Inside the Gym that comes your way here at Brownsville St Joseph on our Stars Network on the Brownsville channel. In today's edition of our show, we'll be visiting with some college coaches that came in town to give a special workout to some RGV players. We'll visit with some players that are currently going to be playing here at St. Joe, players from around the RGV, and a former player who receives a special award. It's Inside the Gym, and it's coming right here on the St. Joe channel on the Stars Network.
Whether you're visiting or vacationing at South Padre Island, be sure to book your place to stay with Island Services. Locally owned for over 40 years. Trusted, reliable for condo and beach house rentals. Call and visit the website today. Island Services.
Hey fans, want to invite you out for our Midnight Madness coverage as 2022 high school football begins right here at St. Joe for another year. St. Joe Bloodhounds on the channel on our Stars Network on Rio Sports Live will be coming to you midnight, July 31st. August 1st, right here on the Stars Network from St. Joe. Inside the Gym here at St. Joseph Academy in Brownsville, Texas, featuring today players and coaches involved in a special workout. Coaches who are in town, including coaches from Our Lady of the Lake and San Antonio College, are looking for players to take the step to the next level. Importance of being here? Well, the coaches say it best.
We're excited. Nobody says in the basketball industry is excited to be here. This is our first camp in the Valley. It's something we've been trying to do for about the last 2 or 3 years. And we're excited. We've had a good 20-plus student athletes of male and female. And we brought 2 different programs. We have Our Lady of the Lake men's basketball program. We have San Antonio College men's basketball program. And we also have the Our Lady of the Lake women's program. So the kids in the RGV area are getting exposure that a lot of times they don't get. So we're just excited to open that up.
I mean, this is like nostalgia for me. I mean, I grew up playing in gyms like this. Camps like this didn't really exist when I was coming up, where college coaches just kind of had the freedom to go and host different camps and be able to recruit and be able to give back to the community at the same time. So being able to come down here to an area that's not really explored and it's really underrated, it feels really awesome to be able to help these kids and give them an opportunity.
Well, being from San Antonio, first of all, we're a 2-year school, San Antonio College, and by coming down to South Texas, it allows us to expand our recruitment. It was an opportunity to take a look at some of the high school players, graduating players that maybe not get exposed. We're a 2-year school. It gives a lot of student athletes an opportunity to come in and play for a couple of years. And then for those that have the potential to play at the next level, at a 4-year school, we offer that opportunity for a lot of the students. So again, it just gives us an opportunity to expand our recruitment from San Antonio into South Texas.
Some of these players have opportunities to play at the high school level for another year or 2. Other players are just entering into high school, and other players have been around the high school ranks and are still looking to achieve some college ranks. Coaches talk about the benefits.
Well, as a matter of fact, we picked up a couple of players for this year from the Valley. And again, San Antonio College, we're more of a local. We have a local conference, but we also have some very competitive games such as Temple Junior College, Oakland Junior College. We play a lot of the development teams from Division III schools and even some NAI schools such as Our Lady of the Lake, Mary Hardin Davis, Concordia, Shriner, and then we're also looking to compete against some NAI schools out of Houston, which again, it allows us to showcase a lot of our players. And we're hoping, again, by putting on this basketball camp here in South Texas, they'll open up some opportunities for students to become familiar with our school, San Antonio College.
Absolutely, absolutely. I mean, it's a wonderful opportunity, something that we're going to continue to explore and just kind of see, what we can find and where we can go from there.
Here on Inside the Gym, our edition in Brownsville St. Joseph today featuring current players, former players, and coaches conducting a clinic. We had a chance to catch up with one of the former players. He played his days at Port Isabel, a graduate of the Port Isabel Tarpons, currently at Our Lady of the Lake University. Cole Pinkerton will receive a special award. We'll visit with him next on Inside the Gym.
Forever Memories, Antiques and Collectibles, located at 237 North Sam Houston in San Benito, is filled with vintage items, collectibles, and a selection of vinyl records that's as good as it gets. Every shelf, every aisle, and table is filled daily by a number of vendors that ensures that something here just might be the item you have to have. The vinyl record area helps bring an added atmosphere that makes for the fun trip when stepping back in time with the memories. Forever Memories, Antiques and Collectibles in San Benito.
Back here on inside the gym at Brownsville St Joseph Academy in Brownsville, Texas. When our cameras were rolling during Port Isabel games in the past few years, the name Pinkerton was familiar to most fans. Cole Pinkerton was the final Pinkerton to come through the mix, playing at Port Isabel. He now currently is at Our Lady of the Lake. After a freshman year, he talks about Our Lady of the Lake University in year one.
The difference between high school and college is there's a huge gap, especially the speed, the strength, the IQ of the players. It's all a next level step, and I think this first year really helped me realize that. This offseason I've been trying to work hard. I definitely tried to put on some weight. Those guys bullied me around a bit, but definitely on the court. Off the court, like I said, it's just how much you want to put into work to study. It can be a lot easier or it can be a lot harder. It's just up to you.
Our Lady of the Lake University presents an award each year to one of the players in a scholarship form, and Cole this year is a recipient of a special award.
So the Nova ISS Academic Scholarship is for any student, boy or girl, that's deserving of a scholarship that's above a 3.0 GPA. And we're proud to give the 2022 Nova ISS Academic Scholarship to Cole Pinkerton. Cole has been a tremendous player, student athlete, and an ambassador for our Lady Lake University men's basketball program. In general, he's been a leader on the court, off the court. He's done community hours, lots of community service, inside San Antonio, on campus, off campus. It's just a symbol of what a true saint is.
Cole continues to progress forward as he looks forward to his next year. He talks about the importance of receiving this award.
I'm very grateful, extremely grateful to Coach Daniella. My first year of college, I honestly loved it. I think it's a huge opportunity, and it's a big step for me to grow. I'm doing everything a lot more independently. The coaches, they support, they help as much as they can. The teachers, it's been a great university. The schoolwork, the basketball work, it's all on your own. If you want to wake up in the morning, you want to go get those extra shots, you got to test that night or that next day. It's just all about the individual's work ethic and how hard they want it.
Congratulations once again to Cole Pinkerton, formerly of Port Isabel and currently at Our Lady of the Lake University, and we wish him the best of luck in next season. Coming up, it's not just a mix of current players, there's some former players, and we caught up with one of them from Los Fresnos. He was part of a historic team. We'll visit next on Inside the Gym.
Forever Memories, Antiques and Collectibles, located at 237 North Sam Houston in San Benito, is filled with vintage items, collectibles, and a selection of vinyl records that's as good as it gets. Every shelf, every aisle, and table is filled daily by a number of vendors that ensures that something here just might be the item you have to have. The vinyl record area helps bring an added atmosphere that makes for the fun trip when stepping back in time with the memories. Forever Memories, Antiques and Collectibles in San Benito.
Hey fans, want to invite you out for our Midnight Madness coverage as 2022 high school football begins right here at St. Joe for another year. St. Joe Bloodhounds on the channel on our Stars Network on Rio Sports Live will be coming to you midnight, July 31st, August 1st, right here on the Stars Network from St. Joe.
Plan your escape. Beach, bay, or both. Sunrises and sunsets daily. Memories made all day. Live music and great food round out your visit. So why wait? SoPadre.com.
Back here on Inside the Gym in Brownsville, Texas at St. Joe Academy. When Los Fresnos was making a historic run, one of the key players was an instrumental part of a team that made it into elite rounds as far as basketball goes in Los Fresnos. None have traveled further. Luis has been through a couple of injuries. He's still eyeing a chance to play at the college levels. we talked to him about his journey and the importance of being here today.
So I signed up right away. The opportunity I was looking for. I've been working this whole time, and I think it's a great time for me to put my skills to work and my improvements, and hopefully the catch the coach's eye. I mean, I've always wanted to play college, but I did tear my ACL, so it kind of slowed it down. But I went to rehab, and I kept on pushing. I didn't give up, and now I'm here, and I'm hoping to phase out and play college basketball. I'm mentally strong. I know it's a tough time. A lot of time working basketball, a lot of time from weightlifting, squatting. I couldn't walk for a couple weeks, but it kept in my head. It takes time, and I kept on putting in the work, going to therapy, doing some stuff at home, and hopefully it pays off here. And I feel like I became a better player overall.
Here on this edition of Inside the Gym in Brownsville at St. Joe Academy, we continue to visit with players. Thanks again for the visit with Luis, and we wish him the best of luck as he continues to seek that dream of playing at the college level. Players currently on the floor include boys and girls. One of the girls transferred from an idea school to a Brownsville school, and now she's eyeing her senior year. A visit coming up on Inside the Gym.
Whether you're visiting or vacationing at South Padre Island, be sure to book your place to stay with Island Services. Locally owned for over 40 years. Trusted, reliable for condo and beach house rentals. Call and visit the website today. Island Services.
Back here on Inside the Gym at Brownsville St Joseph Academy in Brownsville, Texas, one of the players on the floor trying to get in front of these college coaches today is Daniella Sauceda. Sauceda played at an idea school before transferring to Brownsville Veterans Memorial for her junior year. Eligibility-wise, she was unable to play. Last year, they had a great run. She talked about what she did.
It is really great for me because I've always played in Mexico and being here. It's my second year playing in varsity in high school, and being here, I feel like it's a great opportunity to be seen by coaches. I feel like it's a dream because I've never experienced this. I've only played in high school, so I think it's a great opportunity for me to be seen by other people and not just my coaches.
For Sauceda, as she enters her senior year, she has anxious moments and is energetic, trying to get on the floor and present a good product to these college coaches at the same time. She knows in 1 year it's all on the line, and she talks about the importance of events like this and her upcoming senior year.
I feel like it's really important because I really want to get an opportunity to go to play college basketball. I feel like it's like a way I need to show to play college, college basketball, and I can be professional either in the US or international. It would be awesome for me to just in college is my goal right now.
We want to wish the best of luck to Daniella Sauceda as she enters her senior years at Brownsville Veterans Memorial. Players looking to gain the attention of college coaches are doing so at younger and younger ages because they understand what it means to get to the next level. You have to be seen by the next level. Regina Tovar has been playing for St. Joe Academy for a couple of years.
I'm already going into my senior year, so it's time for me to start focusing on where I want to play in college or if I want to play in college. And it's just time for me to show my skills and try to get noticed by colleges. I started playing basketball in 4th grade, but I started getting really serious in the summer of 5th grade, going into 6th. So I just started training really hard and going into different teams, travel teams, and just started really focusing on the sport.
For Tovar, as she enters her junior year, things seem to be changing a bit on the goal set. She talks about the mindset and the goals coming up into this year.
No, yes, definitely. This is the year where I know that I'll have many eyes on me. I have to be putting a lot of work, especially in the summer, when I know that some people might not be putting as much work that I do. So I'm always trying to be one step above, just to try to get better.
Coaches talk about what it means to be here at a school in the RGV and getting a look at players.
Yeah, I think it's very important, especially to build a relationship with the RGV. We have 3 students that are on the men's basketball program from the RGV. So I think it's important that we build that pipeline. There's a lot of talent here, that gets overlooked, and it's because a lot of universities, programs, for whatever reason, cannot come down to the RGV, and so we're excited to start doing camps and get some exposure and bridge that gap. Anybody from RGV, male or female, has the opportunity to play college basketball.
We'll be seeing a lot of Regina Tovar and the St. Joe Bloodhound ladies as they play on the basketball court right here on this very gym. Our coaches had a chance to talk with parents and explain what is needed to get to the next level, not just from a player's perspective. They also talked about what they're looking for in players when they're at an event like this. It's not just about talent.
Energy and effort. I'm going to go on behalf of all the coaches out there and say those are the two things that we're not trying to coach at our level. So kids that come in here, they're excited, they're energetic, they're excited for their teammates, they love to be coached, they work hard throughout the duration of the camp. That's typically what I look for first, and I know a lot of other coaches do as well. And then on top of that, players who can pass, dribble, and shoot. We try to keep it simple, but the great players, we typically do all three.
Is it easier to take a look at kids out here when there's no such thing as, you don't have a stat sheet, you don't have a stat line, you don't know how many points they're scoring, you're just going on talent and what you're seeing in person?
Correct, and that's where the energy piece and effort piece really stands out even more so. Because you can have a kid out here who might only score 2 points, 4 points, but it's something we can't necessarily go back and watch. So when in my opinion, when it comes to the eye test, just being able to see a kid, whether it's a guy or a girl, see their energy and effort, that's what matters the most.
That'll wrap up an edition here on Inside the Gym, coming to you in Brownsville St Joseph. I'm Joe Bowling in Brownsville, Texas, reminding you we've got additional programming coming your way 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, right here on the Brownsville St Joe channel. Also, join in on our network channels, such as the Rio Sports Live channel, the Harlingen channel, and other school districts that are joining on board. Till next time, from Inside the Gym on Brownsville St Joe's channel, I'm Joe Bowling for Rio Sports Live. We'll see you soon.
Plan your escape. Beach, bay, or both. Sunrises and sunsets daily. Memories made all day. Live music and great food round out your visit. So why wait? SoPadre.com.
Fans, welcome once again to a new edition of the Inside the Gym that comes your way here at Brownsville St Joseph on our Stars Network on the Brownsville channel. In today's edition of our show, we'll be visiting with some college coaches that came in town to give a special workout to some RGV players. We'll visit with some players that are currently going to be playing here at St. Joe, players from around the RGV, and a former player who receives a special award. It's Inside the Gym, and it's coming right here on the St. Joe channel on the Stars Network.
Whether you're visiting or vacationing at South Padre Island, be sure to book your place to stay with Island Services. Locally owned for over 40 years. Trusted, reliable for condo and beach house rentals. Call and visit the website today. Island Services.
Hey fans, want to invite you out for our Midnight Madness coverage as 2022 high school football begins right here at St. Joe for another year. St. Joe Bloodhounds on the channel on our Stars Network on Rio Sports Live will be coming to you midnight, July 31st. August 1st, right here on the Stars Network from St. Joe. Inside the Gym here at St. Joseph Academy in Brownsville, Texas, featuring today players and coaches involved in a special workout. Coaches who are in town, including coaches from Our Lady of the Lake and San Antonio College, are looking for players to take the step to the next level. Importance of being here? Well, the coaches say it best.
We're excited. Nobody has said us in the basketball industry is excited to be here. This is our first camp in the Valley. It's something we've been trying to do for about the last 2 or 3 years. And we're excited. We had a good 20-plus student athletes, male and female, and we brought 2 different programs. We have Our Lady of the Lake men's basketball program. We have San Antonio College men's basketball program. And we also have the Our Lady of the Lake women's program. So the kids in the RGV area are getting exposure that a lot of times they don't get. So we're just excited to open that up.
This is like nostalgia for me. I grew up playing in gyms like this. Camps like this didn't really exist when I was coming up. where college coaches just kind of had the freedom to go and host different camps and be able to recruit and be able to give back to the community at the same time. So being able to come down here to an area that's not really explored and it's really underrated, it feels really awesome to be able to help these kids and give them an opportunity.
Well, being from San Antonio, first of all, we're a two-year school at San Antonio College. And by coming down to South Texas, it allows us to expand our recruitment. It gives us an opportunity to take a look at some of the high school players, graduating players that maybe not get exposed. We're a two-year school. It gives a lot of student athletes an opportunity to come in and play for a couple of years. And then for those that have the potential to play at the next level, at a four-year school, we offer that opportunity for a lot of the students. So again, it just gives us an opportunity to expand our recruitment from San Antonio into South Texas.
Some of these players have opportunities to play at the high school level for another year or two. Other players are just entering into high school, and other players have been around the high school ranks and are still looking to achieve some college ranks. Coaches, talk about the benefits.
Well, as a matter of fact, we picked up a couple of players for this year from the Valley. And again, San Antonio College, we're more of a local. We have a local conference, but we also have some very competitive games such as Temple Junior College, Collectibles Junior College. We play a lot of the development teams from Division III schools and even some NAI schools such as Our Lady of the Lake, Mary Hardin Davis, Concordia, Shriner, and then we're also looking to compete against some NAI schools out of Houston, which again, it allows us to showcase a lot of our players. And we're hoping, again, by putting on this basketball camp here in South Texas, they'll open up some opportunities for students to become familiar with our school, San Antonio College.
Absolutely, absolutely. I mean, it's a wonderful opportunity, something that we're going to continue to explore and just kind of see, what we can find and where we can go from there.
Here on Inside the Gym, our edition in Brownsville St Joseph today featuring current players, former players, and coaches conducting a clinic. We had a chance to catch up with one of the former players. He played his days at Port Isabel, a graduate of the Port Isabel Tarpons, currently at Our Lady of the Lake University. Cole Pinkerton will receive a special award. We'll visit with him next on Inside the Gym. Forever Memories, Antiques and Collectibles, located at 237 North Sam Houston in San Benito, is filled with vintage items, collectibles, and a selection of vinyl records that's as good as it gets. Every shelf, every aisle, and table is filled daily by a number of vendors that ensures that something here just might be the item you have to have. The vinyl record area helps bring an added atmosphere that makes for the fun trip when stepping back in time with the memories. Forever Memories, Antiques and Collectibles in San Benito. Back here on Inside the Gym at Brownsville St Joseph Academy in Brownsville, Texas. When our cameras were rolling during Port Isabel games in the past few years, the name Pinkerton was familiar to most fans. Cole Pinkerton was the final Pinkerton to come through the mix, playing at Port Isabel. He now currently is at Our Lady of the Lake. After a freshman year, he talks about Our Lady of the Lake University in year one.
The difference between high school and college is there's a huge gap, especially the speed, the strength, the IQ of the players. It's all a next level step, and I think this first year really helped me realize that. This offseason I've been trying to work hard. I definitely tried to put on some weight. Those guys bullied me around a bit, but definitely on the court. Off the court, like I said, it's just how much you want to put in the work to study. It can be a lot easier, or it can be a lot harder. It's just up to you.
Our Lady of the Lake University presents an award each year to one of the players in a scholarship form, and Cole this year is a recipient of a special award.
So the Nova ISS Academic Scholarship is for any student, boy or girl, that's deserving of a scholarship that's above a 3.0 GPA. And we're proud to give the 2022 Nova ISS Academic Scholarship to Cole Pinkerton. Cole has been a tremendous player, student athlete, and an ambassador for Lady Lake University men's basketball program. In general, he's been a leader on the court, off the court. He's done community hours, lots of community service, inside San Antonio, on campus, off campus. It's just a symbol of what a true Saint is.
Cole continues to progress forward as he looks forward to his next year. He talks about the importance of receiving this award.
I mean, I'm very grateful, extremely grateful to Coach Pinkerton. My first year at college, I honestly loved it. I think it's a huge opportunity, and it's a big step for me to grow. We're doing everything a lot more independently. The coaches, they support, they help as much as they can. The teachers, it's been a great university. The schoolwork, the basketball work, it's all on your own. If you want to wake up in the morning, you want to go get those extra shots, you got to test that night or that next day. It's just all about the individual's work ethic and how hard they want it.
Congratulations once again to Cole Pinkerton, formerly of Port Isabel and currently at Our Lady of the Lake University, and we wish him the best of luck in next season. Coming up, it's not just a mix of current players, there's some former players, and we caught up with one of them from Los Fresnos. He was part of a historic team. We'll visit next on Inside the Gym.
Forever Memories, Antiques and Collectibles, located at 237 North Sam Houston in San Benito, is filled with vintage items, collectibles, and a selection of vinyl records that's as good as it gets. Every shelf, every aisle, and table is filled daily by a number of vendors that ensures that something here just might be the item you have to have. The vinyl record area helps bring an added atmosphere that makes for a fun trip when stepping back in time with the memories. Forever Memories, Antiques and Collectibles in San Benito.
Hey fans, want to invite you out for our Midnight Madness coverage as 2022 high school football begins right here at St. Joe for another year. St. Joe Bloodhounds on the channel on our Stars Network on Rio Sports Live will be coming to you midnight, July 31st, August 1st, right here on the Stars Network from St. Joe.
Plan your escape. Beach, bay, or both. Sunrises and sunsets daily. Memories made all day. Live music and great food round out your visit. So why wait? SoPadre.com.
Back here on Inside the Gym in Brownsville, Texas at St. Joe Academy. When Los Fresnos was making a historic run, one of the key players was an instrumental part of a team that made it into elite rounds as far as basketball goes in Los Fresnos. None have traveled further. Luis has been through a couple of injuries. He's still eyeing a chance to play at the college levels. We talked to him about his journey and the importance of being here today.
So I signed up right away. The opportunity I was looking for. I've been working this whole time, and I think it's a great time for me to put my skills to work and my improvements, and hopefully catch the coach's eye. I mean, I've always wanted to play college, but I did tear my ACL, so it kind of slowed it down. But I went to rehab, and I kept on pushing. I didn't give up, and now I'm here, and I'm hoping to face the odds and play college basketball. I'm mentally strong. I know it's a tough time. A lot of time working basketball, a lot of time from weightlifting, squatting. I couldn't walk for a couple weeks, but it kept in my head. It takes time, and I kept on putting in the work, going to therapy, doing some stuff at home, and hopefully it pays off here, and I feel like I became a better player overall.
Here on this edition of Inside the Gym in Brownsville at St. Joe Academy, we continue to visit with players. Thanks again for the visit with Luis, and we wish him the best of luck as he continues to seek that dream of playing at the college level. Players currently on the floor include boys and girls. One of the girls transferred from an idea school to a Brownsville school, and now she's eyeing her senior year. A visit coming up on Inside the Gym.
Whether you're visiting or vacationing at South Padre Island, be sure to book your place to stay with Island Services. Locally owned for over 40 years. Trusted, reliable for condo and beach house rentals. Call and visit the website today. Island Services.
Back here on Inside the Gym at Brownsville St Joseph Academy in Brownsville, Texas. One of the players on the floor trying to get in front of these college coaches today is Daniella Sauceda. Sauceda played at an idea school before transferring to Brownsville Veterans Memorial for her junior year. Eligibility-wise, she was unable to play. Last year, they had a great run. She talked about what she did.
It is really great for me because I've always played in Mexico, and being here, it's my second year playing in varsity in high school, and feel like it's like a great opportunity to be seen by coaches. Like I feel like it's like a dream because I've never experienced this. I've only played like in high school, so I think it's a great opportunity for me to be seen by other people and not just my coaches.
For Sauceda, as she enters her senior year, she has anxious moments and is energetic, trying to get on the floor and present a good product to these college coaches at the same time. She knows in 1 year it's all on the line, and she talks about the importance of events like this and her upcoming senior year.
I feel like it's really important because I really want to get an opportunity to go to play college basketball. I feel like it's like a way that you should show in college, like college basketball. If I can play professional either in the US or like internationally, it would be awesome for me. But like just in college is my goal right now.
We want to wish the best of luck to Daniella Sauceda as she enters her senior years at Brownsville Veterans Memorial. Players looking to gain the attention of college coaches are doing so at younger and younger ages because they understand what it means to get to the next level. You have to be seen by the next level. Regina Tovar has been playing for St. Joe Academy for a couple of years.
I'm already going into my senior year, so it's time for me to start focusing on where I want to play in college or if I want to play in college. And like it's just time for me to like show my skills and try to get noticed by colleges. I started playing basketball in 4th grade, but I started getting like really serious in the summer of 5th grade, going into 6th. So I just started training really hard and going into different teams, travel teams, and just started really focusing on the sport.
For Tovar, as she enters her junior year, things seem to be changing a bit on the goal set. She talks about the mindset and the goals coming up into this year.
No, yes, definitely. This is the year where I know that I'll have many eyes on me. I have to be putting a lot of work, especially in the summer when I know that like some people might not be putting as much work that I do. So like I'm always trying to be like one step like above just to like try to get better.
Coaches talk about what it means to be here at a school in the RGV and getting a look at players.
Yeah, I think it's very important, especially to build a relationship with the RGV. We have 3 students that are on the men's basketball program from the RGV. So I think it's important that we build that pipeline. There's a lot of talent here that gets overlooked, and it's because a lot of universities, programs, for whatever reason, cannot come down to the RGV. And so we're excited to start doing camps and get some exposure and bridge that gap. Anybody from the RGV, male or female, has the opportunity to go play college basketball.
We'll be seeing a lot of Regina Tovar and the St. Joe Bloodhound ladies as they play on the basketball court right here on this very gym. Our coaches had a chance to talk with parents and explain what is needed to get to the next level, not just from a player's perspective. They also talked about what they're looking for in players when they're at an event like this. It's not just about talent.
Energy and effort. I'm going to go on behalf of all the coaches out there and say those are the 2 things that we're not trying to coach at our level. So kids that come in here, they're excited, they're energetic, they're excited for their teammates, they love to be coached, they work hard throughout the duration of the camp. That's typically what I look for first. I know a lot of other coaches do as well. And then on top of that, I mean, players who can pass, dribble, and shoot. We try to keep it simple, but the great players can typically do all 3.
Is it easier to take a look at kids out here when there's no such thing as you don't have a stat sheet, you don't have a stat line, you don't know how many points they're scoring? You're just going on talent and what you're seeing in person.
Correct, and that's where the energy piece and effort piece really stands out even more so, because you can have a kid out here who might only score, 2 points, 4 points, but it's something we can't necessarily go back and watch. So when in my opinion, when it comes to the eye test, just being able to see a kid, whether it's a guy or a girl, see their energy and effort, that's what matters the most.
That'll wrap up an edition here on Inside the Gym, coming to you in Brownsville St. Joseph. I'm Joe Bowling in Brownsville, Texas, reminding you we've got additional programming coming your way 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, right here on the Brownsville St. Joe channel. Also, join in on our network channels, such as the Rio Sports Live channel, the Harlingen channel, and other school districts that are joining on board. Till next time, from Inside the Gym on Brownsville St. Joe's channel, I'm Joe Bowling for Real Sports Live. We'll see you soon.
Plan your escape.
The Warriors are coached by head coach Juan Cipriano and assisted by Andy Zuna and Josh Simmons. And now, introduce at guard, number 10, Cesar Garcia. At guard, number 11, Pete Sigmero. At guard, number 12, Money. At guard, number 23, Carlos Esquivel. At post, number 24, Camilo Trevino. The one-down guard, Brown, coached by head coach Sam Lucio. Ladies and gentlemen, we ask you to stand for our invocation this evening, which will be followed by the national anthem. In the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit. Our Heavenly Father, as we gather here before you on this evening of basketball, we pray that you watch over our athletes. This game belongs to them, and the good sportsmanship they will show today both on and off the court. We pray that there be no injuries, and that you guide the players, their supporters, and all in attendance here to have a safe trip home. St. Marshall and Champagne, pray for us. Mary, our good mother, pray for us. St. Joseph, pray for us. And let us remember to pray for each other. In the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit. Amen. Please remain standing, and we ask you to remove your hats as we honor America with the playing of our national anthem.
Good evening, everybody, and welcome to tonight's game. We are live here at St. Joseph Academy as the Bloodhounds will be taking on Santa Rosa as they are visiting today. It is Friday, February 2nd, 2018, and we're getting ready to go underway as of now. Jump ball going on right now. It's going to be Ryan Perez for Santa Rosa. And it looks like Camilo Trevino for St. Joseph. The whistle is blown and we're getting ready to go underway. St. Joe ball. Quick 2 points. K-Money. 2 points on the board there. Now nice bounce pass to the outside. A.B. Lozoya has it. Lozoya standing at the logo. Pass to the outside. Jay Guerra has it. Now Guerra across to Jonah Agado. And a steal here. Nice steal, almost stolen back. That was Pete Silverio on the fast break trying to get the ball down there. And now inbounding is going to be Camilo Trevino, I believe. Nope, instead it's going to be Carlos Esteve. Trevino now with the ball. That's K-Money with it. Three ball is up, off to the left just a little bit. Almost saved, not in time. That's going to be Santa Rosa ball now. Ryan Perez inbounding to Lozoya. Lozoya met by Money right away. Trying to get away, has to pick up the ball. Pass outside to Lozoya. Lozoya now about to be double covered. Jonah Agado for three. That one's not going to fall. That's going to be rebounded by St. Joseph. Brought back the entire other way. Laid off the glass and in. 4-0 now. St. Joseph with the lead. That was Cesar Garcia with the ball, scoring those last 2 points. Now pass to the outside. That's Jonah. Jonah now over to Lozano. Lozano looking to drive. Pass to the outside. The three ball is up. Hits the front of the rim. It won't fall. Rebounded by Garcia. Garcia now looking to drive. Quick pass up for two more. That one's going to roll around the rim. It's not going to fall in. That one was put up by Carlos Esteve. Now Lozoya with the ball. Passing it over to Jay Guerra. Guerra with a nice bounce pass to Lozoya. Lozoya up for three. That one won't fall either. Off to a slow start here for Santa Rosa. No look pass there. Up for two and in. A beautiful play all the way around. Started from the no look to the hesitation. 6-0 now. St. Joseph leads. Bounce pass to the inside. Gets it stripped away. Able to control it. Jonah Agado has it. Passes outside to Lozano. Or Lozoya. Lozoya. Bounce pass to the outside. Jay Guerra. From the free throw line, that one's not going to fall. Rebounded by Camilo Trevino. Now coming around the edge, past the inside. Three ball is up. And good. Pete Silverio for three. 9-0 now. St. Joseph leads. Pass to the outside. Jay Guerra has it. Looking to drive inside. It's going to be St. Joseph's ball after that turnover. That's going to be Camilo Trevino inbounding. Quick inbound now. Leading the pack is Cesar Garcia. One man to beat. Pull-up jumper for two. Bounces around the rim. It's not going to fall in. It's going to be rebounded by Jay Guerra. Guerra has it outside to Jonah. Jonah with the hook pass. And a chance to convert the and one. That's going to send Ryan Perez to the line. If he can convert this free throw, he will convert the and one. Looking to make it a three-point play here as he's on the line. 9-2. St. Joseph is leading. That is now. And he got it. 3-point play. We're going to have a quick timeout, so we'll be right back after this quick timeout.
Possibilities are all around us. We see potential in unexpected places. And when we share our knowledge, vision, and connections, we turn great ideas into action in communities all around the world. Together, we can make real change happen. We're Rotary. We are people of action. Get involved at Rotary.org.
And we're back. Quick inbound there. Camilo Trevino passes it. With the ball now is K Money. Now bounce pass Cesar Garcia back to Money. Money now maybe a foot past the logo. Outside to Pete. Pete's got it. Another pass. A lot of passing going on. Pass to the inside. Fakes that pass. From the free throw line, it bounces around. Rebounded by Cesar Garcia. Garcia to the outside. Esteve has it now. Garcia trying to put it up. Gets his own rebound after it was deflected. Nice little hesitation move up in the air. That's going to be Camilo Trevino with 2 points. 11-3 now. Now Lozoya with the ball. Back to the outside. 3 ball is up. And that one's going to be short. There's going to be a foul call. That's going to be against Carlos Esteve. That's going to be his first foul of the game. And now we're going to have a substitution as Esteve comes out. Marte Rodriguez comes in. Pass the inside, a quick pass. Sam Torres has it. Up for 2, rolls around. Ryan Pettis couldn't get it to fall. Now coming down the other way. That's Cesar Garcia. Pete Silverio has it. And it's going to end up back in Money's hands. Now Pete Silverio has it. Pass to the outside. A lot of passing. Pete up for 3. Off the mark just a tad. It's going to be rebounded though. Fakes the jumper. Coming across Money. Money going to pass to his left side. Cesar Garcia. Miscommunication there. Slipped through his hands. And a reach-in foul going to be called on Camilo Trevino. Lozoya with it. Passes it to the outside. Jonah has it. Jonah with the pass inside from the free throw line. That one's not going to fall. It's going to be rebounded by Camilo Trevino. Now coming down the other way and a foul call. K Money now inbounding. Now past the outside, K Money with it. Standing at the logo. Pass to the outside. Rodrigo Sanchez now coming the other way as Sam Torres picks it up and a steal midair. K Money has it. Coming down, passes to the outside and stolen once again. That's going to be Jay Guerra getting the ball right back. Looks to drive, passes outside to Lozoya. Lozoya up for 3, off just a little bit. That's going to be rebounded by Camilo Trevino. And a foul call. That's going to go against Lozoya, I believe. Let's see what the referees say. Yep, it's going to go against A.B. Lozoya. That's going to be his first foul of the game. I believe that's going to send Money to the line. If it was... No, he wasn't in the act of shooting, so now he's going to be able to inbound as they clean up the wet spot. Thank you for joining us here on Rio Sports Live, whether you're watching from Facebook or YouTube or our website, however you're watching, we'd like to thank you for joining us. Also, we do get Facebook notifications, so if you do want to send a shout out to maybe a player on the court, you can go ahead and do so. Let us know where you're watching from. We get to see the view count, and just let us know what's going on. Let us know who you're rooting for, and we can go ahead and I can say that over the air if you'd like. as this one's going to be inbounded to Trevino. Trevino's going to pass it off to Cesar Garcia. Garcia to the outside. The three ball is up and off to the right. That was Marte Rodriguez trying to put it in. Jonah Agado has it, puts it up. That one won't fall either. It's going to be rebounded now. St. Joseph ball. K Money has it. A lot of passing going around. Pull-up jumper. That one's off the mark. And hit out of bounds by St. Joseph. Now substitution. Out comes Cesar Garcia, and in comes Javi Montemayor. Money inbounding. Looks to pass, going all the way across. Three ball is up and good. From Rodrigo Sanchez, gets three more on the board. 14-3 now. Santa Rosa leads. Pass to the inside. And 2 more points put up by Ryan Perez. He's got 5 points in the game, the only 5 for Santa Rosa as of now. Tip pass up in the air. Still manages to make its way to Trevino. Trevino up for 2. Gets it off the glass. And that's going to send him to the line. Also with another chance to make an and one, just like Ryan Perez had earlier in the game. 16-5 now, the lead. And some more substitutions. Out comes Money, and in comes Neto Garza. First shot, well, only shot coming up for Trevino. And he gets it, sinks it, converts the and one, and another substitution. Out comes Trevino, and in comes Jacob Esparza to take his place. 17-5 here, 1 minute and 5 seconds in the first quarter. A.B. Lozoya has it now. Pass to the inside. Lozoya gets it back. 3 ball up. That one looks good. It's on the mark. 8-17. Lead cut down to 9. Looking to pass. They're going to get this one off. Esparza has it. Nice bounce pass. And that one's going to go out of bounds. It's going to be last touch by Jay Guerra. Intended for Marte Rodriguez. Now inbounding is Alejandro Balderas. He gets this one inside. He gets the ball back. Looks to drive. He will pull up from the left. And he was fouled on his shot. That's going to send him to the line. Now coming down, Jay Guerra. Guerra has it. Over to Lozoya. Lozoya looking to get this ball back. Nice pass, 3 ball up again, same spot. Almost gets it to fall. Rebounded by Rodrigo Sanchez. Lozoya still has it. I thought he had the rebound. Lozoya gets it away. Past the outside. Jonah puts it up to 3. That one won't fall either. Nice pass to the outside. Coming down the court. And he gets fouled before the quarter ends. He was fouled at the 3-point line. That's going to send him in the line for 3. But that is going to do it for the quarter. No, he's going to head to the line now, shoot his free throws. 3 free throws coming up for Jacob Esparza. Fouled at the line. First shot is up. Good rotation. That one's going to fall. That's going to be 20-8. Second shot. That one's off to the left. That one won't fall. 20-8. The lead will remain 12 so far as Esparza has one more. Last one is up, and that one's good. 21-8, and that's going to take us to the end of the first quarter. St. Joseph leading 13-8. We thank you for joining us here on Real Sports Live, and we'll be right back after this.
Help us give back to the community. Volunteer your time or donate to Habitat for Humanity Restore. Check out habitatrgv.org for more info, or drop by our McAllen or Harlingen stores. Restore. Great stuff. Great.
And we're back right after that, right away, to begin the second quarter. 21-8, St. Joseph leads. A.B. Lozoya with the ball. Jonah Agado has it past the inside and stolen. But a foul is going to be called. That's going to go against Adam Cavazos. That's going to be his first foul. There was a little bit of a confusion going on earlier. Number 21, I did say another name. It's Rodrigo Sanchez. A little bit of miscommunication with our rosters there. But we do thank you for joining us once again on Real Sports Live, as Camilo Trevino is going to head to the line. We are in bonus. Well, St. Joseph is in bonus. Both teams in bonus, actually. His shot is up. Sinks that one. Gets the chance at another one. 1 for 1. Second shot up. Bounces around, but it is going to be rebounded. Trevino gets it back. Puts it up, and it won't fall either. Eddie Lozoya has it. A lot of speed coming from Lozoya ahead of everyone. No look pass up for 2. That won't fall, but he gets another chance and he'll get it to fall. 22-10 as Adam Cavazos gets that one to fall. 7 minutes and 22 seconds here in the second quarter. That's Salverio with the ball. Nice fake pass. Money's got it. Money to the inside. Trevino has it. Fakes the shot. Pete Salverio up for 3 off the back iron. Easy pass inside. Turnaround jumper. Good for 2 there by Camilo Trevino. Lozoya. Pass to the outside. Jay Guerra. Guerra now inside to Jonah. Lozoya ends up with the ball. About to get double team. Pass to the inside. 2 passes to the inside. And it's going to go out of bounds. Last touch by St. Joseph. Cleaning up the wet spot there that they have on the floor. Inbounding is going to be Adam Cavazos. 2 points on the game. And we're getting ready to go. 6 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. 24-10. St. Joseph leads by 14. We're in the second quarter. Pass to Lozoya. Lozoya now has it. A lot of speed. Drives. Puts it up for 2. Gets the contact. And that's going to send him to the line for 2, A.B. Lozoya. It's going to be his first chance at the line. (24-10), the lead will remain. Second shot coming up. That one bounces around 2. Can't get it to fall. Cesar Garcia with it. No look past the inside. Pete Salverio couldn't get that one to finish. Good pass. Good all-around play there. Jonah Agado has it. Now A.B. Lozoya ends up with it. Pass to the inside. Jay Guerra. And another steal here. Cesar Garcia has this one. Pass to the inside. Pete with another chance. Now pass to the outside. Money with money. 26-10. St. Joseph lead up to 16 now. Pass to the inside. Scavazos with it. Now to the outside, Lozoya ends up with a double team. Squeaks past two defenders there. Pass to the outside, Jay Guerra has it. Now another pass to the inside. Outside of A.B. Lozoya. Seemed to be his spot here tonight. Couldn't get that one to fall either. Pete Silverio has it. Up for two. Nobody in his way as Money takes that one. 28-10. The lead is now 18. A.B. Lozoya stops on a dime. 3-ball up. And that one's good for Jonah Agado. 13-28. Lead cut down to 15. 5 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock here in the second quarter. Money's got the ball. Cuts to his right side instead. Changes direction. Esteve has it. Pass to the outside. Silverio has it. Now Garcia fakes the three, then takes the three. But that one's going to be saved by Money. Money comes up with it. Heads to the logo. Pass to the outside. 3-ball is up. Off to the left. And now Chris Flores. Or excuse me. Camilo Trevino gets that one to fall also. Puts this lead back up to 17. 30-13. 4 minutes and 35 seconds on the clock. Pass to the outside. Jonah has got the ball now. Cuts to his left. Now Jay Guerra. Pull up. And the floater. Good for two. 15-30. 15-point game here. 4 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. Pass to the outside. No look. A lot of no looks coming from St. Joseph as Pete Silverio heads to the line. A lot of great passing going on by St. Joseph. A lot of no looks. A lot of good team chemistry. You can just tell. Doing a great job out here as they have a 15-point lead in the second quarter. 4 minutes and 11 seconds as Pete Silverio heads to the line. That shot is up and good. 31-15 substitutions now. Out comes Trevino and in comes Jacob Esparza. Second shot coming up for Pete Silverio. We have Irma Flores saying go Ryan Perez. Susanna Davis saying tagging people. And she's saying go Ryan. Oscar Lujano, shout out to number 24. And he says way to go Ryan Perez. And we got a travel there on Santa Rosa. Now, coming down the court, Cesar Garcia ahead of everyone past the outside. Ooh, a nice save there. 3-ball up off the back iron. It's going to end up in the hands of Santa Rosa, Mike Bermia. A.B. Lozoya, pull up 3, and that one's good. 18-32. Forgot to add that 1 point from Silverio. A.B. Lozoya with the steal, puts it up with the left hand. This lead is cut down to just 12. Santa Rosa trying to make a comeback here late in the second, 32-20. We're going to take a quick timeout, and we'll be right back. We thank you for joining us. Stay tuned.
We are this close.
We're this close.
We are this close. From wanting to making history.
This close to changing the world.
We're this close.
This close to making sure no child suffers a crippling disease
ever again. This close.
We are this close to ending polio.
Ending polio. All we need is you.
This close.
If we don't act now, we may lose this chance forever. Help Rotary make history at endpolionow.org.
And we're back to resume the second quarter. 3 minutes, 30 seconds on the clock. St. Joseph leads Santa Rosa 32-20. Now we have Jacob Esparza with the ball. Inside pass. Cesar Garcia has it. Back to Esparza. Down at the 3-point line. Looking to drive. Pass to the outside. Garcia open at the top of the key. Not going to get the pass. Money's got the ball now. Pass to the outside. Trevor Lete has it. Pass to the outside. Garcia. Pull-up jumper from about the free throw line. Bounces around. Won't be able to fall in. As Adam Cavazos gets this rebound past the inside. As Jonah Agavo with the ball. A.B. Lozoya has it. Nice fake there. Coming to the inside. Cavazos gets it saved, but Cesar Garcia sends it away. That one heads out of bounds. And substitutions coming in now for St. Joseph. Rodrigo Sanchez coming in. And so is Javi Montemayor. That pass thrown behind Garcia. 2 minutes, 33 seconds on the clock. That's going to change possession. Santa Rosa is going to have this one. Now inbounding is Adam Cavazos. Also, Jamie Silguero Cavazos says, "Go Warriors, go." And then she says, "Go Adam, number 32." That's going to be 32 for Santa Rosa. Adam Cavazos. Pass to the outside. Money's got the ball now. Pass. Oh, he's going to fake the pass. Now a pass outside. 3 ball is up. Off the back iron. That's going to be rebounded by Christian Castillo. And now A.B. Lozoya has it. Lozoya outside. 3 ball is up. Off to the right just a little bit. Garcia gets the rebound. Pass to the outside. Money's got it. Looks to drive. Has the opportunity. Puts it up for 2. It rolls around. Sent back. Lozoya with the rebound. Swerving through defenders. Goes up for 2. Gets the contact. That one's not going to fall. But that will send him to the line. And that's going to stop the clock at 1 minute and 48 seconds here in the second quarter. St. Joseph leading 32-20. And Lozoya gets the head to the line. First shot is up and in. 20-32 now. Second shot coming up as Money heads to the line. It'll be Lozoya now with the second free throw and a substitution. Out comes Jonah Agado, and in comes Carlo Ochoa for Santa Rosa. And that one's good for Lozoya. 22-32. That's going to stop. That's going to start the time. Nice fake pass up high and in. It won't fall in though. Looked like it was about to. Taking the 3. Garcia will take the 3. That one's good. Spot on. Garcia picking the lead up to 13, 35-22. Lozoya with the ball. 1 minute and 23 seconds on the clock. Nice fake there. Good drive. Gets around his defender. Puts that one up for 2. It's going to be rebounded by Javi Montemayor. Now coming down the other way. Three ball is up and in. 38-22. 56 seconds on the clock. Pass to the outside. Mike Vermia with it. Passes inside. Cavazos up for 2. Bounces around. Oh, and just falls out. It was a good look there. Kai with the ball now. Fakes the pass. Garcia looks to drive. Looking for contact. And a substitution. In comes Marte Rodriguez, and out comes Carlos Estevez. We're going to have a quick timeout. We'll be right back. There's 35 seconds left on the clock. Stay tuned as we get underway in just a little bit.
Help us give back to the community. Volunteer your time or donate to Habitat for Humanity Restore. Check out habitatrgv.org for more info or drop by our McAllen or Harlingen stores. Restore. Great stuff. Great prices. Great cause.
And we're back. Thank you for joining us once again. 35 seconds on the clock. Kai with the ball. Maria Ramirez says, shout out to Jay Guerra, number 14 from Santa Rosa. And now A.B. Lozoya with the ball. 24 seconds on the clock. St. Joseph with the lead of 18 now. Lozoya puts it up for three. It rolls around. Won't fall in. It's going to be Kai with the ball. 10 seconds on the clock here in the second. Checks the score. Checks the time, I guess. Garcia up for two. Rolls around. A chance to score. Puts it up. And that's going to do it for the first half. St. Joseph leading Santa Rosa 40-22. We're going to have a quick halftime, 10-minute halftime. And we'll be right back after it's over. Thank you for joining us here on Rio Sports Live. Don't forget to like this video, share this video, comment on this video. Let us know where you're from, where you're at, where you're watching from. Give us your shout-outs. And also, if you're not following us already, follow us. And we also have an Instagram account and a Twitter account. Don't forget to follow. And that's going to do it for the first half. Once again, thank you for joining. I'm your host, Michael De Leon. Stay tuned as the second gets underway in about 9 minutes and 40 seconds. We'll be right back.
Collectibles. It's a step back in time with a soundtrack like none other. Open Monday through Saturday, filled with memories and more. Forever Memories is for you.
Possibilities are all around us. We see potential in unexpected places. And when we share our knowledge, vision, and connections, we turn great ideas into action in communities all around the world. Together, we can make real change happen. We're Rotary. We are people of action. Get involved at Rotary.org.
Doing some gardening or home improvements this weekend? Visit Habitat for Humanity Restore before you start. Check out habitatrgv.org for more info or drop by our McAllen or Harlingen stores. Restore. Great stuff, great prices, great cause.
Collectibles. It's a step back in time with a soundtrack like none other. Open Monday through Saturday, filled with memories and more. Forever Memories is for you.
Help us give back to the community. Volunteer your time or donate to Habitat for Humanity Restore. Check out habitatrgv.org for more info or drop by our McAllen or Harlingen stores. Restore. Great stuff. Great prices. Great cause.
Possibilities are all around us. We see potential in unexpected places. And when we share our knowledge, vision, and connections, we turn great ideas into action in communities all around the world. Together, we can make real change happen. We're Rotary. We are people of action. Get involved at Rotary.org. Possibilities are all around us. We see potential in unexpected places. And when we share our knowledge, vision, and connections, we turn great ideas into action in communities all around the world. Together, we can make real change happen. We're Rotary. We are people of action. Get involved at Rotary.org.
We are this close.
We're this close.
We are this close of wanting to making history.
This close to changing the world.
We're this close.
This close to making sure no child suffers a crippling disease
Ever again. This close.
We are this close to ending polio.
Ending polio. All we need is you.
This close.
If we donate now, we may lose this chance forever. Help Rotary make history at endpolionow.org.
are back to begin the second half. 40-22 now the score. And we got a foul already. 9 seconds into the game. That's going to send Trevino to the line. Two shots coming up for Trevino. That one won't fall. 40-22. The lead will remain 18. Second shot coming up. And that one will fall. 41-22. A.B. Lozoya with the ball. Looks to pass. He's going to instead shoot. And he's going to get that one to fall. 25. And we're going to have a quick timeout already. 7 minutes, 38 seconds on the clock. We'll be right back in just a little bit after this quick timeout.
Help us give back to the community. Volunteer your time or donate to Habitat for Humanity Restore. Check out habitatrgv.org for more info or drop by our McAllen or Harlingen stores. Restore. Great stuff. Great prices. Great cause.
And we're back into action. That ball almost stripped away. Trevino able to stay with it. Fakes the shot. Silverio going to pass this one off to Kai Money. Money's got the ball. As he looks to pass. He will. Three ball is up and good. Nothing but the bottom of the net for Carlos Esteve. 44-25. 7 minutes on the clock. Lozoya with a no-look pass to the outside. Looking to drive, another pass. Baseline jumper off the mark to the right. Won't fall. Coming down is Esteve. Ahead of everyone. Looked like it was going to be too much on that one. He still somehow gets it to fall. That's going to be 46-25. That's the outside. Lozoya comes up with it. Euro steps. And looking for the foul. Looked like he might have gotten hit on the arm. Referee didn't see it. Now Kai Money with the ball. And a double dribble called.
Sorry, I don't like. Oh, no.
A.B. Lozoya with the ball now. Covered by Kai Money. Three ball up. Almost. Not quite enough. That one's going to be rebounded. Cesar Garcia. No look pass. Pete Silverio looking already at the rim. Wasn't expecting the ball. Well, was expecting the ball, but looking at the rim. Hits him. That's going to go out of bounds. That's going to be Santa Rosa ball. Inbound is going to be Brian Perez for Santa Rosa. A.B. Lozoya has it. Past the outside. Quick shot up. Off just a bit. Trevino with the rebound. Kai Money with it now. Bounce pass. Esteve with it. Looks to go to his right. Has to come back. Good defense by Lozoya. Euro step. That ball rolls around off of the rim. And Lozoya gets the rebound. Nice dribble. Pull up three. Almost. It's going to be rebounded by Sam Torres. Sam Torres gets rejected by Trevino. And a foul call. That one's going to stay here. That foul is going to go against Trevino. I believe that's his second of the game. Oh, his third of the game. Sam Torres inbounding. That ball is up, off the glass and in for Ryan Perez. 27-46 now. Cesar Garcia holds the ball in the air. Somehow kept his height up there. Now Lozoya with the ball, looks to pass, bounce pass to the end outside. Jonah Agado has it, pulls up for three, good. kind of a deep three, 30-46. Lead cut down to 16. 4 minutes and 40 seconds. 4 minutes 45 seconds on the clock. Now Kai with full court press coming at him. Cesar Garcia gets around it all, passes outside. Esteve gets it, tries the bounce pass with a no look. It's going to be last touched by Santa Rosa as they were trying to steal it. Now inbounding is going to be Carlos Esteve. Bounce pass to the outside. Garcia has it. Now we got Pete Silverio with it. Trevino now. Back to Pete. Silverio passes outside. Kai Money has it. Inside. Up for two and in. Camilo Trevino. It's two more. 4 minutes, 9 seconds on the clock. 48-30. Here in the third. Pass to the outside. A lot of passing now back to Lozoya. Lozoya left open. Gets a man to jump and sinks the triple. 48-33. Santa Rosa trying to make a comeback here. Pete Silverio is going to get fouled. I believe it's going to be a blocking foul on Sam Torres. It's going to be his second foul of the game. Inbounding is going to be Kai Money for St. Joseph. They have the lead right now, up by 15, 48-33, 3 minutes, 48 seconds. Now, Cesar Garcia has it. Turnover there. Inbounding is going to be Ryan Perez for Santa Rosa over to Lozoya. Lozoya passes outside. Three ball up for Jonah. Jonah, same spot, same outcome. 36-48. Cutting this lead down slowly. Now Kai Money looking to drive. Wants to keep that lead. Puts it up for two and in. 50-36. And we're going to have a quick timeout. Thank you for joining us here. Stay tuned. This game's getting very, very interesting. 14-point game now. Stay tuned after this quick commercial break.
Possibilities are all around us. We see potential in unexpected places. And when we share our knowledge, vision, and connections, we turn great ideas into action in communities all around the world. Together, we can make real change happen. We're Rotary. We are people of action. Get involved at Rotary.org.
Forever Memories, Antiques, and Collectibles is your source for vintage, antique, collectibles, vinyl records, and more. Located at 206 East Jackson in historic downtown Harlingen, it's Forever Memories, Antiques, and Collectibles. It's a step back in time with a soundtrack like none other.
And we're back. Lozoya with the ball now. 3 minutes, 10 seconds. 14-point game. Sam Torres up for two. Baseline jumper. Good. 38-50. 3 minutes, 2 seconds. Pass outside. Kai Money's got it. Pete Silverio. Cesar Garcia now with it. Now Kai Money has the ball. Looks to shoot. He's not going to shoot. And this ball's going to be passed around quite a little bit. Kai Money, Pete Silverio, pass inside, Trevino up for two, gets the foul. That's going to send him to the line. He was in the motion of shooting. 2 minutes, 34 seconds. And a 12-point game. St. Joseph. Trevino now at the line. First shot up. It's the front of the rim, bounces out. And another substitution. Out comes Pete Silverio, and in comes Marte Rodriguez. Trevino getting set for his second free throw. This one's up, and good. 51-38, 13-point game. Pass to the outside, Lozoya has it, turns around. Looks to drive back inside, loses it. somehow stays with it. Inside to Sam Torres, hand in the face. That one's not going to fall. It's going to be rebounded. Pass the inside. 2. That one's going to fall in. 53-38 here in the third. Referees discussing what happened on the other end. Was it a goaltend? No basket. They're going to call no basket. We're going to take those 2 points off for St. Joseph. Coach is trying to argue his case. Now we're going to get the inbound. Lozoya inbounding to Ryan Perez. Lozoya ends up with the ball once again. Met very closely by Marta Rodriguez. Inside bounce pass. Perez. Sam Torres gets it, puts it up for 2, and he's going to get that one to fall. 40-51 now. An 11-point game. Two minutes and 6 seconds on the clock. Pass to the outside, goes over his head, able to stay with it. Rodriguez has it. Garcia up for 3 and in. You could hear the net swish from here. 54-40. Cesar Garcia gets 3 on the board. Minute and 45 seconds on the clock here in the third. Pass to the inside. Sam Torres gets it. Swatted away by Trevino. I believe that's his third block of the game. And a reach-in foul is going to be called. That's going to go against Sam Torres, who just had the basket. And another substitution. Out comes Carlos Esteve, and in comes Rodrigo Sanchez. Inbounding is Kai Money. Kai looking to throw this one inside. Let's see who he gives it to. It's batted away, and it's going to remain St. Joseph ball. Fans don't agree. Kai inbounds this one high to Trevino. Trevino with it, has a man outside. He's going to fake the pass off the glass. A little bit too much force on that one. Lozoya gets the ball now after the rebound by Sam Torres. Lozoya pass to the outside. That one going to get stripped. Cesar Garcia has it. Garcia Euro step, puts it up for 2. And it's going to be a blocking foul on AB Lozoya. Cesar Garcia is going to go to the line now for 2. I believe that's AB Lozoya's 4th foul of the game. And that one's good. 55-40. Now getting set for his second free throw. Second free throw up and good for Garcia. 57-40 now. Oh, I accidentally hit the 2 points. Sorry about that. 56-40. And a foul called on Sam Torres. That's going to be St. Joseph ball and a substitution. Torres comes out, and in comes Adam Cavazos. Actually, instead it's going to be Ryan Perez coming out. Inbounds there. Cesar Garcia has it. Has a man ahead of everybody. And a foul is going to go against Jay Guerra. as Marte Rodriguez is trying to make the basket there. 56-40, and a chance at 2. Sinks the first one, 57-40. 58 seconds on the clock. Second shot is up, bounces around, it won't fall. That's going to go against Marte Rodriguez. I guess he left the line before the ball hit the rim. 56.8 seconds on the clock. Now coming down the other way, A.B. Lozoya. Lozoya, guarded by 2, gets around past the outside. Deep 3 ball. What a shot by Jonah Agado, way downtown. That's 3 from that exact location. Past the outside, looking to answer with a 3 of their own. They won't be able to. Lozoya gets the rebound and the foul. Now Lozoya with the ball, 29 seconds on the clock. We have another shout out to Jay Guerra from Santa Rosa. Ernie Torres Navarro is giving that shout out. Adrian Lozano says 1987 through 88, Warriors never lost to St. Joe. And I do agree, John Cavazos, this is a very cool looking gym. We're in a dome here. Court is below, well, everything. It looks awesome. And that shot is good. 57-45, 20 seconds on the clock. Bounce pass, nice ball handling, nice movement. Garcia up for 2, won't get it. And somehow, Javi Montemayor extends his hang time in the air. 3 ball up, no good. 6 seconds on the clock, coming down the other way now. Santa Rosa, if they want to just try to throw this ball up. Lozoya gets it up, but it's no good. 57-45 to end the third. 4th and final quarter coming up. Stay tuned. We're going to have a quick timeout. Don't forget to follow us on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter if you're not already, and we'll be right back.
Collectibles. It's a step back in time with a soundtrack like none other. Open Monday through Saturday, filled with memories and more. Forever Memories is for you.
Doing some gardening or home improvements this weekend? Visit Habitat for Humanity Restore before you start. Check out habitatrgv.org for more info, or drop by our McAllen or Harlingen stores. Restore. Great stuff, great prices, great cause.
And we're back to resume this game. 4th and final quarter. Lozoya, or excuse me, I believe that was Jay Guerra putting the ball up. Time Money saves that one from being stolen. Kai getting around his defender. Lozoya with the steal. Lozoya, one man to beat. Tries to put it up. Jay Guerra there for the cleanup. 47-57, a 10-point ball game out of all that's been going on here. Cesar Garcia getting around 2 defenders. Bounce pass to the inside. And the whistle blown. We're going to see what that one is going to be about. I don't know if it was kickball. Looked like it might have been. And it was a kickball. I got the confirmation. Time Money looking to inbound. Looking for where to throw it. And a push. That's going to go against Adam Cavazos, I believe. Push. Not really sure who he pushed. Carlos Esteva, I believe. Oh, no. That's going to be Camilo Trevino. Really sold that one there. It's going to send him to the line. I believe we're in bonus, so it's 1-1. 57-47. First shot is up, and that one's good. He's going to stay at the line for another. 58-47. We're about 30 seconds in to the 4th and final quarter. Trevino set, and that one's good. 59-47 now. 7 minutes, 25 seconds on the clock. 3-ball is up. Off the mark just a little bit for Jonah. Cesar Garcia with it. Nice behind the back move. Gets away. 3-ball is up. And good. Carlos Esteve gets that one to go for 3. 62-47. Bounce pass to the outside. Forgot to change the quarter on my computer. Everything's changed there. Up for 2. Looked like he might have wanted a dunk. Kai Money wanted a dunk, wanted a layup. Couldn't make up his mind on the way there. Ends up hitting the rim. Gets the contact. That's going to be Jay Guerra heading to the line, looking to convert another and one for Santa Rosa. They had one earlier. Great shot there by Guerra. Able to find out where he's at, able to put the ball in. That free throw is up, no good. And that's going to be poked away. It looks like it should be Santa Rosa ball. Instead, referee calls it the other way. Fans not really liking it. Now inbounding is going to be Trevino. Trevino up high to Garcia. Garcia comes down with it. 3 men in front of him. Double teamed. Kai Money with the ball now. Money looking around. Garcia to his outside. Garcia now covered one-on-one. Sam Torres. Kai Money looking to dribble. Cuts to his left. Pass to the inside. Trevino gets a man to jump and couldn't finish that. 2 points, but he will get to the line now for 2. Trevino. That one's going to go against, I heard Cavazos, number 32, Adam Cavazos. So Trevino now at the line. 62-49 is the score here in the fourth. 63-49. Second shot coming up. 6 minutes, 18 seconds on the clock. And sinks the next score. 64-49. Lozoya with the ball, pass the outside. Jonah Agado with it. Gets around his screen, set by Jay Guerra. Passes outside to Lozoya. Lozoya now looking. Tries to find out where to go. He's going to end up pulling this one from deep 3 range. Garcia gets the rebound, passes it off to Kai Money. Kai now with it. Passes half court. Now Garcia with it, covered by Lozoya. Kai with it. Looks to drive, loses it. And they're going to say it's Santa Rosa ball. And the referee overturns it. It's going to remain St. Joseph ball. 64-49 now. 15-point game. And substitutions. Mike Bermia comes in for Jonah Agado. Inbounds pass there. Kai Money has it. Looks to pass. He's got Pete Silverio open. Silverio calls out a play. Now pass. We're going to get a travel call on Pete Silverio. Bounce pass inside to Lozoya after the inbounds from Sam Torres. Pass the outside. Floater blocked away. Sent the other way by Cesar Garcia. Kai Money with it. Up for 2. Trying to get redemption from what happened earlier. That one's not going to fall either. Mike Bermia has it ahead of everyone. That one's going to be swatted away also. 3-ball up and a foul. That's going to go against Cesar Garcia. He was fouled on the 3-point line. That's going to send him to the line for 3 now. 64-49. 4 minutes, 55 seconds. 15-point game. Santa Rosa really has to step it up if they look to come back from this one. 15-point deficit here in the fourth, late in the fourth. Now Jay Guerra. First one won't fall. Second chop coming up. He'll get that one. 50-64. And the second one will fall. 51-64. Substitution now. Out comes Jay Guerra. In comes Mario Bocanegra. Inbounds pass from Trevino. Trevino into Esteve, and now Cesar Garcia all the way down the other end of the court. And Pete Silverio. High money with it. Bounce pass inside. Trevino gets the foul, and that ball rattles around. Will fall in. 66-51. And a chance for the and one if he can convert it. First foul of the game. 4 minutes, 39 seconds. Can't get it to fall. Behind the back pass somehow by Sam Torres on the ground. Mike Bermia has it up for two. That one won't fall for Sam Torres, but that's going to get hit out of bounds. And that's going to be St. Joseph ball. 4 minutes, 26 seconds on the clock. 15-point ball game still. Kai Money with it. Passes inside. Trevino has it. Now pass to the outside. Cesar Garcia. Pass to the other end. Kai Money with it. Pass to the outside. Three ball is up. No good. Garcia gets the rebound. He's going to put it back up for two. Cleans it up. 68-51. Now a 17-point game. 4 minutes, 4 seconds. And counting. A.B. Lozoya with the ball now. Pass to the outside. Bocanegra has it. Over everyone. Pass. The fall. Cesar Garcia has it. Fakes the shot. It's Pete Silverio with it. Garcia back to the outside. Trying to get fancy with it. Now A.B. Lozoya with the ball. 3 minutes, 30 seconds on the clock. Pass to the inside. Lozoya fakes the shot. Now passes inside. It's Chris Flores trying to get people to jump. Got one. Lozoya with the ball. Looks to pass. Gets around. And they're going to call him out of bounds. Now pass to the outside. Pete Silverio has it. Cesar Garcia to the other end. Three ball. Bounces around. Won't fall. Put back. Good cleanup by Kai Money. 70-51. Lozoya with the ball across his half court. Fakes the shot. Passes outside. Bermia. Inside pass. Good pass. Better finish for Adam Cavazos. 70-53 now. Pete Silverio takes the shot. Loses it. They're going to say he stepped out of bounds now. Substitutions. Out comes, well, let's see who comes out. Lozoya coming out. Now Bermia has it. Guarded by Kai Money. Pass to the outside. Bocanegra now. Another pass to the top of the key. Pass inside. Let's see what the referees say. That's going to be Santa Rosa ball. Adam Cavazos inbounding this one. And a foul call. And a substitution now. Out comes Camilo Trevino, taking his spot, Javi Montemayor. $53-70 now. First shot is up and good. Ramia now has it. Coming out is Adam Cavazos. Taking his place is Christian Castillo. Never mind, it's Ray Davila. Second shot will fall. 55-70 now. Kai Money's got it. 2 minutes, 8 seconds on the clock. And a reach-in foul is going to be called. That's going to go against Vermia. It's going to be his first foul. And that's going to send Cesar Garcia to the line. 2 shots coming up for Garcia. First one is up, off the front of the rim. They thought it was 1-1. A little bit of confusion there. 2 minutes, 3 seconds. Out comes Vermia, in comes Leo Casas to take his spot. Garcia gets another chance at the free throws. That one's up, rattles around, and that one will fall. 71-55 now. And a substitution. Out comes Kai Money. And taking his spot is going to be Rodrigo Sanchez. Inbounding this one is going to be Sanchez. Sanchez gets it off to Pete Silverio. Silverio now outside to Esteves. That's the outside. Sanchez has it. Now Pete Silverio. Now out to Esteves. Pass to the inside, now outside. And ball moving around, a lot of ball movement. Seconds on the clock. 16-point lead now, 71-55. A minute and 30 on the clock. Inside pass, Garcia tries to finish, he won't be able to. Bounce pass to the outside. Pete Silverio with it. Now back to the outside. Pete's got the ball. Pass to the inside, puts it up for 2, off the mark. Trying to clean up, won't be able to. And that's going to be rebounded by Boca Negra. Now coming down. Santa Rosa to the outside. Nice move. And rejected by Cesar Garcia. Gets the rebound after the miss. 58 seconds on the clock. Cesar coming down the other end. Puts it up for 2 and in. 73-55. And we're going to take a quick timeout. We'll be back after this. 52 seconds on the clock. Stay tuned for the rest of the game. We'll be right back.
Forever Memories, Antiques, and Collectibles is your source for vintage, antique collectibles, vinyl records, and more. Located at 206 East Jackson in historic downtown Harlingen, it's Forever Memories, Antiques, and Collectibles. It's a step back in time with a soundtrack like none other. Open Monday through Saturday, filled with memories and more. Forever Memories is for you.
And we're back now. 52.3 seconds on the clock. St. Joseph with the lead, 73-55, late in the fourth. Coming down the other way, Leo Casas has it. Casas gets around his defender, bounce pass to the outside. One more pass. 38.61 seconds on the clock. And now Chris Flores at the line. First shot is up, off to the right, just a tad. Second shot coming up. Second shot rolls around, won't be able to be saved. Instead, it's going the opposite way. Picked up by Rodrigo Sanchez. Pete Silverio has it. Nice behind the back move. Doesn't cross half court. Pass to the outside. Rodrigo Sanchez has it. Now Pete Silverio. 18 seconds on the clock. Jab step there. Pass to the outside. Rodriguez now inside. Now bounce pass. Takes the shot. Tries to get it to fall. Won't be able to. 5 seconds on the clock. Headed the other way. Casas has it. And we're going to have a travel. Headed back the other way. 1.98 seconds. It looks like this one's pretty much over. St. Joseph has the lead, 73-55. 1.98 seconds on the clock. And that's going to do it. We thank you for joining us here on Rio Sports Live, whether you're watching from Facebook, YouTube, or our website. Don't forget to follow us if you're not already on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. It was a great game tonight. St. Joseph came away with the victory over Santa Rosa. And like I said, if you're not already following, make sure you do. Share this video, like this video, comment on this video. Let your friends and family see that you are watching it on Rio Sports Live. I'm your host, Michael Delheim. We'll see you later, and good night.
And a pleasant good afternoon, everyone, and welcome. Actually, it's good morning, everyone, and welcome to high school football coverage here on RioSportsLive.com. Joe Bowling with you, coming to you from Brownsville, Texas, as we are set for the TAPS opening round playoff game between the St. Joe Bloodhounds and the Cardinals from John Paul II coming out of the Dallas area. Beautiful morning for football, an 11 o'clock kickoff scheduled here, and we are right on time as far as starting this ball game off. The Bloodhounds will receive the opening kickoff. Meanwhile, John Paul II, who traveled a long way to get here, will have to kick the ball off and trust their defense to start this ball game off. Again, a live broadcast coming your way. We are going to be streaming it live with audio and video here on RioSportsLive.com. Also, simultaneously on our website, we have high school basketball coverage going on as it's the final day out at the Border Brawl in Hidalgo and Valley View. We're at the Valley View High School gym for that. Live on Facebook, live on YouTube, live here on the website, and live on your smart television on Roku and on Apple TV. And a short kickoff fielded by the Cardinals up inside the 30-yard line. They'll bring it out across the Bloodhounds across the 30, 35, 40. A big return across the 45 to the midfield stripe to the 46-yard line. Make it the 47. Michael Martin Maxwell on the return. The Bloodhounds have it, 1st and 10. And they are in good shape to start the first drive of this ball game. Just underway here in the first quarter of play. I'm Joe Bowling with you on RioSportsLive.com. It is live coverage of high school football in the playoffs. The Bloodhounds of St. Joe. Kai Money has the team up to the line of scrimmage on a first down play. Takes a snap, hands the ball off, no, keeps it himself, dances to the right-hand side, slips a tackle, takes it down to about the 42-yard line. Money on the carry, brings up second down for the Bloodhounds.
36, Luke Freeman with the tackle for the Cardinals.
We'll call it 6 yards to go. Second down play. Here's a running play to the left-hand side for the Bloodhounds, inside the 40, down to the 39. Short gain on the play.
Ball carrier, 7, Anthony Cantu.
Anthony Cantu on the carry. It'll be Cantu and Money primarily handling the ball in the backfield duties for the Bloodhounds, who have it here on the game's opening drive. Make it third down. Now a penalty is going to be called against the Bloodhounds. So that's going to take away a second and short.
49-yard line, second down and 15.
Make it 2nd and 15 yards to go. Game just starting here in Brownsville, Texas. This is St. Joe Academy. The Bloodhounds taking on the Cardinals of John Paul II. Money has them in a shotgun formation on 2nd and 15. Eyes the defense, takes a look at the throw. Drops back, has time, brushed out of the pocket. Now he's going to run. Cross the midfield stripe. Tripped up as he got to the 50-yard line. And that's going to be punting time for the Bloodhounds as their quarterback, Kai Money, was tripped up just before he got in the open field.
from the 40, call it the 47, maybe the 48-yard line of John Paul II. On fourth down, Bloodhounds appear to go for it. Money going to throw, fires a pass over in the flats. It's going to be caught, but it's going to be stopped. Now for a moment it's stopped. Now they may get a first down out of this yet. Diving across the 35-yard line. That's a first down. Great second effort by Pablo Zalisi. And it sets up a 1st and 10 as they convert on 4th and 12. Money has him in a shotgun formation on a fast-paced offense here to start this game for the Bloodhounds of St. Joe. Money takes a snap, keeps it on a keeper to the left-hand side, got a block, dances inside the 30-yard line, brought down there. That's going to be a gain of 4, 2nd down, and 6 yards to go. This is the opening drive for the Bloodhounds of St. Joe. How about that conversion on 4th down? From the midfield stripe. Money on 2nd down and 6. Turns, hands it off to Cantu. Has some room across the 25, 20, 15, 10, 5. Touchdown, Cantu. St. Joe scores the first points here of this game. And with 10:06 to go, it's Anthony Cantu in the end zone. Opening drive pays dividends for St. Joe. They score the touchdown. They're up 6-0, looking for the extra point. The kicker is Carlo Esteve, or he's the holder. For kicker, Rodrigo Sanchez, left-footed kicker. Snap's a good one. They get the ball down. The kick is away. It's long, high. It's off the upright and no good. So 6-0 your score. Bloodhounds on top. They draw first blood here with the opening drive. We'll be back after this. This is high school football. It's the playoffs coming to you from Brownsville on RealSportsLive.com.
Penalty against the Cardinals.
We'll keep it here because that's an encroachment penalty against the Cardinals. So it's going to give the ball to another chance for the extra point for the Bloodhounds. So we'll keep it right here before we go to that high snap again. The kick is away, and this one is through.
Extra point is good.
7-0 game. St. Joe with the lead. They'll kick it off. We'll be back after this on RealSportsLive.com.
Forever Memories, Antiques, and Collectibles is your source for vintage, antique, collectibles, vinyl records, and more. Located at 206 East Jackson in historic downtown Harlingen, it's Forever Memories, Antiques, and Collectibles. It's a step back in time with a soundtrack like none other. Open Monday through Saturday, filled with memories and more. Forever Memories is for you.
Back here, Brownsville St. Joe draws first blood. The Bloodhounds on top, 7-0 with 10:06 to go here in the first quarter against John Paul II. This team out of the Dallas area played a tough schedule throughout the season and are now going to get their hands on the ball for their first time in this playoff game. Kickoff in the direction of Donovan Johnson. Check that. That's going to be Carson Collins. Collins brings it up the middle of the field, out across the 30 to 32-yard line, and that's where the Cardinals will take possession on a first down play. They'll try to answer what the Bloodhounds did with their first drive, and that is put points on the board. They'll be led by a junior quarterback, Andrew Barenberg, and he's got help in the backfield. They do have some big-time playmakers on this football team. Jackson Garrett, a senior. We'll see a lot of carries today. We'll also probably be looking at Carson Collins touching the football, and then occasionally Garrett Dawson. That's the scout on this team. First down play for Barenberg. Takes a snap, turns, hands the ball off, running play across the left-hand side. On the carry was Carson Collins. He'll end up gaining a couple on the play. Brings up 2nd and 8. For the Cardinals of John Paul II on second down play, Barenberg. Waits for the snap, takes it, drops back to throw. Looking, still looking, going to run. Across the 35 to the 40-yard line, steps out of bounds. Near first down territory. Right at the marker. Official will have to look across the field before he makes the indication on the down and distance coming up. They'll call it a first down.
For the Cardinals at their 42-yard line.
On the keeper, Barenberg. 9:30 to go here in the first quarter.
Berenberg shifts the back out of the backfield. Collins, empty backfield. Berenberg wants to run. Turns upfield. Bangs through a couple of tacklers out across the 45 to 47-yard line. Carry of 4.
Quarterback keeper on the tackle, 28, Ron Maxwell.
Talked to head coach Tino Villarreal for Brownsville St. Joe. He said he was concerned about this quarterback. He, too, has a quarterback that's dangerous in Kai Money, but Berenberg on a nice carry that time ended up gaining 6 on 2nd and 4. John Paul II, Berenberg wants to throw. Looking downfield, had a man for a moment. Now he's going to run it. He's going to dive forward. That's close to first down yardage just across the midfield stripe. Brought down apparently a yard short of the first down. And on that play,
Short of the first down, 3rd and 1.
Berenberg was looking for Donovan Johnson, the receiver, the sophomore wideout, to turn upfield. Had he done so, he may have had 6 out of that. 3rd down play. Berenberg wants to throw again. Rushed out of the pocket. Stiff arms a man. Got across the midfield stripe. Takes a big hit, but got a first down. As he got it a little past the yard marker. Took a huge hit that time. Couple of guys there, Michael Mar Maxwell, and also the big hit delivered by Eric Sokowiak. First down play, though, coming up for the Cardinals of John Paul II. Low snap, handoff, running play out across the 42, inside the 42, forward progress.
Number 13 with the tackle. First down yardage for the Cardinals. 29-yard line.
I'm not 100% sure what you wanted me to put on that sweater, so I just put the time, and I put Bloodhound 7-0.
Back here, another pass play, and this is incomplete by Berenberg. We lost our stream there for just a slight moment or two, but we are in good shape now as the Bloodhounds of St. Joe are taking on
2nd and 10.
John Paul II. Second down play coming up here. And a running play to left-hand side. That goes nowhere. 3rd and 10 coming up as suddenly the Bloodhound defense stiffens on this drive.
Loss of a yard on the play. 3rd down, 11.
3rd down, 11 yards to go with 7:16 to go here in the first quarter of play. Berenberg out of the shotgun, drops back to throw, has some time, looking upfield, gonna run, tries to turn the corner. Now he delivers a pass. It's going to be caught and quickly covered is Johnson. That's short of first down yardage. Some time. Got it to Johnson, but nice job on the secondary on the coverage. No yards after the catch. And it's 4th down. Now the Bloodhounds of St. Joe converted on a 4th down attempt on the opening drive. And we'll now see what John Paul II does here. Collins running forward, doesn't get anything. Turnover on downs. And the Bloodhounds will take over. Offensively, John Paul II's Cards moved the ball downfield, but then got stifled as they got just inside the 30-yard line. Bloodhounds take over 1st and 10. Here comes the fast-paced offense, and Kai Money and company will operate the show. Broadcasting live here, live football coming your way on RealSportsLive.com. Basketball coverage going on at the same time from Valley View. Running play for Money. Up the middle. Got some room across the 30. Looking for a block to the 35 to the 40. Out across the 40-yard line. That's a first down for Kai Money. He'll gain 15 yards on the play, and it's 1st down and 10. And here comes the fast-paced offense of the Bloodhounds, ready to snap the ball yet again.
Single back in the backfield. This time is David Rodriguez. Rodriguez takes the carry across the 40-yard line. Bangs out across the 45. That's a good 5-yard gain for Rodriguez for the Brownsville St. Joseph Bloodhounds. Twin receivers to the right side. Single receiver left for Money on this second down play. Hands it off again. Running play. Rodriguez has some room across the midfield stripe into the secondary. Stood up at the 46. That's another first down for the Bloodhounds. And this offense right now is rolling for St. Joe. 5:43 to go. It's a warm morning to start this game. It kicked off at 11 o'clock, and St. Joe is moving the football downfield on a first down play. Money going to keep it himself. Turns to the corner on the left-hand side. 40, makes the move to the 35 to the 30, makes another man miss. Inside the 30, down to the 25-yard line. Kai Money, another big first down for the Bloodhounds, and the chains are moving faster than they can run to set it up. Offense is ready to snap another down. 5:27 to go here. We're in the first quarter of play. Bloodhounds scored on their opening drive, trying to get some more now. Money looking to throw. Fires the ball, wanting it all. Deep in the end zone, overthrows his man, incomplete. Penalty on the play as well. Intended receiver was Pablo Zolisi. Clock stops with 5:17 to go here in the first quarter of play. Our live coverage coming your way here on Facebook, also on YouTube. That's an encroachment penalty against the Cardinals. So it will remain first down. But now an easier, manageable 5 yards to go for St. Joe's Bloodhounds. Live coverage on Facebook, on YouTube. Hey, you want to make sure you go over to the website, though, at www.riosportslive.com, because that's where all the scores are from basketball tournaments taking place across the Rio Grande Valley. Also, high school football coverage that we're not broadcasting is going to be on there with the scoreboard. Running play, left-hand side. That's going to be Cantu inside the 15-yard line. Stood up, thrown backwards. Check out the forward progress on that carry. That'll be enough for another first down for the Bloodhounds of St. Joe. Money has him up to the line. Quick snap. Handoff up the middle. Cantu dances down to the 10-yard line. Gains 3 on the play. 2nd and 7 coming up for Brownsville St. Joseph. They had it once. They scored. John Paul II moved it into Bloodhound territory, stalled outside the 30-yard line. Money now on second down. Whistle blows before the snap. We're going to be out and about talking to different businesses throughout the week coming up. We're showcasing the ability. We're going to have 30 basketball games broadcast over the last 3 days. We also have the football game going on here as well. And so encourage anyone that you know out there to reach out to us. I've had some small businesses such as myself reach out, and they're going to be able to showcase what their business and service does at the same time as we are broadcasting sports throughout the Rio Grande Valley. Second down play, call it 12 yards to go, and before the next snap, a whistle blows. And this will be encroachment against the Cardinals. No snap, back-to-back penalties. It remains second down. 4:16 to go here in the first quarter of play. It's a warm day here in Brownsville. It'll only get warmer. We started at 11 o'clock with the kickoff. Money gets the play from the sideline. Keeps Cantu in the backfield to his left-hand side. 2 receivers either side of the field for Kai Money. On second down, drops back to throw. Looks over the middle. Caught. Touchdown, Bloodhounds. Looked easy. Money finds his man. Touchdown on the mark. Andres Martinez reels it in with 4 minutes to go in the first quarter. The Bloodhound faithful make a little more noise. Extra point coming up. Rodrigo Sanchez, low snap. He'll get the kick away, and it's going to knuckle its way, but no good.
Extra point is no good.
Bloodhounds increase the lead. They're up 13-0. We'll be back with a kickoff. This is High School Sports coming to you on RioSportsLive.com.
in time with a soundtrack like none other. Open Monday through Saturday, filled
Here we're
with
ready
memories
for the kickoff,
and more.
and the
For
Bloodhounds of St. Joe trying to cover this kick return, and they do so in a big way. Ball belongs to John Paul II's Cardinals for a second time in the game.
Cardinals are 35-yard line.
And on first down, we'll see what they do here, down now 13-0. Quarterback Berenberg out of a shotgun formation. Pitches it out to the left-hand side. Little room out across the 35 to the 37-yard line. Short gain of about 3. On the carry was Carson Collins. 3:42 and counting here in the first quarter of play. St. Joe on top thanks to 2 possessions and 2 scores. Berenberg empties the backfield this time. Twin receivers either side of the field, looks to throw. Still looking. Turns it upfield, gonna run. Across the 40, makes a man miss at the 45, across the midfield stripe, runs over a man at the 45, down to the 41-yard line. Strong running that time by Andrew Berenberg. And with 3:22 to go in the first quarter, John Paul II Cardinals back in St. Joe territory at the Bloodhound 41. First down play here for Berenberg. Keeps Collins in the backfield, shifts him out of the backfield now in the slot on this first down play. Keeper up the middle, hit, drop for a loss. Coming in there for the Bloodhounds was Jose Huachua. Second down. They'll spot it back to the original line of scrimmage, so it's 2nd and 10 coming up for the Cardinals of John Paul II. 2:52 and counting here in the first quarter of play. Berenberg keeps the single back in the backfield. That's Collins. Out to the right side, wide receiver Donovan Johnson. Turns, hands it off to Collins. Running off left tackle. He'll gain 1 or 2. There's a penalty on the play as well. So we'll see what the penalty's all about. It's going to be 3rd and about 7 or 2nd, and we'll see what the penalty's about. It's a hold against John Paul II. The Bloodhounds will accept the penalty.
Holding penalty against the Cardinals.
Turned it into a 2nd and 20 on this play. Vanessa Ely at the camera work, my friends. Thank you to the great niece helping things out here at Brownsville today. 2:30 to go in the first quarter. Quick snap on the offense, and now suddenly John Paul II heading backwards on the drive.
Legal procedure penalty against
After moving it down to the 41-yard line, this drive has gone backwards 15 yards. And they'll now face 2nd down and 26 yards, make it 25 yards to go. Clock running with 2:22 to go here. There's a stiff wind blowing at the backside of the Cardinals on this drive. 2nd and 25. Out of the shotgun, Berenberg takes a snap, drops out. That's Garrett on the pass. Incomplete. Jackson Garrett running the quarterback duties on that play. I think I've been saying Berenberg. I got it now. Thanks to the Booster Club for providing me a program, as we had no rosters up here near the press box. And nothing available online, so we had to literally wait, get some help from the visitors. I want to send a shout out to anyone listening back in the Dallas area. I know we're passing the word around, and we thank you for listening in and watching the game here live on RioSportsLive.com. Wanting to throw the ball is Garrett. Incomplete pass. 4th down.
Ooh, yeah.
25 yards to go, and John Paul II will bring in the punting team. Back to return the kick is Kai Money. Stands inside his 15-yard line. Good snap, and the kick is away. Away from Money. They'll let it roll.
And St. Joe will take over the possession there, leading 13-0, minute 47 to go. This is RioSportsLive.com.
Forever Memories, Antiques, and Collectibles is your source for vintage, antique, collectibles, vinyl records, and more. Located at 206 East Jackson in historic downtown Harlingen, it's Forever Memories, Antiques, and Collectibles. It's a step back in time.
Back here, and Kai Money and Company ready to go on a first down play, and they'll run it to the left-hand side, out across the 20-yard line, but not much after that. Hawachi on the carry, but he'll gain nothing. Maybe a yard on the play. Call it 2nd and 9. We're in the first quarter. Already 13-0. St. Joe, all the points so far. They've had it twice and scored twice. Money out of a shotgun on 2nd and 9. Shifts the receiver from right to left. Hands it off. Receiver sweep. So it would have been a gain of a couple, but it's going to be a penalty against the Bloodhounds most likely. That's going to be a hold.
Penalty against the Bloodhounds.
So that'll tax them 10 yards. And make it 2nd down, but now 20 yards to go. Minute 7 and counting here in the first quarter. Money has him up to the line of scrimmage. Out of a shotgun formation, drops back to throw. Looking, fires a pass, left-hand side incomplete.
Pass intended for Zalessi.
Intended for Zalessi, incomplete as it's off his hands. 3rd down now for St. Joe. First time the John Paul Cardinal defense can pin their ears back and come after Kai Money. Stiff wind blowing here in Brownsville. We're on the home side, bringing you the game from the outdoors. Money on 3rd down. Drops back to throw, has a ton of time. Looking, fires it over the middle. It's going to be incomplete. Receiver got tangled up on the route. And an incomplete pass intended for Andres Martinez brings up 4th down for the Bloodhounds. Deep in their own territory. Line of scrimmage at the 10. Money stands at his goal line to punt this ball away. John Paul II should get great field position out of this exchange. Chmielewski back to return this kick. Money gets the kick away. It's high up into the wind, and it goes backwards. So not much on the net, about 22-yard net. It'll go out of bounds at the 27-yard line, and that's where John Paul II will take over. With 44 seconds left here in the first quarter play. Best field position for a drive for the John Paul II Cardinals. A win here. These teams are playing in San Antonio. Whoever wins this will be playing in San Antonio on next Saturday. Well, chances are we'll follow that game. First down play for John Paul II. Running play, left-hand side, a lot of room inside the 20, down to about the 16-yard line on the carry, Carson Collins. And that's a first down for John Paul II, and their offense has some life.
11-yard run, and a first down at the 16-yard
Garrett, the senior quarterback, handed that one off that time to sophomore Carson Collins. And a lot of their playmakers are listed on the roster as sophomores. Young squad. A lot of the primary duties on the playmaking side. Two receivers line up to the right side for the Cardinals. 18 seconds left here in the first quarter on first down play. Garrett turns, hands it off. Collins has some room, takes it down inside the 10-yard line, right at the 10. 7-yard gain brings up second down, and it should take us to the second quarter. 2 seconds, one, and there we go. Second quarter. Right now, St. Joe Bloodhounds lead it by the score of 13-0, but the Cardinals have a chance. We'll be back after this on RioSportsLive.com.
Forever Memories, Antiques, and Collectibles is your source for vintage, antique, collectibles, vinyl records, and more. Located at 206 East Jackson in historic downtown Harlingen, it's Forever Memories, Antiques, and Collectibles. It's a step back in time with a soundtrack like none other. Open Monday through Saturday, filled with memories and more. Forever Memories is for you.
Back here at Brownsville St Joseph, the home of the Bloodhounds in playoff football on a Saturday. Game started at 11 o'clock, and it started off with a bang for the Bloodhounds as they managed to put a touchdown on the board on their first drive and then answered that with another touchdown on their second drive. Stalled deep in their own territory on their third possession. A punt, short punt, affected by the wind, gave John Paul II great field position, and now the Cardinals have it as we start the second quarter with a 2nd and 5 at the Bloodhound 10-yard line.
2nd and 5, Cardinals from the 11-yard line.
On 2nd and 5. Garrett brings him up to the line of scrimmage. Single back in the backfield is Karen Collins. Shifting defensively are the Bloodhounds. Whistle blows before the snap, a false start. $11:59 to go here in this first half now as we're in the second quarter.
Legal procedure penalty against the Cardinals.
Stops the clock. We're just inside. We just started the second quarter of play. Garrett out of a shotgun on 2nd down. Turns, hands the ball off to Collins. Takes it off left tackle. Stumbles through a man. Runs through a couple more. Got the penalty yards back as he gets it down to the 11-yard line. 3rd down coming up. Call it 5 yards to go.
3rd down and 5.
Up to the line. Ready to go is Jackson Garrett for the next snap. Shotgun formation. Receiver shifts into a tight end formation. Handed off in the backfield, and Collins is hit hard and thrown down. At the 10-yard line, penetration that time by Stakoviak. And it brings up 4th down. And 4 yards to go. Wow, this wind is playing havoc up here in the press box. I think I can fix that. Fourth down play coming up. Before the snap, the whistle blows, and a timeout call by the Cardinals. They want to talk it over. 10:48 to go. We're in the second quarter. Cardinals with a big decision here on 4th down on RioSportsLive.com.
Forever Memories, Antiques, and Collectibles is your source for vintage, antique collectibles, vinyl records, and more. Located at 206 East Jackson in historic downtown Harlingen, it's Forever Memories, Antiques, and Collectibles. It's a step back in time with a soundtrack like none other. Open Monday through Saturday, filled with memories and more. Forever Memories is for you.
Back here after the timeout call by the Cardinals, John Paul II will face 4th down. Need to get inside the 7-yard line to have a realistic shot at being measured for a 1st down. Garrett brings him up to the line. Jackson Garrett takes a snap, rolls right-hand side, looking to throw. Now he's going to run it upfield. Inside the 10, hit hard, dives forward with a second effort, and that should be enough for a 1st down.
Garrett down to the 5-yard line. 1st and goal for the Cardinals.
Will we be broadcasting any Figueroa games today? Well, I think so. If Figueroa is alive and well in those brackets over there, we'll have games set up. 1st and goal now set up for John Paul II. Garrett in the backfield. For the snap, the whistle blows. And a penalty coming up. False start. Still 1st and goal, but now from the 11-yard line. For the Cardinals, who are trying to get on the board for the first time today after giving up 13 out of the gate in the first quarter. Cardinals, Garrett takes a snap, pitches out to the right-hand side to Collins, takes it forward, heavy hitting down there inside the 10. Got it back down around the 7-yard line. 2nd and goal coming up. 10:06 to go here in this second quarter of play. Garrett hands the ball off. Running play inside the 5. 3rd and goal coming up. On that keeper by Garrett.
3rd and goal.
13-0 score. 9:40 to go here in the second quarter play. Garrett has the football. And he runs it to the right side. Hit hard as he got down to the line of scrimmage. No further than that. And 4th down coming up. 4th and goal coming up with 9:22 here to go in the second quarter. John Paul II trying to take advantage of a terrific field position to start a drive. Now trying to get the ball in the end zone. Garrett has him up to the line of scrimmage on 4th and goal. Single back in the backfield is Collins. Low snap. It's fumbled. Picked up by Garrett. Rifles a pass over in the end zone. It's caught for a touchdown. That was disaster turned into score as Jackson Garrett with a heads-up play.
5-yard pass reception by number 11, Donovan Johnson.
It was literally fumbled at the feet of the center. Garrett raced up, picked it up, and then threw it in a direction in which Donovan Johnson, the wide receiver, had to make an adjustment. He did so, caught it for the score, 13-6 your score. John Paul II is out of Dallas. Private school in the TAPS playoff bracket.
Extra point at that by number 27.
Extra point coming up. Snap is away, it's up, and it's good. John Paul II on the board. Bloodhounds still with a lead, but now they'll receive a kickoff for the first time since the opening kickoff here today. Back after this on RioSportsLive.com.
Collectibles. It's a step back in time with a soundtrack like none other. Open Monday through Saturday, filled with memories and more. Forever Memories is for you.
Back here, we are at St. Joe, home of the Bloodhounds, and thanks again for joining us here on RioSportsLive.com. The Bloodhounds, who scored the game's first 13 points, have now given up points as John Paul II's Cardinals take advantage of good field position and punch it in the end zone.
Set to kick off for the Cardinals.
And a 13-7 game. Didn't expect this would be a shutout on either side. Expected points to be scored. I would be safe to say there will be more coming. Kickoff coming. It's a short kick over to the left side of the field, and that's going to drift out of bounds. Bloodhounds will get it. Good field position to start this drive. And Kai Money and Company, which had two terrific drives out of the gate, were stifled on their last drive that ended up leading to those points by the Cardinals of John Paul II. And the Bloodhounds are going to make them kick it again. 8:51 to go here in this second quarter. 13-7 game. Bloodhounds on top. Thanks again for joining us on Facebook Live, on YouTube Live. Keep the shout-outs coming. We'll try to get back to you and respond to you as best we can. Eventually we'll have just straight-out social media representation that can communicate back and forth with the fans, regardless of where you're at, keeping track of this game. 8:51 to go here, though, in this second quarter, and John Paul II will have to kick it off. They've indicated they're not going to kick it anywhere deep to the return men for the Bloodhounds. Teeing it up is Michael Gasky, senior kicker. Booms this one up high into the air. To the left-hand side, it's going to be fielded inside the 25, middle of the field to the 25, giving up yardage and nothing there on the return. Alejandro Balderas take it to the right side, and Balderas had nowhere to go. 8:43 to go here in the second quarter of play, and here come the Bloodhounds of St. Joe with the football. Leading 13-7. Money starts to drive with Malik Kawachi in the backfield. They'll take their time getting the first play, and then it'll be fast-paced from that second on this drive. Money takes a snap. On the keeper, going to throw. Looking, fires it deep down the right-hand side. Got a man inside the 40, inside the 30, 25, 20, 15, 10, 5. Keaton Cackley, touchdown. Rifling pass by Kai Money. Cackley runs it down, and Keaton Cackley in the end zone, and it's a 19-7 game. One-play drive, touchdown Bloodhounds. Playoff football in the state of Texas is alive and well on a Saturday morning. Extra point coming up for Kai Money. And Cackley turned it into another gear after that ball was in the air. Money gave him plenty of room to run underneath it, and Cackley showed the speed and then the concentration to catch it dead on stride into the end zone for the touchdown. Extra point. Snap over the right-hand side, and that goes nowhere. Cantu trying to drive it forward, but he will not get in. Extra point, no good. Bloodhounds score again, though. 19-7 they lead. Kickoff coming up after this on RioSportsLive.com.
Forever Memories, Antiques, and Collectibles is your source for vintage, antique collectibles, vinyl records, and more. Located at 206 East Jackson in historic downtown Harlingen, it's Forever Memories, Antiques, and Collectibles. It's a step back in time with a soundtrack like none other. Open Monday through Saturday, filled with memories and more. Forever Memories is for you.
Back here at St. Joseph, and the home crowd thus far having the happier moments as they've scored for a third time in the ball game. We're in the second quarter, still 8:32 to go. Bloodhounds on the scoreboard, leading 19-7. They'll kick the ball off with the wind at their back. Two men back to return the kick for the John Paul II Cardinals. Live coverage coming your way. High school football here. The Taps, round one of the playoffs from Brownsville, Texas. We thank you for joining us here on the broadcast, regardless of the platform you're watching it on. We also have high school basketball coverage coming your way. It's already underway. A showcase where we're at as far as the broadcasting this week. I said we were going to roll out with regional coverage here throughout the area. In last night's finale game, we had two broadcasts going at the same time. One of those featured Rio Grande City taking on Rio Hondo, so therefore we're going from Rio Grande City taking on Port Isabel. If that's not regional coverage, I don't know what is. You just take a map and draw a circle just with those cities alone. And now today we're in Brownsville, so you go even further out from Rio Grande City to Brownsville, covering the entire region of the Rio Grande Valley. First down play for John Paul II. Running play for Garrett. Takes it off right side and gains about 3. 2nd and 7 coming up.
7, Harrison Justice tackling quarterback Garrett. 3-yard gain.
John Paul's Cardinals scored on their last possession, but that was a gift possession as they had the ball in great field position to start a drive. This time, a little further to go. Garrett runs the option, turns it upfield, got some room out across the 45. That's enough for a first down. Nice read that time by Garrett, brought down by David Rodriguez, but not before Garrett rattles off enough for a first down and moves the chains for John Paul II. 7:57 to go here in the half. St. Joseph with the lead. Pass play as Garrett looks downfield. Still looking, heaves it deep over the middle. Got a man deep behind everyone. It's caught inside the 30. Tackled inside the 30-yard line, but how about the catch by Michael Maggiano? And that's a big first down for John Paul II.
Reception down to the 26-yard line.
Down to the 26, 1st and 10 coming up for John Paul II. And how about that delivery by Garrett? No huddle offense up to the line of scrimmage. Garrett with two receivers out on the right-hand side, keeps Collins in the backfield on this first down play. Keeps it himself, runs behind Collins blocking, runs through a tackler down to the 20, inside the 20 to the 19-yard line. Penalty on the play, so we'll have to sort that out. Was thrown right in the middle of the scrum, about the spot where Garrett was ruled down. Stops the clock with 7:24 to go. We are in the second quarter of play from Brownsville, Texas, on a sunny Saturday morning. Round one of the playoffs. History made here last year. I was here to witness that when St. Joseph won their first playoff game in school history. This year they had another first. They're the first time ever outright district champs as they enter playoff play here today. Trying to win here, and then they'll head to San Antonio next week. The winner of this will play in San Antonio. I'll keep track of who they may play. It'll be either Fort Worth, All Saints, or Nolan. No determination as to what venue. That penalty will be against the Cardinals. And that's a spearing penalty, and that's going to take it all the way outside the 40-yard line. And that's an ejection in the game. Against the Cardinals. So instead of having it in the red zone, Cardinal drive now drifts all the way outside the 40-yard line. Still first down. 25 yards to go. Off the heels of a big pass completion, Cardinals trying to gain some momentum. And now they've been set backwards. Bloodhounds will peel their ears back, coming after Garrett on this play now. Garrett going to run. Turns it upfield. Got a nice block. Hit hard as he got down to about the 32-yard line.
Stakowiak, number 55, and Esteban, number 10.
Second down coming up. Stakowiak and Esteban on the stop. Still second down and 15 yards to go for John Paul II and the Cardinals. 6:43 to go. Garrett wants to throw. Fires it to the right side. It's going to be caught down there. Incomplete. Out of bounds.
Pass rule caught out of bounds.
Johnson caught it, but he couldn't get his feet down. And with 6:36 to go here in the second quarter, John Paul II will face third down and 15. 19-7 ball game. Bloodhounds on top. Garrett empties the backfield. Two receivers right. Single receiver out to the left-hand side on this third down play. Rolls out, looking, fires it in the direction of Johnson. A lot of contact, incomplete pass. Here comes a penalty. Johnson got tangled up out there with the defender in the corner. This time, the whistle blows. Penalty.
Defensive pass interference against the Bloodhounds will result in a first down for the Cardinals.
And that'll be an automatic first down. Didn't get the number on who the spearing call was against for John Paul II. And on first down, John Paul II. Garrett wants to run the option. Pitch out right side to Collins. Inside the 15, down to the 10. 6-yard gain brings up 2nd and 4.
Pitch out to Collins, tackled by Justice, number 77.
Clock running with 6:15 to go here in the half. Halftime will keep the cameras rolling, reminding you can switch over on the website to basketball coverage. We're in Valley View. High school basketball, girls basketball tournament, final day at the Hidalgo Valley View 2nd annual Border Brawl. 2nd and 5 coming up for Garrett. Clock running with 5:54 to go. Hands it off to Collins. Left side, hitting the backfield. Won't get to the line of scrimmage, and 3rd and long coming up.
Initial stop was number 50, Sean Theon.
Sean Theon, the first guy to slip through there defensively for the Bloodhounds of St. Joseph.
No gain on the play.
3rd down, they give him a forward progress back to the line of scrimmage. So 3rd and 5 coming up. Football just outside the 10-yard line of the Bloodhounds of St. Joe. John Paul II trying to respond to the Bloodhound one-play drive. Took this back out to a 2-score lead for the Bloodhounds of St. Joe. 2 receivers out to the right-hand side on this 3rd down play. Garrett hands it off to Collins. Slipped a tackler. Goes inside the 10 down to around the 7-yard line. That's going to be close to first down yardage, but about a yard short.
4th down and 1.
4th and 1 coming up. Inside 5 minutes to go in the half. Looking ahead, John Paul II will get the ball to start the second half. 4:42 to go. If you were scripting it on their side, you would hope you could take off the rest of the 4:36 and then score, not give St. Joe the ball back. But in this case, something big will happen here on 4th down. Before that, though, a timeout called. St. John Paul II. The Cardinals want to talk it over out of Dallas here in Brownsville. 19-7 score. Back after this on RioSportsLive.com.
Forever Memories, Antiques, and Collectibles is your source for vintage, antique, collectibles, vinyl records, and more. Located at 206 East Jackson in historic downtown Harlingen, it's Forever Memories, Antiques, and Collectibles. It's a step back in time with a soundtrack like none other. Open Monday through Saturday, filled with memories and more. Forever Memories is for you.
Back here in Brownsville. 4:22 to go here in the half. Timeout was called by John Paul II. Hey, reminding you guys, we're broadcasting live sports throughout the Rio Grande Valley here on RioSportsLive.com. It's coming your way on the website, www.RioSportsLive.com. Also on Facebook, on YouTube, on Roku Television, on Apple TV. Multiple platforms from which to watch a ball game. This is a single camera shoot. We've got a couple of cameras operating out of the main gym in Valley View on the basketball side of things, and we'll wrap it up with a championship game from Valley View a little bit later on this evening. Running play for Garrett on 4th down. Takes it across the 5. That's good enough for a first down.
First down yardage for the Cardinals.
For John Paul II. So they convert on 4th down, and now we'll have a new set of downs. And indeed, they can take some more time off the clock. In essence, trying to keep the ball out of the hands of the St. Joe offense. Clock running with 4:06 to go. 20 seconds on the play clock. They're in no hurry to take the snap. Receiver out to the right-hand side is Donovan Johnson. Another receiver out left-hand side is Evan Record. Running play for Garrett to the right side. Dances inside the end zone. Touchdown. Jackson Garrett punches it in the end zone with 3:53 to go here in the first half of play. After converting on 4th down, Garrett takes it in for the score. 6-point game. Extra point coming up for the Cardinals. Kicker is Michael Goski. Good snap, good ball placement. Kick is long and high, and it is good.
The extra point for the Cardinals is good.
19-14. Cards edging closer. Bloodhounds with the lead. They'll get the ball after this on RioSportsLive.com.
It's a step back in time with a soundtrack like none other. Open Monday through Saturday, filled with memories and more. Forever Memories is for you.
3:53 to go here in the first half, and John Paul II, after scoring a touchdown, will kick the ball off. The Brownsville St. Joe Bloodhounds will send 2 men back to return this kick. St. Joe has led throughout the game. They scored on the game's opening drive. Have had 2-score leads a couple of times in this game, but now John Paul II, after punching it in and each time converting on an extra point, is within 5 points as they kick the ball off. That's a short kick into the wind. Fair catch called for and made inside the 30-yard line by the Bloodhounds. And that's where they'll start to drive 1st and 10. David Rodriguez caught that ball. And here comes Kai Money and company back onto the field for the Bloodhounds. 3:53 remaining here in the first half of play. Money on the last drive had a 1-play deep touchdown scoring pass to Keaton Cackley. Cackley lines up as a receiver on the right-hand side on this first down play. And they'll run it, but nothing doing. 2nd down and 10 coming up. Clock running with 3:36 to go here in the second. Money out of a shotgun formation. Takes a snap, fakes the handoff, runs it left-hand side, turns a corner across the 30, 35-yard line and more. Across the 40. That's enough for a first down for Kai Money. Using his blocking well and gaining yardage for a first down for the Bloodhounds. For that, though, a penalty flag. So wait a minute. Hold against St. Joseph.
Holding penalty against the Bloodhounds.
So still 2nd down. Watch the spot by the official on where the hold occurred.
Be 2nd down and 8 from the 30-yard
March
line.
it back near the original line of scrimmage. So 2nd and 8 coming up as that hold came late in the run by Kai Money. 2nd down, 8 yards to go. Bloodhounds with the ball and the lead. Money takes a snap. Hands it off. Running play, left-hand side. Nothing there. Good defense that time by John Paul II. Bobby Marburger, senior, slipped the block and then made the tackle in the open field. 3rd and 7 coming up for St. Joe. They do have the wind at their back. 2:46 left here in this first half of play. Money has Kawachi in the backfield. To his right side, sends a man in motion. Keeps it himself, running left. Has some room across the 40, across the 45. Down to the midfield stripe. No flags on that. A first down for Kai Money. Strong, determined running that time by the senior quarterback, and it's a first down right at the midfield stripe for the Bloodhounds of St. Joe. Money quickly takes the next snap. Turns, hands the ball off, up the middle, a lot of room across the 40-yard line, down to about the 37-yard line. Kawachi on the carry, another first down. So it went from slow motion to fast motion in a hurry on 2 consecutive carries by the Bloodhounds. 1st and 10 from the 36. Money ready for the next snap. Takes it, drops back to throw. Looking, fires it deep down the left-hand side. It's going to be caught, touchdown! What an adjustment, what a catch by Zolesi. 2 minutes to go in the half, and Money strikes again, this time to Zolesi. And Zolesi had to adjust around the defender to reel that in. Great concentration, 6 points on the board, extra point coming up for the Bloodhounds. Money's 2nd touchdown pass of the game. Make it his 3rd. Extra point coming up for the Bloodhounds. They've struggled on this, and the whistle blows. Timeout call. They want to talk it over. We'll have the extra point coming up after this on RioSportsLive.com.
Collectibles. It's a step back in time with a soundtrack like none other. Open Monday through Saturday, filled with memories and more. Forever Memories is for you.
Back here after the timeout, it'll be Bloodhound attempted an extra point. They've struggled with this thus far in this ball game. Will attempt one here. Rodrigo Sanchez will try to boot it through the uprights. Wind at his back this time. Good snap this time. Kick is away, long, high, and it is good. 2 minutes left in the half. Bloodhounds up by a dozen. 26-14 your score. Kickoff after this on RioSportsLive.com.
Soundtrack like none other. Open Monday through Saturday, filled with memories and more. Forever Memories is for you.
Back here, a good crowd on hand for the opening round playoff game at the TAPS level. In the state of Texas, I'm Joe Bowling with you in Brownsville, Texas. Brownsville's St. Joe Academy. The Bloodhounds on top of the score 26-14 over John Paul II's Cardinals. Kickoff is underway. Cardinals will return this down by 12. Across the 10 to the 15-yard line in a hurry to the 20 to 25, rumbling ahead to the 28-yard line. Collins on the carry. A little extracurricular activity between the two teams, and here comes some penalty flags, and more penalty flags come rolling in. We'll sort all of that out. Stops the clock with 1:53, and every official that could throw a flag threw a flag in that instance. And they'll sort all of that out. 26-14 your score. Reminding you on our website, www.riosportslive.com. We've got scores from across the Rio Grande Valley and tournament action, not just in Valley View, but also in McAllen and also in Brownsville. High school football scores also on the board, on our scoreboard. Archives of games that we've already done. Just 2 days, we've broadcast 28 girls basketball games for you. 6 more coming today from Valley View, including the championship games and the silver, gold, and platinum brackets. Right now, Michael De Leon has the call up there, doing the play-by-play.
Conduct penalty against the Bloodhounds.
Got unsportsmanlike
penalty against the Cardinals.
Against the Bloodhounds, and a player is being ejected. Unsportsmanlike for either team. Not sure who the ejection was, but it's a second ejection of this ball game against one of the Cardinals. Cardinals have it. 1st and 10. Garrett lines them up. Shotgun formation. Rolls out to throw. Looking downfield to the right-hand side. It's going to be a nice... Oh, it's dropped.
Garrett's pass.
No, it's caught. Nice catch by Johnson. Elevating high to reel that one in. First down on a 17-yard strike. Ball near the midfield stripe. Call it the 49-yard line of the Cardinals on 1st and 10. Garrett's got the wind more or less at his back, or check that, in his face. It's coming out of the angled corner of the end zone as he faces it to his left side, crossing the field right. Drops back to throw here on this play. Looking, plants over the middle. It's going to be incomplete.
Defending on the play for the Bloodhounds, Quirino Valderas, number 2.
Intended receiver was Luke Islip. Stops the clock with 1:41 to go here in the half. Second down and 10 from their own 49 for John Paul II. And on this second down play, Garrett brings him up to the line of scrimmage. Collins stays in the backfield. Two backs in the backfield, an offset eye out of the gun. Bloodhounds showing blitz, and here they come. Running play. Nowhere to go for Collins. Driven backwards, and he goes down. Loss on the play of 3. Call it a loss of yard. Forward progress near the line of scrimmage. And now John Paul II will have to think it over. They face 3rd and long. They'll call a timeout. There's 1:26 left here in the half. St. Joe leads. Back after this on RealSportsLive.com.
Forever Memories, Antiques, and Collectibles is your source for vintage, antique, collectibles, vinyl records, and more. Located at 206 East Jackson in historic downtown Harlingen, it's Forever Memories, Antiques, and Collectibles. It's a step back in time with a soundtrack like none other. Open Monday through Saturday, filled with memories and more. Forever Memories is for you.
A lot of noise being made by the Bloodhound faithful on this 3rd down play for the Cardinals of John Paul II. Cards facing 3rd and 11 from their own 49-yard line, down by 12 with 1:26 to go in the half. Garrett wants to throw. Passes it right side. It's going to be picked off by the Bloodhounds across the 40, 45, back to the midfield stripe. Interception made by Alejandro Balderas, and the Bloodhounds take over 1st and 10. Out of the timeout, the passing play read perfectly by Balderas with the interception. Now the Bloodhounds have it 1st and 10 from the 46. This could be a momentum changer indeed in this ball game. On 1st down. Ball at the 46-yard line for Kai Money. Out of a shotgun formation. Drops back, looks to throw. Still looking, fires the ball down the field. A lot of contact there, incomplete, but a penalty flag coming up. Questions firing away as we're watching this live here on Facebook. And yes, indeed, if the Bloodhounds win this, we'll be following them towards the San Antonio area next Saturday. It'll be additional playoff coverage coming your way, as we will pick up football coverage in the playoffs. This week we were focused in on the border brawl. Girls basketball getting the attention throughout the week. Penalty against the Cardinals. Moves the ball down into Cardinal territory. 44-yard line is where they'll spot it. 1st and 10 for the Bloodhounds. Still 1:13 to go. Bloodhounds have a timeout left. So do the Cardinals here in this first half of play. Money out of a shotgun formation on 1st down. Turns, keeps himself. Tacklers everywhere, and down he goes. Loss on the play, and then more penalties come rolling in. Extracurricular stuff going on. Call it 2nd and 13, but then the penalties came in after that. We'll see what this one's all about. Personal foul, unsportsmanlike against the Bloodhounds, and that's an ejection. And they'll lose the services, it looks like, of Emiliano Loya. March the ball back across the 50. Inside the Bloodhound 40. Second down still, but now 27 yards to go. for the Bloodhounds, who called I believe they called their final timeout here with 1:07 to go. When you're talking about football teams with limited roster numbers, we've had a few ejections here in this game already. You're losing primary players who are tough to replace. Injuries are one thing to deal with at this time of the year, but then you start losing guys to ejections as tempers get out of control. And it affects the ability to set the proper personnel in place to get plays accomplished, especially in late stages of the game when you're looking for big guys that are accustomed to making big plays to step up. 1:07 to go. Reminding you can watch this live on our website, www.riosportslive.com. Basketball coverage also being broadcast live as we speak from Valley View High School Gymnasium. Second down play for the Bloodhounds, and call it forever for Kai Money and company. No timeouts left. Money drops back to throw. Still looking. Fires the pass over the middle of the field, incomplete, and Money took a big shot as he delivered that pass. Third down. 1:01 left here in the first half. Now John Paul II has one timeout left. So perhaps they won't just be content to take this into the halftime locker room. They may try something here should they get the ball back. Third down play coming up for Kai Money. Drops back to throw. Looking, fires a ball deep down the left sideline. It's going to be incomplete. Had a man down around the 20-yard line. Incomplete pass brings up fourth down. That was one-on-one coverage down there for the Bloodhounds. Now Money lines up in a punt formation for the Bloodhounds. Meanwhile, back to return this kick for John Paul II. Donovan Johnson stands inside his 30-yard line, waits for this punt. Money races outside, gets the kick away. Johnson comes over to get it. Fields it at his 25. Got a block out across the 30, 35-yard line and out of bounds at the 39. First and 10 for John Paul II. 49 seconds left and one timeout remaining for John Paul II. They'll get the ball to start the second half. Well, I said when the Bloodhounds started their drive after the interception, it was a pivotal momentum changer in this ball game. Opportunity missed for the Bloodhounds. Now the Cardinals have a chance to gain some momentum heading into the halftime locker room. Their offense has to operate into the wind. 61 yards away from a score. 49 seconds remaining with one timeout. Garrett takes a snap, drops back to throw, looking. Runs out of the pocket, still looking. Fires it right-hand side. Got a man inside the 45.
Pass ruling complete.
Incomplete pass. Luke Hislop was over there. Couldn't hang on. Second down. Ten yards to go. Clock stops with 40 seconds left in the half. John Paul II up to the line of scrimmage. Garrett sends two receivers to either side of the field. Empty backfield. Takes a snap, rolls out to the right-hand side. Looking, has some time, delivers a ball down that right-hand side, well overthrown, incomplete. No chance for that. Clock stops with 33 seconds left in the half. John Paul II will face 3rd and 10. And now whatever they do, John Paul II needs to be cautious as they look at the score clock. If they do something that's incomplete pass, 30 seconds is plenty of time for the Bloodhounds to draw up something and get points on the board to head into halftime. Garrett on third down. Takes a snap, rolls out to the right-hand side, looking to throw. Still looking, fires it. Low delivery, incomplete pass. Punting time for John Paul II. 27 seconds left, and they'll punt the ball away. Back in punt formation. Stands Andrew Berenberg. Berenberg inside his 30-yard line to get this kick away. Good snap. Rugby-style kick. Knuckleballs down the sideline. Rolls inside the 40, right to the 45-yard line. 18 seconds left in the half. St. Joe will take over. They'll have a chance to try something downfield. Will the Bloodhounds? Money will have the wind at his back. 3 receivers line up on the right-hand side on this first down play. Money drops back, reels in the long snap, fires a pass to the sideline. It's caught and out of bounds at the midfield stripe. First down catch. Andres Martinez caught that one. 11 seconds to go. Ball at the 49. Money's going to have to go deeper with this ball to set up an even deeper throw for the end zone on perhaps the last play of the half. Drops back to throw here. Looking. Now he goes downfield. He's got a man. It's Martinez. He can't get to it. Martinez had made the move. Money read that he was going to clear quicker and led him a little too strong. Otherwise, that was 6 points. 5 seconds to go. Martinez had his man beat. Money saw that. Just led him too far, expecting Martinez to turn on the Jets one step earlier. Final play of the half. Now, John Paul II will send Donovan Johnson back to the 10-yard line as a deep safety. 5 players back a good 20 yards off the line of scrimmage for the Bloodhounds. Money going to run across the 50. Fumbles the football, and that's the way the half will come to an end. St. Joe with the lead, 26-14. Hope you enjoyed the first half. We're going to keep the camera rolling. We'll be back with the second half. This is high school football. It's coming your way from St. Joseph on RioSportsLive.com.
Forever Memories, Antiques, and Collectibles is your source for vintage, antique, collectibles, vinyl records, and more. Located at 206 East Jackson in historic downtown Harlingen, it's Forever Memories, Antiques, and Collectibles. It's a step back in time with a soundtrack like none other. Open Monday through Saturday, filled with memories and more. Forever Memories is for you.
Back here for the second half. Thanks again for joining us on RioSportsLive.com. Joe Bowling with you, coming with you for the second half as the playoff action continues between Brownsville St Joseph and the Bloodhounds and John Paul II Cardinals. Reminding you over on our other players, we've got live basketball coverage coming your way from Valley View. John, we've got all kinds of coverage there all the way up into the championship game. I'm going to pack up from here and head back across the valley to be there for the championship game. Right now, Michael De Leon is doing the play-by-play over there. We'll have a little different look to the championship game over there as we'll add another camera or two. And actually have some camera operators over there, which is what I've been begging for all week long. Just to add a little additional coverage for the fans that are watching the games back home. Watching us live on Facebook, on YouTube, thanks again for joining us. If you're on Roku television, well, turn it up. Pass the word around to your friends. Opening kickoff of the second half will be in the direction of the John Paul II Cardinals. That's a high kick. It's going to be returnable from the 10-yard line. Dropped and then picked up by Lucas Stratford. Stratford in trouble. Got away from one man, got away from another, but won't get away from the third. And down he goes at the 14-yard line as we start the third quarter of play. 11:52 to go here in this third quarter. 26-14 is the score. John Paul II will have the ball to start the second. And back we go, ready to go. John Paul is it? Running play by Collins out across the 30-yard line. That's a first down for John Paul II.
16-yard gain
at the 30-yard line. And it's a first down play from the 30-yard line. 11:38 to go here in the third quarter of play. Shotgun formation for Jackson Garrett. Garrett takes a snap, turns, hands the ball off. Running play Collins out across the 32-yard line to the 33. Gains a couple on that play. Second down and 7 coming up. Opening drive here of the second half.
Collins tackled by a 7, number 10, assisted by 28, Mata Maxwell. 4-yard gain, second and 6.
Cardinals had cut the lead to 5 points in that second quarter before giving up that late touchdown score to the Bloodhounds. Starting a drive here, second down, call it 4 or 6 yards to go, as that was a 4-yard gain on the spot. Garrett before the snap, here comes the whistles. And that's another false start against the Cardinals, and that was a problem in the first half. They had multiple penalties of just that kind, just a false start. 5 yards here, 5 yards there. It stalled drives that appeared to have some momentum. Each team showed the capability of having big strike opportunities against the other in the first half. And we'll see what kind of fireworks come out here in the second half. Garrett on second down, 11 yards to go. Rolls out to throw, looking to the right side. Hit as he throws. That's going to be a completed pass. Short of first down yardage across the 35. Luke Heaslip with the catch.
Out of bounds at the 34-yard line.
Brings up a third and, well, call it 6 yards to go. That ball's across the 34-yard line. 10:33 to go. Out of bounds on the play, so clock will stop here in the third quarter. Garrett ready for the next one. Out of a shotgun formation. Takes a snap. Hands the ball off, and nothing doing for Collins, and here comes a penalty. Probably going to be a face mask. 3 players converged just at the time that Carson Collins received the football, but looks like it's going to be a face mask against the Bloodhounds. And that's a 15-yard penalty. And it will move the chains.
First down for the Cardinals at the 49-yard line.
For the Cardinals all the way up to their 49-yard line. I wouldn't count this team out at all if you're on either side of the scoreboard rooting for your team. They're down 12. They certainly have guys that can score. Same side. I don't think we're anywhere near the final score of this game on either side. Pass play for Garrett. Rolls out. Rushed. Hit. Down he goes. David Rodriguez was back there first. Gets the sack. 2-yard loss on the play. 2nd and 12 coming up for the Cardinals. This is John Paul II out of the Dallas area, taking on Brownsville St Joseph's Bloodhounds. Started this game at 11 o'clock in the morning on a Saturday, and here we are, mid-afternoon. Wind blowing, but a great day for football. John Paul II on 2nd down and 12. Running play, Collins sidesteps a man, runs into another, and gains 2, but that's it. 3rd down and 10 yards to go with 9:22 to go here in the third. The Bloodhounds can get a stop here. Their offense can put points on the board. They can change the complete outlook of this second half. John Paul II, this is a critical drive for them to put the ball downfield, get it in the end zone, get it back to a one-score game, and always have a chance. Garrett now faces 3rd down and 10 from his own 49. On the play action, wants to throw, wants it all. Down the field, right side, it's going to be incomplete. Coverage back there, Piernero Balderas, and he'll knock it out of the hands of Donovan Johnson in 4th down. That was a good defensive stop. That was one-on-one coverage back there. And a good play made defensively for the Bloodhounds of Brownsville St. Joe. Clock stops with 8:49 to go in the third quarter. And St. Joseph will get their hands on the football. Money back to return this kick. Rugby-style kick. They'll kick it low, end over end. Takes a roll for the Cardinals to the 30-yard line of the Bloodhounds, and that's where they'll start the drive. Their first of the second half, leading. We'll be back after this. Your commercial spot, my gang, could be right here.
Forever memories. Collectibles. It's a step back in time with a soundtrack like none other. Open Monday through Saturday, filled with memories and more. Forever Memories is for you.
St. Joe real quick with a snap and one play. A run by Kawachi goes nowhere. 2nd down play. Money wants to throw. Fires it in the slot. It's got it. Caught across the 40-yard line to the 45. That's a 1st down and more. Malik Kawachi with the 1st down.
14-yard reception.
Bloodhound offense out of the gate. Moving the chain. Money takes a snap. Here comes a penalty. Movement on the right side. That'll be 5 yards against the Bloodhounds.
Legal procedure against the Bloodhounds.
Stopping the clock with 8:09 to go here in the third quarter. Reminding you, we've got high school basketball on the website as well. Also streaming on Facebook Live, YouTube Live, on your Roku television and on smart television, Apple TV. All bringing you sports here on a Saturday. Passing play for Money. Has a ton of time. Over the middle. Got a man. Incomplete. Pablo Zalessi was there. Incomplete pass. Zalessi knew he had defenders back there behind him. Still, normally he's going to catch that ball. 2nd down and 15. St. Joe has led throughout this ball game. Trying to add to a 12-point lead. Money rolls out. Looking, has a man wide open down the left sideline, and it's going to be incomplete. Cackley was back there. One step away. 3rd down. 7:46 to go in the third. We're ramping things up over at that 2017 Border Brawl. We'll have championship games at the gold, silver, and platinum brackets coming up. On a third down play, Money wants to throw over the middle. This time it's going to be caught. First down inside the 40-yard line down to the 35. A catch by Martinez. Perfect strike. Money to Martinez. First and 10 from the 35. Money brings him up to the line of scrimmage in a hurry, wants the snap. Changer set. Now he takes a snap. Turns, hands it off up the middle. It's going to be Cantu running through a man. He got to the 30-yard line. Stretches forward. That's Kalachi. Kalachi will be given credit of a 6-yard gain. 2nd and 4 coming up. Another play up the middle. Money on the carry. Third down coming up.
Money stopped by number 36. Freeman.
Call it 3rd and 2. Money waits for this snap. Takes it. Kai Money hands it off to Kalachi. He's got a first down inside the 25. Stays on his feet down to the 22. Hard running that time by Kalachi. 6:44 to go in the third quarter. Kai Money trying to push his team forward, trying to extend the lead to 3 scores. On this first down, be a false start against the Bloodhounds. Stops the clock with 6:34 to go. Pauses the drive as well. Championship game over from Valley View High School, scheduled to tip off at 4:30 on the girls basketball tournament. If I counted them right, that'll be 30 games in 3 days that we'll cover for you. First down play for Money. 1st and 15. Wants to throw over the middle. Tipped, incomplete. Too high for Pablo Zalesi. 2nd down. Clock stops with 6:17 to go. John Paul II took the opening kickoff. Their drive stalled. They had to punt it. This is the first time on the field. Money shifts Kalachi over to his right-hand side. Sees a blitz coming on the right side. Runs to the far right side. Has a lot of room. Inside the 15. Down to the 10-yard line. Kai Money. That's enough for a first down. He saw a blitz coming. Ran away from that just a bit. That's from the right side on the defense. John Paul II gave up their hand a little too early. Money made him pay. 1st and 10, just outside the 10. Call it the 11-yard line for the Bloodhounds. Money rolls right, looking to throw. Still looking. Now fires it. Touchdown, Bloodhounds. Keaton Cackley. 2 terrific routes. Andres Martinez took that route in the corner of the end zone first. Took a defender with him, and then Keaton Cackley coming right in behind him. Caught the ball, tiptoed into the end zone. Touchdown, Bloodhounds. Score on their first drive of the second half and lead 32-14. A year ago, this team won a playoff game right here on this field. I was here for that. And what some would call just an outright miracle comeback. Extra point, up, away, good.
Extra point is good.
Here the Bloodhounds up by 19. Kickoff coming up. Third quarter action continues after this on RealSportsLive.com.
Collectibles. It's a step back in time with a soundtrack like none other. Open Monday through Saturday, filled with memories and more. Forever Memories is for you.
Welcome you back here to our broadcast. And again, the Brownsville St. Joe Bloodhounds trying to win a playoff game here for the second year in a row on their home field. And right now they're on top by the score of 33-14. The winner of this will play next week in San Antonio at a site to be determined. Their opponent will be determined as well in today's action. John Paul II. The Cardinals will send 2 men back to return this kick. And the Bloodhounds put it into play. Booming kick back near the goal line. Fielded right at the goal line. And here comes Collins. Across the 20-yard line. Runs through a tackle at the 25. Still on his feet to the 30-yard line. Hard hit delivered on the finish. Andres Martinez. Collins with a good return. 1st and 10 coming up with 5:42 left here in the third quarter for John Paul II and the Cardinals. One of the Bloodhounds is shaking up on that return, and Sebastian Cuellar having some trouble getting off the field. They'll attend to him. Want to remind you, fans, that high school sports right here on RioSportsLive.com is live. Multiple venues across the region. Today we've got basketball coverage coming to you from Valley View. The Border Brawl 2017 version girls basketball tournament wraps up. By the time we have the final game played out there, we'll have broadcast 30 games in 3 days in that venue alone. Here today it's high school football. We're at the TAPS level, which means we can be live with video. And we are appreciative of St. Joseph allowing us to broadcast here. Tino Villarreal, always a kind host, providing us the opportunity to showcase the athletes here in action, live on RioSportsLive.com. Player off under his own power.
Illegal use of hands penalty against the Cardinals.
Illegal use of the penalty, or hands penalty, is going to be assessed against the Cardinals on that return, so they'll have to start this drive. 1st and 10 from their 21-yard line. Out of the shotgun. Garrett keeps it himself. Hit hard, and down he goes. Penalty on the far side of the field as well. We'll see what that's all about. Penetration that time by the Bloodhounds defense on that left side. Came across the line. Penalty was thrown. It's going to be against the Bloodhounds.
Encroachment penalty against the Bloodhounds.
Still 1st down. Call it now 5 yards to go. For the Cardinals. 5:33 to go here in the third quarter of play. Garrett. Jackson Garrett, the senior quarterback, out of the shotgun formation on 1st down play. Hands it off. Running play Collins. Bangs off of the ball for the second time here in this second half of play. Shotgun formation for Garrett. Drops back to throw. Looking. Still looking downfield from the right side. Going to run. Got a 1st down. Takes on a tackler out across the 30 to 33-yard line. That's good enough for a 1st down.
28 Mod Maxwell with a tackle of the quarterback Garrett.
Our Maxwell on the tackle.
33.
Stops the clock. 4:52 remaining here in the third quarter of play. St. Joe scored on the opening drive and have never trailed in this game. Currently up by 19. Shotgun formation. On 1st down. Nowhere to go. Now he gets away from one, but 2 more there. Jackson Garrett had nowhere to go on that one. Loss on the play of 2. 2nd and 12. Clock running with 4:33 to go. John Paul II took advantage of one great field possession to score a touchdown. 2nd down play. Pass out in the right flats. Receivers.
Pass complete to Donovan Johnson.
Donovan Johnson on the catch. And that's good enough for a 1st down. Sophomore wideout. With that catch and effective use of the blockers to get the ball downfield. Cardinal football, 1st and 10. Wind blowing at a terrific pace here.
has picked it up here. It's in the face of the Cardinals on this first down play. 4:08 to go here in the third quarter. Running play, off right tackle. That goes for a yard, no more. Carson Collins on the carry.
Justice with the 77 and Rodriguez 15. Jackson Collins.
Two guys there for the stop. Second down. Call it 8 yards to go. Clock running with 3:40 to go here in this third quarter. Out of a shotgun formation, John Paul II, the Cardinals. Needing something big to get back in this ball game. Bloodhounds want to get a stop here. Pass play to the right side. Receiver screen. Set up nicely, and that's going to be another first down. With the catch to Luke Heislip. Heislip with the catch. New set of downs for the Cardinals. Ball spotted at the 46, make it the 45-yard line of the Bloodhounds of Brownsville St Joseph. Continue to broadcast basketball games at the same time. Go over to the website, click on the various links. Here, high school football, playoff football from Brownsville. 3 minutes to go. Hitch and go on the pass play. Looking to the right side, but nothing developing. The blitz comes in, or the rush comes in, and the pass is incomplete. Minor on the pressure that time for the Bloodhounds. Incomplete pass stops the clock with 2:53 remaining here in the third quarter of play. St. Joseph won their first playoff game in the history of the school here a year ago. I was here for that one. Most people gave up on that game. They came back for a victory.
Second and 10, Cardinals.
Second and 10. Cardinals up to the line of scrimmage from the 45 of the Bloodhounds. Out of a shotgun. Running play to the right-hand side. Goes for 8. Third down coming up.
Angel Lopez, number 72, tackler Aaron.
3rd and 3 coming up. 2:31 left here in this third quarter of play. It's only the second time that John Paul II has had the football in the second half. His third quarter is going by in a hurry. Bloodhounds had it once, put points on the board. Shotgun formation again for Jackson Garrett. Wants to throw. Looking, still looking. Now he's going to run. Takes on a tackler. Got a first down inside the 35. Brought down at the 33. Couple of guys there. One of them in the mix was Angel Lopez.
Stop on him, Lopez, number 72.
1st and 10 coming up for John Paul II. Clock stops while they move the chains. Now they'll start it up. We'll go inside. 2 minutes left here in the third quarter. I don't want to say this is a half the possession, but it's a major possession for the Cardinals, who, if they want to get back in this game, need to score here. On a first down play. Running play. Stutter step across the left side. Carson Collins on the carry, a sophomore. He'll gain a couple. Make it 2nd and 8. Clock running with 1:34 to go here in the third quarter. Bloodhounds offense has been on the field one time here in the second half, and they scored. Minute 20 to go as the Cardinals break out of the huddle. First down play for Garrett. Swings it left-hand side. Receiver screen caught by Donovan Johnson. Takes on a tackler. Short of first down yardage. Third down coming up.
That was a tackler on the play, penalty flag on the play.
And a penalty on that play, so we'll have to sort that out before the next spot. And the St. Joe coaching staff doesn't like the call. Clock stops with 58 seconds left. Stiff wind blowing here. At the home of the Bloodhounds, we're in Brownsville, Texas. Officials still talking it over there. Lengthy discussion after that whistle and penalty thrown.
That's another ejection
Cardinals
against the Cardinals. That's a third player ejected out of this ball game unofficially against John Paul II's Cardinals. Second down play, call it 20 yards to go. Cardinals want to pass. Looking to the right-hand side. That ball's incomplete. Big hit delivered that time as Jackson Garrett delivered that pass. It was hit hard by David Rodriguez. That'll stop the clock with 45 seconds left here in this third quarter. St. Joseph last year secured their first playoff win in the history of the school. Did so in come-from-behind fashion. Here today they've led throughout, trying to book a ticket to a Saturday afternoon matchup next week in San Antonio. For the next snap, the whistle blows.
Today's game penalty against the Cardinals.
Fort Worth Nolan taking on All Saints on the other side of the bracket. Hat penalties also against the Cardinals. Pass play from the right-hand side, looking downfield. All kinds of coverage down there, thrown in traffic. That's a completed pass inside the 40-yard line. Gain on the play, but it well short of a first down. Brewer on the catch, fourth down coming up. Still 15 yards to go. Time ticking away here in the third quarter. John Paul II Cardinals with the football, but down by 19. 13 seconds left in the quarter. Garrett brings him up to the line of scrimmage. Shotgun formation. Drops back to throw. Looking, pressured, running. Got past one man. Third quarter comes to an end, and he's brought down well short. And the Bloodhounds will take over. We head to the fourth quarter. Bloodhounds on top, trying to punch a ticket to the second round of the playoffs for a second consecutive year. And we'll be back for that fourth quarter. This is high school football. It's coming your way from Brownsville in the playoffs on RealSportsLive.com.
Collectibles. It's a step back in time with a soundtrack like none other. Open Monday through Saturday, filled with memories and more. Forever Memories is for you.
Back here, we start the fourth quarter of play, and it will be St. Joseph, the Bloodhounds, with the football as we start this fourth and final quarter of play. St. Joe on top by the score, and you see it, 33-14. Kai Money wanting more over the middle, incomplete. Keaton Cackley, the intended receiver. 2nd and 10 for the Bloodhounds. Tough wind blowing here today at Brownsville. Bloodhounds with the ball on 2nd and 10. Money out of a shotgun. Takes a snap. Hands it off on a running play, and that goes nowhere. 2 quick plays. Nothing doing on the carry. Kawachi on the carry. 3rd and 11 coming up for the Bloodhounds. 11:42 to go here in this fourth quarter. Bloodhounds trying to win a second playoff game in the history of the school. Secured number 1 last year. Secured a district title ever. First time this year. Now looking for a playoff win. motion on that play. This one's coming back, even if it's productive. Kai Money stopped well short after a short gain. Decision time now for the Cardinals of John Paul II. It'll either be 4th and 7 or 3rd down. And the penalty yards added on, but they'll elect to go with the play itself. 4th down, 7 yards to go. Money deep in the backfield on this play on 4th down. Takes a snap, rolls out, gonna run. Takes it to the right-hand side, tries to turn the corner, does so. Got a first down as he steps out of bounds. 10:59 to go. Kai Money cashes in on another first down. 10:58 to go in the ball game. Bloodhounds on top, 33-14. Officials are going to actually measure this. Looked like Money stepped out easily enough for a first down. Ball spotted right there next to the chains. Won't take long to stretch these chains, and check this one out. And it will be first down.
First down yardage for the Bloodhounds.
For the Bloodhounds, they'll retain possession, converting on 4th down. Clock stops after they spot the ball. His Money had stepped out of bounds, now on first down. Kai Money rolls out, looks to throw the ball. Still looking, fires it. It's going to be caught in the flats, out across the midfield stripe, in between two defenders, down inside the 45-yard line. First down. Completed pass to Zalessi. Bloodhounds will move the chains, leading 33-14. Fourth quarter, 10:44 to go in the game. Money hands it off. Running play. Down near the 40-yard line is Koachi. And a lot of extra second effort moves that pile even further downfield.
6-yard gain by Koachi.
Koachi will be given credit of a 6-yard gain. Money waits for the next snap out of the hurry-up offense. Hands it off. No, keeps it himself. Right up the middle. He's got a lot of room. Spins through a couple men for a first down inside the 30. Down to the 25. 1st and 10 for the Bloodhounds. And Kai Money moves the chains again. Said that for 4 consecutive years, my friends. What a special player to come through the ranks here at Brownsville St. Joe. Under 10 minutes left in the game. Money wants to throw. Looking. Fires it over here in the flats. Caught by Xavier Montemayor. Has some room down the sideline. Knocked out of bounds, but not before he moves the chains. Another first down. Where's my good bunny Donut Salinas when I need him? Move those chains, he would say. I say that with all graciousness and respect. That's his slogan, my friends. I'm just borrowing it. 1st and goal for the Bloodhounds. Money out of a shotgun formation with 9:45 to go in the ball game. Takes a snap, rolls out left-hand side, looking, waiting, firing, threw it away. Incomplete pass, stops the clock with 9:40 to go. I remember doing some games with Donut Salinas in the Edinburgh area. That's where I first met Kevin Naro. Naro now a successful writer with the Valley Morning Star. He's up following Lyford today in playoff action. Donut Salinas started the phrase, move those chains. 9:40 to go. Pass play for Kai Money. Looks, fires it, and the left-hand side is dropped. Incompleted pass. Throw some T-shirts out into the stands. We were broadcasting games together. That was in the early days. Now I've branched out to something that I dreamed of doing here in the Rio Grande Valley, and that's showcasing sports at another level. Running play for Money to the left-hand side. Got a great block. Now he waits, hesitates, steps in, touchdown.
Touchdown, Bloodhounds.
And there was huge blocking up front. Main man was Kevin Garza, who was clearing the path. Money smartly waited for Garza to deliver the final block and then stepped in the end zone for the touchdown. 39-14. All St. Joe now here in the fourth quarter. Last year it was dramatics down to the last second before they wrapped up that first ever playoff win. Here today, they've had the lead throughout. Extra point is good. 40-14. Kickoff coming up. This is high school sports on RioSportsLive.com.
A soundtrack like none other. Open Monday through Saturday, filled with memories and more. Forever Memories is for you.
Thank you for joining me here. I'm Joe Bowling with you, coming to you from Brownsville, Texas on a Saturday afternoon. We started on a Saturday morning. High school football playoff coverage coming your way at the TAPS level. Brownsville St Joseph taking on John Paul II, the Cardinals, who traveled in from the Dallas area. 9:29 to go here in the ball game, and St. Joe on top comfortably, 40-14. Reminding you as I play out some of these breaks, sponsorships available. It's not just sponsorship. I call this is advertising opportunities. We're having numbers growing every day on the number of viewers that are viewing this stuff live and also going back and checking out the archives. And we've just started. We're going to be rolling out additional content, additional types of sporting events. So contact us if you will. Kickoff rolls down inside the 10 on a hurry, out across the 10 to the 15-yard line, now to the 20, to the 25-yard line, out across the 25, 35 to about the 36. That's where that play will come to an end. 9:18 to go.
Line of scrimmage, 39-yard line.
Bloodhounds never trail. Now the defense steps back on the field. John Paul II had it for a long time in their last possession. Couldn't get anything out of it on the scoreboard. First down play for Jackson Garrett. Out of the gun. Rolls out to throw. Passes it over on the left-hand side. Caught.
Pass complete to number 26.
Nice catch to Josh Wilkerson. The tight end reels that one in. 9-yard gain. For Wilkerson and the Cardinals. 2nd and 1. This is playoff action coming you round 1, 2017. November in Brownsville. 2nd down play for the Cardinals of John Paul II. Jackson Garrett rolls out, keeps it on his own on the option, got a first down as he just ducks his head across the midfield stripe back into Bloodhound territory. But the scoreboard and the clock are not his friends, nor are those 11 guys in the red uniforms and the white wearing Bloodhound uniforms. It is a first down for the Cardinals. Out of a shotgun formation, Garrett has the team set. Under 9 to go in the game. Receivers either side of the field. Man slides out in the slot. That's Carson Collins. Keeper, though, for Garrett. Running hard across the left tackle area near the 45-yard line. 2nd down coming up. Six yards to go. 8:23 and counting in this ball game.
2nd down and 6.
Last year it was more dramatic with the Brownsville St. Joe Bloodhounds. The come from behind victory. Here more convincing. Running play goes nowhere. 3rd down coming up. Gain of a yard on the play. Under 8 minutes left. Next week, the venue will be San Antonio for this St. Joe team. It'll be a Saturday game, and we've already talked to Coach Tino Villarreal. Plans are to follow this team So, hey, if you're any business owners out there, you want to get your business showcased, your service showcased, contact us. Be happy to add you on as one of the advertisers during the broadcast. Third down play. Garrett swings it right-hand side. Completed pass. Covered well at first, and the Bloodhounds will stop that short of first down yardage. Cannon Brewer on the catch. Fought hard for that extra yard or two, but never got to the line. And fourth down coming up. Penalty flag at the end of that. It's going to be against
Personal foul penalty against the Cardinals.
the Cardinals. That'll stop play with 7:10. It was going to be fourth and about a yard. Now it's still third down. But after the official marks off the yardage all the way out to the 45-yard line of the Cardinals, it's now third and 15. Some of the fans on the Bloodhound side are trying to say that was after the officials not having 7:10 to go in the game. Brownsville St Joseph has led throughout. Shotgun formation for Garrett. Waits for the snap at his own 40-yard line. Takes it, drops back. Straight drop, looks to throw a deep ball down the middle of the field in traffic, and that's incomplete. Fourth down coming up. Clock stops with 6:59 to go. Wind is a factor here in this game. It's at the back of the Cardinals, who will send the punting team in with 6:49 to go. Meanwhile, St. Joseph will send Kai Money back to return this kick. Money will be ready to go into the second round of the playoffs for the second year in a row, as Brownsville St. Joseph's Bloodhounds won their first playoff game ever last year. I was right here for that. I was the only media guy that stuck around and covered it to the end on the TV side. Only guy broadcasting it here tonight, my friends. Call it night. It feels like night. Left Valley View late last night. Turned around, got here early in the morning. I'm heading back to Valley View for the final games at the Border Brawl. Right now, Michael De Leon has the play-by-play from the main gym as we are ramping up for championship play out of there. Here, spiraling kick. Money drifts over, lets it roll, takes a Cardinal roll. Money picks it up inside his 5, takes it out across his 10, out of bounds at the 15-yard line. Guy Money kind of decoyed him into thinking he was going to let that roll dead, and he ran in and picked it up. And the Bloodhounds will take over with 6:49 to go here in this ball game. All they got to do is run out this clock. They've scored plenty of points. They lead 40-14. We're going to wrap up our broadcast rather quickly so we can put our stuff away and get up across the valley to Valley View. Brownsville to Valley View isn't exactly a quick trip. We should have time to get set up for the championship game. If not, Michael De Leon will take the broadcast and run it right through. 6:49 to go. Money hands it off. Left-hand side and a lot of room. Across the 20-yard line to the 25. Kawachi on the carry. That's good enough for a first down. And this Bloodhound offense is clicking on all gears. Money on second down, or make it first down. Play clock comes in from the side. Normally this would be a fast-paced, hurry-up offense. Right now they're allowing some time to tick away, and why not? You're up 40-14. 6:20 to go. Money takes a snap at the 10-second mark on the play clock, hands it off on the delay. Here comes Kawachi. Got a block, got across the 25, 30, and more. To the 40, still on his feet. Out across the 45, still on his feet. Rumbling hard to the 48-yard line. Kawachi on a big carry, and another first down for the Bloodhounds. Great peel back blocking that time at the line of scrimmage for the Bloodhounds. Freed up Kawachi.
And then once the initial tackler got his hands on him, Kawachi ran through a good 9 yards with tacklers trying to stop him. 5:56 to go in the ball game. Bloodhound faithful making more noise as elections for San Antonio a week from today. The site is yet to be determined. The opponent will be determined in a game later on today. 5:39 to go. Out of the shotgun. Money hands it off. Here comes Kawachi running left-hand side across the midfield stripe. Brought down after a gain of a couple. 4-yard gain makes it 2nd and 6. Clock running with 5:20 to go in the ball game. St. Joe grabbed the lead on their first possession, have never looked back. New players shuffling into the game. Carlos Esteve into the game in the backfield. Back there with him, Thomas Edge. Esteve takes the snap and the whistle blows. Here comes the penalty flags. So Kai Money will step to the sideline. Most likely a final time in his career at home. Everything else will be playoff-bound games on the road. Next week he'll be in San Antonio. That's a guarantee. What a career he put together on this home field. But he's not quite finished yet. He's got a lot of lofty goals as far as what he wants to accomplish before he puts the pads away for a final time as a Bloodhound. Pass play, left flats. Caught out near the midfield stripe. Big hit delivered. Staying on his feet as Sebastian Cuellar showed some toughness after getting that hit delivered. Gain brings up a 3rd down and 8 for the Bloodhounds of Brownsville St Joseph. 4:19 to go here in this game. Clock running and Bloodhounds in no real hurry now on the offensive end.
3rd and 8.
3rd down play. Esteve out of the shotgun. Drops back to throw. Fires it over the sideline. Incomplete. A lot of contact over there. No call on the play. 4th down coming up. 3:55 remaining. 4th and 8 for the Bloodhounds. This team will be completely different trying to cover them next year. It starts with Kai Money not being in uniform next season. It's been a long time since I've said that. My buddy Kevin Naro and I were announcing a game when he kind of came out swinging as a freshman. We were down in Brownsville taking on Brownsville veterans at the time. Whistle, timeout on the field. 3:55 to go. Bloodhounds want to talk it over. We'll take a quick break. This is high school football. It's coming your way on RioSportsLive.com.
Forever Memories, Antiques, and Collectibles is your source for vintage, antique collectibles, vinyl records, and more. Located at 206 East Jackson in historic downtown Harlingen, it's Forever Memories, Antiques, and Collectibles. It's a step back in time with a soundtrack like none other. Open Monday through Saturday, filled with memories and more. Forever Memories is for you.
Saturday afternoon, and a good afternoon, everyone. Welcome back as we are covering live high school football playoff action from Brownsville at the TAPS level. This is Brownsville St. Joseph taking on John Paul II out of the Dallas area. I'm Joe Bowling with you on RioSportsLive.com, and St. Joseph now 3 minutes and 55 seconds from celebrating a 2nd consecutive year with a playoff victory in round 1 of the playoffs. We are in San Antonio a week from today. We're waiting to establish the venue, and the opponent will be delivered in a game later on today. Punt formation for the Bloodhounds. Carlos Esteve back in punt formation, stands just outside his 42-yard line, waiting for the snap. He'll punt it into the wind. Takes the snap, gets the kick away, end over end into the wind. Takes a Bloodhound bounce inside the 30-yard line, down to the 20. Rolls dead there. 3:44 left in this game.
John Paul II will have it. We're going to wrap up real quick after this broadcast because we got to tear down and then get across the Rio Grande Valley to Valley View. I told you it's regional coverage, so why not from Brownsville to Valley View? We'll be covering teams, most likely San Antonio. One of the San Antonio teams is going to make it into the championship game, barring some upsets. Who will be the other side? Will it be Edinburgh? Will it be Vela? Or will it be the Lady Bobcats? Who will be in those final games played out over there? First down play for the Cardinals. Pass play for Garrett. Swings it. Incompleted pass.
Incomplete, defending on the play, number 13, Luis Legarza.
Second down and 10. Clock stops with 3:38 left in the ball game. Garrett, one of the seniors on this John Paul II team. Got a lot of young playmakers, though, on this squad. They'll be back. Most of them are sophomores. Out of the shotgun, Garrett. Running play off right tackle. That'll gain a couple.
77, Harrison Justice with the stop.
Ball carrier was Braden Pittman. 3rd and 5 coming up. Clock running with 3:10 to go. Jackson Garrett, one of the seniors on this squad. Takes a snap, rolls out the throw. Looking, fires it. It's going to be picked off. Intercepted by Carlos Esteve with 2:55 left here in this ball game.
Interception number 10, Carlos Esteve.
Esteve with the interception. Brownsville St. Joe takes over, leading 40-14, and their fans are ready to celebrate a playoff victory here as they send the offense back on the field. And Esteve, who just intercepted that ball, will be the quarterback. Came in last series of downs to replace Kai Money. And it's a first down play. 2:55 left. They want to throw. Looking over the middle. That's going to be a pass completed inside the 30-yard line. Completed to Lucky Edge. Edge gains 6 on the play. Second down and 4 for the Bloodhounds, who are now letting the clock run, and that wind is picking up even more here in Brownsville. Shotgun formation yet again for the Bloodhounds, with 2:13 remaining in the ball game. Out of the gun, a handoff and a running play to the left-hand side. Not much there.
Ball carrier.
Third down coming up. Under 2 minutes left in the game. Last year it was a thriller down to the last minutes before Brownsville secured a win. Here, the Bloodhounds comfortably on top. Have led throughout. Still 20 seconds on the play clock as the Bloodhounds look into the sidelines for the play. One more first down ought to do it.
3rd down and 5.
3rd and 5 here for the Bloodhounds. Esteve takes a snap, wants to throw. Looking, fires it. Completed pass. That's a first down around the 20-yard line. Miguel Guerra on the catch. New set of downs for the home team, and chains will move with 1:18 to go. Brownsville St. Joseph.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Bloodhounds will continue their playoff journey next week.
Play next week.
Against the winner of Fort Worth All Saints versus Fort Worth Nolan.
Fort Worth All Saints and Fort Worth Nolan are playing today. The winner of that will take on Brownsville St. Joseph. They already know they're heading to the second round of the playoffs for the second year in a row. They'll take a knee. Esteve takes a knee. He'll have to do that one more time. John Paul II traveled a long way to get here. Brownsville St Joseph has traveled a long way in this program to get where they're at. Last year, a historical first ever district win. Books with. Take a knee, Estave, and that's going to be it. They will not have to take another snap. As I said, we're going to wrap this broadcast up real quick because we have to get on the road to head to Valley View. Final seconds ticking away. Final score here, 40-14. St. Joseph with a win. Hope you enjoyed our broadcast. Reminding the archive is available on the website. And hope you continue to pass the word and help us grow. Those of you that have businesses, please contact us. We could use your help and also help assist you in promoting your business. 40-14, your final score. Bloodhounds win it. I'm Joe Bowling. So long for just a while. And welcome to another broadcast here on RioSportsLive.com. Joe Bowling with you, coming to you from Brownsville, Texas, and it's St. Joe taking on the Hannah Brownsville Eagles. They're getting set for the playing of the national anthem, and we're having the prayer as we speak. Once again, we thank you for joining us here on a broadcast here on RioSportsLive.com. Joe Bowling with you. We got 3 cameras set up and 2 of our camera operators in place. We'll have the 3rd one in place here in just a moment because she's running some waters all around the place. It's a pretty warm gymnasium. Hannah, Golden Eagles in town to take on the Bloodhounds of St. Joseph Academy. And wow, what a busy place we've been with St. Joe here lately. We were here for a basketball game last week. We were here for football on Saturday. We're back here for basketball. And hey, guess what? Friday night, we're going to San Antonio, and we will be live from San Antonio, Texas on Friday night as the Brownsville St. Joe Academy Bloodhounds are in round 2 of the playoffs. And on Saturday, we'll also be at Lowe's Stadium. San Antonio, Texas is the spot, and it'll be the Los Fresnos Falcons in action against San Antonio Southwest. Live video and audio across the board here on RioSportsLive.com. We're live on Facebook, on YouTube, on Roku. That won't go
Missed by Trevor Lette. Ball belongs to the Eagles. Eagles in the front court, working around the perimeter. Jesus Huerta has it. Bounce pass over on the left wing. Caught there by Jaime Rucaba. Over for another three for the Eagles, and perfect. Jesus Huerta drops in a three ball. That's 2 threes for the Eagles out of the gate. It's a 6-0 ball game. St. Joe facing pressure in the backcourt against this Hannah defense. In the front court, here comes Cesar Garcia. Down to the right side, pulls up for the jumper off the glass. No good, too strong. Rebound by the Eagles. They want to run. In the front court with it is Jaime Rucaba. Has his dribble taken away, backs it back outside over the long pass over the defense to Huerta. Huerta on the baseline, shot goes up, that's no good. Wild shot taken down by the Bloodhounds, and the Bloodhounds want to run. In the front court they come. On the guard is Peter Silvero. Around the perimeter, Cesar Garcia catches. 6:38 to go in the first quarter. All Eagles thus far, and that ball's tipped on a back cut. St. Joe had the right idea, but defensively getting over there. Hannah Eagles will tip it out of bounds. Warm gymnasium. It always is when we play here. Thanks again for joining us here on RioSportsLive.com. Inbound play coming up for the Bloodhounds. Work it outside in the hands of Garcia. Garcia, bounce pass, left wing to Lette. Plays catch with Garcia with 6:18 to go in the first quarter. Free throw line, turn around, pass inside, and the whistle blows, and the foul is going to be called on Hannah. They'll call it on Rucaba. That's his first. Non-shooting foul. St. Joe basketball underneath the goal. And they'll look to throw it in the corner. For that whistle and a timeout called. High school basketball coming to you from St. Joe. 6-0 Eagles. We'll be back after this on RioSportsLive.com.
Forever Memories, Antiques, and Collectibles is your source for vintage, antique, collectibles, vinyl records, and more. Located at 206 East Jackson in historic downtown Harlingen, it's Forever Memories, Antiques, and Collectibles. It's a step back in time with a soundtrack like none other. Open Monday through Saturday, filled with memories and more. Forever Memories is for you.
Back here after the timeout, and the St. Joe Bloodhounds get a basket. Jacob Esparza with the bucket. Cuts the Hannah lead to 6-2. 5:59 to go here in the first quarter of play. Hannah Golden Eagles in town, taking on Brownsville St. Joe. Jose Torre has the ball. Pass it over for a three by Huerta. He's got two already. Misses this one, but a backdoor rebound. Put it up and in. Untouched was Rucaba. Got the easy rebound and the stick back. Hannah now applies the pressure in the backcourt. St. Joe with the ball. Bloodhounds still in the backcourt. Esparza brings it closer, but not across yet. Near a 10-second call. They finally do just get it across the line. Garcia has it. Pass over to Esparza. Esparza takes a look, hands it back outside to Garcia. 5:25 to go here in the first quarter. Hannah jumped out to a 6-0 lead thanks to 2 3-pointers in a row. Bloodhounds with the ball. Top of the key to Garcia. Garcia on a clear out. Works on the dribble with the right hand. Got a screen. Veers right side. Pulls the trigger and short. Rebound to the Golden Eagles. Good box out, and Huerta got the rebound in the front court. Here are the Eagles. They checked that was Jimenez that got that board. Torre with the ball. Stopped his dribble. Left side to Huerta. Huerta back to Torre. 8-2. Hannah lead. 4:55 to go here in the first quarter. Huerta plays catch with Torre. Now joining the mix is Rucaba. Rucaba beats a man off the dribble and is taken away. On the turnover, here come the Bloodhounds back trying to capitalize in the front court. Silvero now runs a point. Left-hand side for a three on the way, in and out, no good. Off the mark by Lette. Rebound by the Golden Eagles. Jimenez with another board. 4:30 to go in the first quarter. Hannah in the gold uniforms with the white trim. Right side pass to Huerta. Back to Torre. Torre runs the point against the 2-3 zone. Forced that pass at the free throw line. Turnover. Here come the Bloodhounds in the front court. Silvero with a left-hand layup. That won't go. Rebound. Silvero stepped in, got it, but the whistle blew. There was contact underneath. And they'll call this on Austin Jimenez of Brownsville Hannah. Inbound play coming up for the Bloodhounds. Triggering it is Lette. Threw it into Garcia. Garcia puts it on the floor, pulls the trigger on the jumper. That rims in. Cesar Garcia just inside the arc. His first 2 points of the game. Cuts the Hannah lead. Actually, they give him a 3 on that. Hannah with the ball on the offensive end. Bloodhound defense trying to keep this. There's another forced pass, but a foul's going to be called. This time they'll get Camilo Trevino on the foul. Substitute off the bench for the Bloodhounds. Marte Rodriguez checks in the ball game. He'll replace Trevor Lette. Meanwhile, for the Hannah Eagles, Victor Campos checks into the ball game, and he'll replace Austin Jimenez. Whistle blows. The official wants to talk it over. With 3:40 remaining here in the first quarter of play. Yes, indeed, my friends, it's high school basketball here tonight. Friday night we'll be in San Antonio for the Bloodhounds of St. Joe taking on round 2 of the playoffs. That'll be played at Central Catholic. That's a neutral site. And then in the Saturday afternoon game at Alamo Stadium, we've got the clearance to broadcast the game between Los Fresnos and San Antonio Southwest. We're still putting together sponsorship on that. We've got some sponsors that have kicked in enough to make us worthy of covering that game. We encourage you fans out there to try to pass the word to some other businesses that may help us in this one, going out of the valley to cover a couple of teams in playoff action. Head and shoulder fake in the paint. Shot goes up, missed, off the mark by Noe Armstrong, and then a foul call. Armstrong working hard inside traffic, but in this case, Victor Campos got the board and gets to the free throw line. Campos in the ball game, 1 rebound. 3:40 to go in the first quarter. First one up and in. Next one for Campos. Substitution check back in the game for the Eagles. Matthew Lopez checks in. Campos free throw, missed on that one. Long rebound to the Bloodhounds. Jacob Esparza controlled that board. 8-5 ball game. A chance to tie from beyond the arc if the Bloodhounds pull the trigger on that. On the work is Trevino. Top of the key, it goes to Garcia. Garcia got a screen. Here's a 3 for the tie, and no good. Rebound, Eagles all over that. In the front court, now the Eagles will run the offense. Left side pass, head and shoulder fake, step back, no shot. Here's a 3 on the way by the Eagles. That one won't go. Rebound by the Bloodhounds. Good job, Cesar Garcia, ripping that board out of the air. Bloodhounds in the front corner. Back out to set the offense up, Silvero. 3:39 and counting here in the first quarter. Bloodhounds have trailed throughout, but have clawed their way back after trailing 6-0. On the dribble, Garcia. Right wing pass for a long 3. That one's no good. Rebound tipped. Out of bounds it goes. Bloodhounds will touch it last. Substitution off the Bloodhound bench. Here comes Neto Garza in the ball game. Neto will replace Jacob Esparza, who has a seat on the bench. Hannah ball in the front court. Lopez, his pass threw it away. Just an outright turnover on the Eagles that time, unforced. Third of the game against the Hannah Golden Eagles. 3:09 to go here in the first quarter. 9-5 your score. Bloodhounds with the ball. Silvero plays catch with Trevino. Looks inside to Trevino, cuts through, made it. Silvero to Trevino, the assist and the bucket for Trevino. His first points of the night. 2:51 to go. 2-point ball game. Hannah back with the ball. Out of the gate, they hit 2 threes to start this game. Took that lead, and now it's down to 2. Lopez has it. Lobs it inside on the blocks. Back outside to Lopez. Skip it over. Rubicata wants the shot. Rims out, no good. Offensive rebound. Another 3 launched by the Eagles. That won't go either. Rebound tipped up, whistle blows, and foul called. That'll be on the Golden Eagles. Substitution coming in for Hannah. Jesus Huerta back in the ball game. He's got 6 points. He'll replace Matthew Lopez. Meanwhile, inbound play coming up for the Bloodhounds. We thank you again for joining us here on RioSportsLive.com. St. Joseph will inbound the ball. There was moisture on the floor, so they took care of that. Bloodhounds with the basketball. Off the dribble, Silvero brings it down the sideline. Now they'll set it up on the offensive end for the Eagles. Our Bloodhounds, chance to tie here or take the lead inside the paint. That ball stripped and a foul's called. Cesar Garcia attacked the defense. Foul called on Victor Campos. Garcia will step to the free throw line for the Bloodhounds. First one no good. Second one coming up for Garcia. Made that. 1 of 2 on the trip. We got a 1-point game. Hannah with the ball. Again, they've led throughout this ball game, but the lead is now as close as it can get. Jose Torre handed off to Huerta, back to Torre. Torre with 1:51 to go in the half. Lobs it over to Rucaba. Off the dribble, get it back outside to Torre. Torre lost his dribble. Over it goes to Huerta. Back in the hands of Torre between the two circles with 1:36 left here in the quarter. Patience set this time by Hannah, working that zone back and forth at the top. Now in the corner, open three for the Eagles. That's too strong. Rebound. St. Joe Bloodhounds. Neto Garza with the board, and they got a chance to take the lead. Front court action. Inside. Layup. No good. Miss. Ball goes out of bounds off St. Joseph. Neto had a golden chance to make a bucket there. Nothing doing. 3 left. Substitution in the game. Mauricio Rodriguez will check in for St. Joe. Hannah still has the lead. 2 quick threes out of the gate. Huerta, top of the key, gets it back. Around the perimeter to Torre. Top of the key, back to Torre, wants a three. No, he lives it inside. Shot blocked though. Rebound taken down. And Hannah's going to get to the line. Terrific block shot that time by St. Joe's Bloodhounds, Camilo Trevino. But then on the offensive rebound, Austin Jimenez, man on the spot, gets fouled, heads to the free throw line. Stops the clock with 36.28 seconds left here in quarter number 1. Substitution ready to check in as Chris turns for Hannah. Meanwhile, Jimenez at the line. Good on the first. Here comes Turns in the game. He'll replace Torre. Next free throw for Jimenez. Missed that one. Whistle blows on the rebound. We got a push off on the blocks. They'll get Noe Armstrong on that. Noah picks up his first foul. Substitution, Noe Martinez in the game. Armstrong has a seat. 33 seconds left here in the first quarter of play. St. Joseph has the ball in the backcourt. Up to the timeline, Garcia. Chance to tie or take the lead for the Bloodhounds. Garcia to Silvero. Top of the key to Rodriguez. Back in the corner. Off the dribble. Nowhere to go. Pass out to Trevino. Further out with 12 seconds to go. Off the dribble, Garcia pulls the trigger on a long jumper. No good. Rebound by the Bloodhounds. Jumper on the way. That one's well short too. Rebound. Golden Eagles. 3 seconds. 2 seconds. 1 second. They will not get a shot away. Noe Martinez didn't recognize how much time was left on the clock. Well, the Hannah Golden Eagles took the lead with 2 3-pointers. Maintained the lead after 1. We'll head to the second quarter. Back after this on RioSportsLive.com.
Forever Memories. Collectibles. It's a step back in time with a soundtrack like none other. Open Monday through Saturday, filled with memories and more. Forever Memories is for you.
Back here after the quarter break. St. Joe Bloodhounds on the sidelines. Fell down 6-0, trailed 10-8. Meanwhile, the Hannah Golden Eagles, after having that first quarter lead, break away as well, make their way out on the court. It'll be St. Joseph basketball as we start the second quarter of play. Inbound the play, and Silvero will run it. Over it goes to Trevino. Trevino got a man in the air, shot it, left it well short. Rebound, Golden Eagles. They want to run. In the front court with it is Torre. Torre has it, stumbles, pass it off instead to Rucaba. Rucaba backs it away, got it back to Torre. 7:37 to go. Torre over on the left side to Huerta. Huerta back to Rucaba. Reverse it to Torre, out on top. Back to Torre. Torre looking, finds a man right side. Huerta for three. That's off the back of the rim. Rebound, St. Joe. Another rebound for Esparza, his third of the game. Bloodhounds back with the ball. On the front side, work it over in the hands of Garcia. Garcia, top of the key it goes to Trevino. Trevino back to Garcia. Silvero now handles the ball. To Garcia. Back to Silvero for a long three. No. Rebound. Inside. Baker goes up and in for the Bloodhounds. That was Trevino with the stick back. Ties the game at 10 apiece. Hannah basketball. Golden Eagles have gone cold since hitting those first 2 3-pointers out of the gate. They'll work the ball top of the key. Torre wants a three. That won't go either. Rebound. Golden Eagles get it back on an offensive board by Rucaba. Rucaba goes baseline, elevates, pass it outside to Huerta. Huerta quick double team on him. Finds Martinez. Martinez one-hands it over to Torre. Torre backs it away from traffic to the free throw line. Nothing there for Jimenez. Jimenez back to Torre. Good defense by the Bloodhounds. This time the zone just forcing Hannah to stay outside. Penetration and a foul is called. Stopping play with 6:07 to go here in the first half. Hannah will substitute in 2 players in the ball game. Victor Campos and also Chris Turns checks in. Exiting, Jaime Rucaba and Noe Martinez. Golden Eagle ball. Torre has the ball. Veers right side. Stopped his dribble. Needs some help. Hands it off. Off the dribble is Turns. Turns gets it over to Huerta. Huerta to Torre. Torre, overhead pass on the baseline, layup, no good. Rebound, offensive board, put it up and in. Austin Jimenez, man on the spot for the Golden Eagles, gives them a lead back. Now they can put that full court pressure on. Bloodhounds break the pressure. Down the right side, Silvero takes it to the free throw line, backs away. Top of the key, Trevino, right side. Garcia, jumper for the tie. Yeah. Cesar Garcia with the bucket. 5:22 to go in the half. Hannah back with the basketball. Working it around the perimeter are the Golden Eagles. Torre has the ball. Bounce pass near the free throw line. Ball stripped and stolen on the turnover. Here come the Bloodhounds in the front court. Layup, no good, but Peter Silvero is going to go to the line. 5:02 to go here in the half. Free throw time for Peter Silvero. Misses the first. We'll get that bar out of the way at halftime. We'll raise that camera just a bit. Next free throw coming up for Silvero. Misses that one. 0 for 2 on the trip. Hannah ball, 4:55 remaining. Eagles with the ball. 4:42 remaining here. Overhead pass for a three for the Eagles. That's off the rim, no good. Long rebound. Here come the St. Joe Bloodhounds. Fadeaway jumper, that's well short. Rebound by the Eagles, and back we come the other way.
Eagle ball. Game tied with 4:20 to go here in the half. Torre has the ball. Over to Rucaba. Rucaba back to Torre. Plays catch. Step back, launching a three. That one's way strong. Rebound. St. Joe's got it again. Now they lose it nearly, but get it back. Bloodhound basketball still tied. 3:55 to go here in the first half. Silvero. One-hander over to Garcia. Garcia in the corner to Silvero. Silvero, top of the key. Garcia makes a move. Goes inside. Lays it up. Missed it. Rebound, Golden Eagles. Missed chance that time for the Bloodhounds, and a foul called at the mid-court strike. Substitution ready to check into this game for Brownsville St. Joe's Bloodhounds. Good crowd on hand over here for the Hannah Golden Eagles, which traveled over to St. Joe to watch this game on a Tuesday night during Thanksgiving week. This will be our last broadcast until we hit the airwaves Friday night from San Antonio High School football playoffs. Round 2 for St. Joseph, coming to you from Central Catholic High School in San Antonio. That's the site. Already spoke with those individuals up there. They've got a nice place secured. Inside, and a big fall. St. Joe's Cesar Garcia gets up okay. He'll be called for the foul. Non-shooting foul. Hannah will inbound the ball on the baseline. That's the... we'll call that a shooting foul. With 3:12 to go here in the half. Victor Campos at the line. First one good. Campos ready with another. Made that. Back to a 2-point lead for the Eagles. St. Joe with the basketball. 3:12 to go in the half. Bloodhounds in the front court. Silvero. Silvero between the two circles. Works it left side to Garcia. Each team has scored 4 points here in the second quarter. Bloodhounds with it. Silvero. Bounce pass inside. Shot goes up. No good. Rebound, Golden Eagles in the front court. Chance to build on the lead. Layup, no good. Rebound, knocked out of bounds. Touched last by St. Joseph. Eagle basketball with 2:38 remaining here in the first half. Huerta has the ball. Right wing pass, back to Huerta, over to Torre. Torre back to Huerta in the corner for a three for the Eagles. Yep. 2-pointer by Victor Campos. Timeout called by St. Joe's Bloodhounds. They trail by 4. They trail by as many as 6 here in the first half. 2:19 still to go. We'll be back after this on RioSportsLive.com.
In time with a soundtrack like none other. Open Monday through Saturday, filled with memories and more. Forever Memories is for you.
Back here after the timeout, and the St. Joe Bloodhounds are trailing the Golden Eagles of Hannah. Hannah talking things over, leading 16-12 in the game. Led 10-8 after a quarter of play. We resume play with 2:19 left here in the half. It'll be St. Joe basketball in the back court. No pressure put on by the Eagles. So the Bloodhounds will bring it into the front court. 2:07 to go here in the half.
Bloodhounds working around the perimeter. Into the corner, down 4. 2 minutes left here in the half. Garcia handles it. Takes it to the right side. Beat a man. Goes baseline. Top of the key. In the paint. Shot left short. Rebound. Eagles come out of there with it. Quickly to the right side. Shot blocked out of there. Offensive board though. Put it up and in. Golden Eagles trailing to play. Rukawa with the putback. Minute 35 to go in the half. 6-point Eagle lead. Represents their biggest lead of the game. Second time they've had that 6-point lead. Bloodhounds with it. Rodriguez, top of the key. Plays catch to Mauricio Rodriguez. Garcia, nothing there for him. Bloodhounds working it beyond the perimeter. Over it goes to Garcia. In the paint. Jumper. That's in. Camilo Trevino with the bucket. He's got 6. Minute 3 left here in this first half. Huerta has the ball for the Eagles. Pass over to Torre. Torre. Right side to Huerta. Huerta on the dribble. Torre, top of the key, Huerta. Free throw line, jumper on the way. That won't go by Jimenez. Bloodhounds with the rebound. Neto Garza with the board. 3-pointer by the Bloodhounds. That's too strong. Rebound Eagles. They want to run again. Rukawa takes it coast to coast. Ball knocked out of bounds. He'll touch it last. 24 seconds left here in the half. It'll be St. Joe basketball in the back court. Work at front side with Garcia. Long 3. Too strong. Eagles back on the attack. 5 seconds to go. Loose ball. Picked up by Rodriguez, and he's fouled. 1.7 seconds left. Marte Rodriguez with the steal. And he'll be shooting free throws here. As a team, St. Joe just 1 of 4 from the free throw line thus far. Marte Rodriguez hasn't shot a free throw yet. Rolls the first one in. His first point of the game. Cuts the Hannah lead to 3. Eagles will have 1.7 seconds to launch some kind of long shot here. Free throw. Misses everything. Eagles will get a chance to throw this ball in. Now they can go long with it. On this long pass. They throw it ahead. They get a shot from half court. This will count. No good. 1 half in the books. Hannah Golden Eagles with the lead on the road here in Brownsville St. Joseph, home of the Bloodhounds. 18-15. Statistics and more coming up. This is RealSportsLive.com.
Time with a soundtrack like none other. Open Monday through Saturday, filled with memories and more. Forever Memories is for you.
Back here set to go for the second half. St. Joe Bloodhounds taking on the Hannah Golden Eagles, and welcome back to the coverage here as we start the third quarter of play. Bloodhounds taking on Hannah. Hannah led 10-8 after a quarter, outscored the Bloodhounds 8-7 in the second quarter, and lead by the 3-point margin. Leading scorer Jesus Huerta with 6 points, but he got those early for the Hannah Golden Eagles. Meanwhile, 6 points apiece for Cesar Garcia and Camilo Trevino for St. Joseph. Hannah basketball as we start the third quarter of play. Torrey, top of the key, it goes to Huerta. Huerta and Torrey play catch. High pass, tip. Torrey saves it back in bounds to Huerta. Rucaba with it. Bounce pass back to Torrey. Back over to Huerta, back to Torrey, back to Rucaba. Torrey again. 7:27 to go. Ball deflected and stolen. Bloodhounds, good defense that time. Now they'll have the ball. In the front court, handed off to Silvero. Silvero to Trevino, back to Silvero. Over to Garcia. 7:06 remaining here in the third quarter of play. Garcia to Silvero. Holds up some four fingers, sets up the play. Slow pace here to start this second half between these two teams. Lete passes it inside, gets it back. Over to Garcia. Garcia finds a backdoor cutter, layup good. Esparza with the basket. Eagles with the ball. In the front court, work it right side. Garza lost it on the turnover. Bloodhounds get it back. Chance to take the lead for St. Joe. Front court, Garcia. Ball deflected on the baseline. Hannah touches it last. Out of bounds, stay here. St. Joe will trigger the inbound play. Silvero throws it in. Around the perimeter they go. Into the corner. Now the baseline move is made and a shot is left short. Rebound, Golden Eagles. Hannah maintains control of the lead here in this game. St. Joe's had chances. They tied it once, but just can't get on top. Banker goes up. That won't go. Fight for the rebound. Whistle and a foul call. Armstrong missed the shot. Fought for his own rebound. Foul called on the Bloodhounds. Stops the clock with 5:50 remaining here in the third quarter of play. Hannah ball. From the corner, in trouble. Another foul call. This time they'll get Trevor Lette of Brownsville St Joseph. Golden Eagles have yet to score here in this third quarter of play. Huerta has it. Right side, Rucaba. Back to Torre. Try the left side. Huerta looks inside. Tip, stay here. 5:30 remaining here in the third quarter. Hannah inbound the ball. Step through. Shot blocked out of there. Nice block shot by Trevino. Back on the Bloodhounds. Another chance to take the lead. Garcia inside traffic. Has his shot blocked. Out of bounds though, Eagles. Block shots on either end of the court that time down. Bloodhounds have it. Inbound play for Trevor Lette. Threw it off his own man's leg, and that's a turnover. Off Trevino's leg, right back in the hands of Lette before he could step in bounds. 5:11 to go here in the third quarter. Hannah ball. Huerta catches, gets it to Torre, right back to Huerta. Overhead to Torre in the front court. Back to Huerta. Huerta to the free throw line. Going to work is Armstrong. Nothing there. Back outside to Huerta. In the lane. Shot it, made it. Jesus Huerta with a running one-hander. Lead back to 3 for the Hannah Golden Eagles. St. Joe with it. Trevino. Right side to Garcia. Garcia to Silvero. Looking, nothing there. Outside to Garcia on the left wing, back to the top of the key. 4:29 to go in the third quarter. Garcia, overhead pass in the corner. Step through, shot up, rolls softly home for Jacob Esparza. Esparza has 6. 4:13 to go here in the third quarter. Hannah with the ball. Top of the key to Torre. Right side pass to Huerta for 3. That's short. Rebound, Bloodhounds control it. Silvero with the board. Bloodhounds another chance to take the lead here with a bucket and a foul called in the open court. Torre trying to seal off Silvero, will be whistled for the foul. Substitute off the bench for Brownsville St. Joseph. Here comes Marty Rodriguez. Into the game for Hannah's Golden Eagles, Victor Campos. 3:57 left here in this third quarter of play. St. Joe basketball. Trevino over to Rodriguez. Marty Rodriguez in the corner it goes to Esparza. Back top of the key and a steal. Here come the Golden Eagles in the front court for the layup. Good. With the bucket, Victor Campos. .324 to go here in the third. Brownsville St. Joe with the ball. Garcia has it. No look pass to the free throw line to Trevino. Goes inside. Ball knocked out of his hands. Touched last by Hannah. St. Joe Academy basketball. On the baseline, they'll throw it in. Long pass out to Rodriguez. Rodriguez gets it back with 3:05 to go in the third. Plays catch with Silvero. Silvero wants Rodriguez to cut through. Clear out, top of the key for Silvero. Cesar. Over to Garcia for a 3. That's no good. Rebound, Golden Eagles. Campos with the board. His 4th of the game. Eagles ball, leading by a 3. 2:45 to go in the third quarter. Top of the key, open 3. Yeah. Jose Torre, they dared him to shoot it and he drops it in. Timeout. The lead is back to 6. We had that a couple of times for the Golden Eagles in the first half. First time they lead by that much here in the second. We'll be back after this. This is RioSportsLive.com.
Forever Memories, Antiques, and Collectibles is your source for vintage, antique, collectibles, vinyl records, and more. Located at 206 East Jackson in historic downtown Harlingen, it's Forever Memories, Antiques, and Collectibles. It's a step back in time with a soundtrack like none other. Open Monday through Saturday, filled with memories and more. Forever Memories is for you.
Back here, high school basketball continues on RioSportsLive.com. I'm Joe Bowling with you. Hannah's Golden Eagles will extend the lead to 6. And now they have the ball as we resume play. Or St. Joe has the ball as we resume play. And they'll work it around the perimeter. Jumper from the elbow. Got it. Camilo Trevino. Trevino has 8, leads his team in scoring. Cuts the lead back to 4. Hannah with the ball. Golden Eagles, that's an open 3, and good again. Jaime Rucaba wide open, drops it in from 3. Eagles with a 7-point lead, minute 57 to go here in the third quarter of play. Bloodhounds work it to the left side, layup, no good. Rebound by the Eagles. Eagles in the front court. Torre has it. Plays catch with Rucaba, over for a 3 by Campos, and he hits it, another 3. Campos has 10, and the Eagles are suddenly connecting beyond the arc. Double-digit lead for Hannah. St. Joe ball. The Eagles have outscored the Bloodhounds 13-6 here in the third quarter. Off the dribble, Rodriguez. Double team comes on him, and a whistle and a foul. From the arc here in the third quarter, the Eagles are 3 of 4. In the game, they're 5 of 15. They went 0 for 5 in the second quarter. But this third quarter, it's the three-point line, which is spelling the difference. Minute 19 to go. They're going to attend to one of the Golden Eagles. Hopefully that's just a cramp. We'll be back after this. High school basketball continues on RioSportsLive.com.
Time with a soundtrack like none other. Open Monday through Saturday, filled with memories and more. Forever Memories is for you.
Back here as we resume play. Bloodhounds with the ball, and Bloodhounds are going to have to solve this Hannah Golden Eagle. First of all, defense, and then the offense. Eagles are connecting beyond the arc on the offensive side. There's a foul call. Got all kinds of messages coming across on our Facebook Live. Normally, my wife's able to keep track of that, but right now she's operating a camera and switching at the same time. Had one comment asking me, how do we do this? Well, with mirrors right now. Put together this on a shoestring budget and a half. There's a long three that won't go for the Bloodhounds. Rebound. Eagles control it. Hannah back in the front court. Left side pass on the baseline. Better pass. Reverse layup. No good. Missed point blank by Noah Armstrong, and a whistle and a foul called. Bloodhound ball, 29 seconds to go here in the third quarter. They've been outscored 13-6. There's a three, wide open, back of the rim, no good. Whistle on the rebound. They'll call that on the Golden Eagles. Non-shooting foul, Bloodhound ball. Inbound play to Garcia. Garcia on the three, yeah. Cesar Garcia, and that's a big three. 13 seconds to go here in the third quarter. Eagles with the ball in the front court. Working off the dribble to the right side. Top of the key, that's an NBA three and some. Missed. Rebound, offensive putback, no good. Rebound by the Bloodhounds, 1 second to go. Three-quarter court shot, no good. We played three, and that was a big third quarter for Hannah's Golden Eagles. They started connecting beyond the arc. Bloodhounds cut it to 7. We'll be back after this on RioSportsLive.com.
Forever Memories, Antiques, and Collectibles is your source for vintage, antique collectibles, vinyl records, and more. Located at 206 East Jackson in historic downtown Harlingen, it's Forever Memories, Antiques, and Collectibles. It's a step back in time with a soundtrack like none other. Open Monday through Saturday, filled with memories and more. Forever Memories is for you.
Bloodhound cheerleaders making some noise here, trying to get their fans and their crowd and their team fired up here. We've got 8 minutes on the clock and 1 quarter remains for these two teams. Brownsville's Hannah Eagles have led throughout. Brownsville St. Joe Bloodhounds have yet to score double figures in a quarter. Were held to 8 in the first, 7 in the second, scored 9 in that third. The last 3 of that came on a three-pointer deep in the third quarter of play. St. Joseph will inbound the ball at the mid-court stripe. They'll have the ball to start this fourth quarter play. Lete, Silvero, Trevino, Garcia, and Esparza in the game for the Bloodhounds on the fourth quarter. Top of the key, off the dribble, it's Trevino. He's taken away from him. Here come the Eagles in the front court for a layup. Good. Noah Armstrong with a steal in the bucket. Whistle, and now a player down on the St. Joe side. 7:35 to go. Fans, we're looking for some sponsors to help us, especially this weekend when we're broadcasting high school football. Playoff action coming your way from San Antonio. Bloodhounds in action on Friday. Los Fresnos in action on Saturday, and your ad, in this case, could be right here.
With a soundtrack like none other. Open Monday through Saturday, filled with memories and more. Forever Memories is for you.
Back here, player gets up, assisted off the court, Camilo Trevino. Looks like he might have turned an ankle. The Bloodhounds will check on him. Meanwhile, they trail by 9, 33-24. Victor Campos leads the way in scoring for the Hannah Golden Eagles with 10 points in the ball game. Only player in double figures. Cesar Garcia has 9 to lead the way for the Bloodhounds. It'll be Bloodhound basketball as we resume play here in the fourth quarter. 7:27 remaining. Bloodhounds into the front court with a long pass to the baseline. Turning shot up, rolls in. Esparza with a nice soft touch on the baseline jumper. He's got 8. Lead is to 7. Hannah with the ball. Eagles bounce pass, baseline. Shot blocked out of there. Tremendous block by Cesar Garcia. This Bloodhound team, I said it during last week's broadcast when Harlingen was here. They got 3 starters that are playing football. And at least one primary substitute still wearing a football uniform. They play on Saturday, trying to extend their season. On the dribble is Garcia. Here's a jumper at the free throw line. Good, made by Noah Armstrong. Eagles back up 9. Bloodhounds with the ball on the baseline. Overhead pass to Garcia. Garcia goes in the lane, dishes off, threw it away. That's one of those. Garcia had a 3-foot shot, was trying to get a 2-foot shot with a delivery to Camilo Trevino, who was already working on the offensive board positioning. Hannah basketball. 6:36 remaining in this ball game. The Eagles led 10-8 at the end of a quarter. 18-15 at the halftime break. Outscored the Bloodhounds 13-9 in the third. Have outscored them 4-2. Another block shot by Garcia in the front court. Here come the Bloodhounds. No numbers. Turnover right back to you. Here come the Golden Eagles. They've got numbers. Left-hand side. Shot up. Another block shot. Ball goes out of bounds and a whistle and a foul called. That's another block shot for Garcia. I've got him for 5 in the game. 6:13 remaining here in the game. Off the bench, here comes Trevino back in. Testing out that ankle. Bloodhounds with the ball, down 9. Going to have to get to work on the offensive end. Silvero, hounded defensively. Good show this time by Jesus Huerta. Garcia off the dribble. Good look on the shot. Off the glass, no good. Rebound, Golden Eagles control it. Front side for the Eagles. Around the perimeter it goes to Torre. Torre to Huerta. Huerta, bounce pass, top of the key. Turning over Armstrong. Armstrong to Jimenez. Finds an open shooter. Huerta, bang. Jesus Huerta now in double figures. Joins Campos with the team lead, 10 apiece. Eagles up 11. They've outscored the Bloodhounds 6-2 here in the fourth quarter. Bloodhounds basketball. Silvero. Top of the key, Garza. Check that. That's Trevino. Over for a 3. That one's off the back of the rim. Rebound. Bloodhounds get it. Work it outside to Silvero. He wants a 3. Missed that one. Bloodhounds can't connect beyond the arc. 5:10 to go in the ball game. Substitutions reeling in off of both benches. It'll be Hannah basketball once we get things sorted out. 5:10 to go. They'll throw it in. Work at front side. Eagles with an 11-point lead. In the corner. Head and shoulder fake. Baseline move. Nothing there. Jumper from 17. Good for Campos. Victor Campos now with a dozen. Eagle lead is 13. 8-2 fourth quarter for Hannah's Golden Eagles. St. Joe basketball. Garcia brings it across the timeline. Got a screen, top of the key 3. Yeah. Cesar Garcia's got a dozen points.
The lead is down to 10. Eagles break the pressure. Baseline jumper, no good. Rebound, a lot of contact in there. Jump ball called. Possession arrow favors St. Joe. Getting real physical for these rebounds right now. Both sides. Hannah will keep it on the possession change. Golden Eagles, Jose Torre to put it into play. Finds a man, foul call. That'll send Noah Armstrong to the free throw line. Stops the clock with 4:26 remaining here in the fourth quarter. Armstrong at the line. Armstrong on the night hasn't shot a free throw yet. He's got 4 points for the Golden Eagles of Hannah. Misses that. Eagles as a team from the free throw line are just 4 of 7, 57%. Meanwhile, St. Joseph Academy just 2 of 6, 33%. So nobody writing home about free throw shooting here tonight. Free throw coming up for Armstrong. Misses that one. Rebound. Golden Eagles put it up and in. Man on the spot was Jaime Rucaba. Easy stick back for him. He's got 9 points and 7 boards. Bloodhound basketball. Top of the key is Silvero. To Rodriguez. In the corner it goes for 3 that misses everything. Rebound by the Eagles, and they want to slow the pace. Torre brings it up. Man-to-man defense by Silvero. Gets it back. 3:57 remaining. Armstrong turns, squares up to Campos. Campos over to Torre. Torre puts it on the floor. Picked up by Huerta. Right side pass to Campos. 3:37 to go. Campos wants a long 3. That's no good. Rebound. Hannah controls that. Rucaba got the board. Whistle and a timeout call. 3:31 remaining. Hannah Golden Eagles and the Bloodhounds of St. Joe in action here on RioSportsLive.com.
With a soundtrack like none other. Open Monday through Saturday, filled with memories and more. Forever Memories is for you.
Second basketball of the game here on RioSportsLive.com. Whether you're on Facebook, on YouTube, on your smart TV, on Roku television, on Apple TV. Was asked today about the Apple TV. All you have to do is go on Apple or Roku and search for the Boxcast app. Once you find that, search for RioSportsLive.com, and we are right there. You can watch this on your smart TV. You can also watch it on YouTube. My dad's watching on YouTube. Say hello to him, watching in Harlingen. Earlier today, we were in Los Fresnos. 3:18 left here in this ball game. Hannah with the lead in the ball. Golden Eagles have never trailed in this ball game. Football action coming your way Friday night from San Antonio. Live video and audio. What a move made by Torre. Pass it outside to Rucaba. Rucaba dribbles it over to Huerta. They'll run some motion here. 2:53 to go. Torre with a catch. Coming out to guard him is Silvero. Beats him on the dribble. Campos wants a 3. Made it. Victor Campos drifted out beyond the arc again. He's got 15 points. 2:36 remaining in the game. Bloodhounds have gone cold here in the fourth. Long 3 in the corner. No, misses everything. Rebound Golden Eagles. Backcourt trap. Overhead pass in the front court to Campos. Campos wants another jumper. Made it again. Inside the arc. 2-pointer for Campos. He's got 17. Bloodhounds with the ball. On the drive, Garcia. Shot blocked. Stops play with 2:04 remaining. Substitution ready to check in the game for Brownsville St. Joe as Trevor Lette will check in. Earlier today, we were in Los Fresnos. Got to see the Falcons in action. Here at St. Joe Academy, taking on Brownsville Hannah. Free throw time for Cesar Garcia. Inbound play for the Eagles. 16-point lead in the backcourt. Ball nearly stripped. Still in the backcourt for the Eagles. Across the timeline, Rucaba finds Campos, puts it on the floor. 17-footer. Missed it. Rebound, St. Joe. Bloodhounds having trouble. Silvero brings it front side. Now he gets in the air, passes it outside. Garcia, 3-ball, in and out, no good. Rebound, Campos has it for the Golden Eagles. Baseball pass ahead, right side layup, good. Noe Armstrong beat him down court, made the basket. For Armstrong, he's got 6 points. Minute 21 left here in the game. St. Joe back with the ball. Left side, three-pointer. Back of the rim, no good by Silvero. Torrey got the rebound for the Eagles. Overhead pass, front side Rucaba in the corner. Back outside to Torrey. Finds Rucaba, under a minute left in the game. Golden Eagles, big second half here. Have outscored St. Joseph 30-15. Doubled them up here in the second half. Take this lead. Torrey off the dribble. Coming out to guard is Trevor Lette. Tries to beat him on the dribble, threw it out of bounds. Torrey got a little too cute on the dribble. Turnover, though. Not much time left for St. Joseph. Down 18. Bloodhounds with the basketball in the front court. On the dribbles, Garcia. Right side pass to Trevino. Top of the key, Garcia. Outside for a three, and it's no good. Rebound. Bloodhounds control that one. Garcia has it. Tries to dribble away from the double team. Tied up. Possession arrow will stay here with 20 seconds left here in this game. Reminding you, high school football coming your way Friday night from San Antonio. Brownsville St. Joseph will be in action. And then on Saturday, we've got you covered with Los Fresnos game. Three-pointer made by Garcia. We're securing all the rights for that, making sure everything is signed contractually. We had to agree to pay a hefty franchise fee for the rights for that broadcast. Timeout on the court. Final 15 seconds after this on RioSportsLive.com.
With a soundtrack like none other. Open Monday through Saturday, filled with memories and more. Forever Memories is for you.
Back here, the St. Joe Bloodhounds break out of their huddle with 15 seconds left in this ball game. Hannah's Golden Eagles, though, with the lead and on their way to a victory. And a gym is not easy to win. Eagles will throw it in the backcourt. Double team comes. They'll quickly throw it ahead. Rucaba over the top to Campos. Back over to Huerta in the corner. 4 seconds to go. 3, 2, 1. Ball game over. Hannah Golden Eagles win this one going away. Beat the Bloodhounds of St. Joe 48-33. Leading scorers in the game, Victor Campos leads everybody with 17 first half points. A little extracurricular stuff after that play. Campos led the way with 17, Huerta with 10. 9 points for Rucaba, 6 for Armstrong, 3 for Jimenez, 3 for Torrey. Meanwhile, the Bloodhounds had just 4 players score in the game. Cesar Garcia had 16, Jacob Esparza with 8, Camilo Trevino had 8, and Marte Rodriguez finished with 1. Hope you enjoyed our broadcast. Reminding you, Brownsville St. Joe Bloodhounds and football action on Friday night will be coming your way at 6 o'clock with a kickoff. But again, reach out to me, if you will, on Facebook, message me, or send an email as we are continuing to wrap up sponsors for both that game and the Saturday afternoon Los Fresnos game. I got the rights to do it. I'm just making sure the sponsorship is covered to handle the broadcast. This one's in the books. Final score 48-33. Hannah defeats St. Joe. Hope you enjoyed the broadcast. Watch it back on archives. Until then, I'm Joe Bowling. Till next time, good night.
Can you hear me? All right. Have you checked it out? Okay, so we should be on Facebook Live right now. We should be on YouTube. And we're streaming live on the web and Roku TV. Okay, all right. See ya. Love you. bunch? Yeah. Okay. Ty Money, Carlos at 7, for safety, Andres Martinez, our receiver. How good are these guys without them? They're all right. So those are 3 starters. Three starters and 6 guys. Okay. How good's John Paul? You know, the record doesn't show it, but and the scores, they don't show it, but if we played in that district, I think our scores would be very similar because you have to play guys like All Saints week in and week out. Right. You know, like, they've got some weapons. I mean, if we're not careful, are they as good as last year's team was? They're about the same talent. Okay. If we sleep on it, they're going to score 22 on us real quick. But they're not that good to be able to beat us if they have that. Like, we still were able to come back on all of these. They're not that great. Good enough to be like the ones like they were last week, you know? Good deal. All right, I may talk to you afterwards on a Facebook Live interview. That's all right? All right, thanks, Coach.
This is live coverage coming your way from Brownsville, Texas. It's a home of the St. Joe Bloodhounds as the Harlingen Cardinals are in town to take on St. Joe. Broadcast will start in approximately 1 minute. And a pleasant good evening, everyone, and welcome to another broadcast here on RioSportsLive.com. Joe Bowling with you, coming to you in Brownsville, Texas on a Tuesday night. Boys basketball action as the St. Joe Bloodhounds are at home to take on the Harlingen Cardinals. Cardinals had several preseason games, and they look good in their outings. And the St. Joe Bloodhounds are coming in here with a few players that are still playing football, but yet this is still going to be a scrappy bunch. Thanks again for joining us on our broadcast. Live coverage coming your way on our website, on Facebook Live, on YouTube, on Roku television, on Amazon TV. My friends, I'm telling you, each time that we come out, we're growing and getting this thing into better shape. Again, the Cardinals are in black uniforms with the red trim, and the St. Joe Bloodhounds will be in the white uniforms with the red trim, and they're getting set to announce the starting lineup, so I'll also have the playing of the national anthem. I'm going to turn the microphone over to the public address announcer, and then I'll come back and get to the starting lineups. It's the St. Joe Bloodhounds taking on the Harlingen Cardinals, and this is RioSportsLive.com.
Ladies and gentlemen, we will now stand for our congregation this evening, followed by our national anthem. In the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit. Our Heavenly Father, as we gather here before you on this evening of basketball, we pray that you watch over the athletes. This game belongs to them and good sportsmanship that was shown today, both on and off the court. We pray there be no injury, and that you guide the players, their supporters, and all in attendance here to have a safe trip home. In the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit, in your name we pray. Amen. Please remain standing as we honor America with the playing of our national hymns.
Welcome back here again to our broadcast, and thanks again for joining us here. Whether you're watching it on the website on www.riosportslive.com, whether you're watching it on Facebook, whether you're watching it on YouTube, whether you're watching on your Roku television, your Apple TV, doesn't matter. Thank you for joining us here for our live broadcast. Boys basketball coming your way from St. Joe. They had the starting lineups announced just in case you couldn't pick up on the PA announcer, which we'll get that fixed as well down the road. The Cardinals will start with Michael Ariano as one of the starters. The other starters are Jeremy Vasquez, Rene Castillo, Cameron Gonzalez, and the final starter will be Matthew Sessler. For the St. Joe Bloodhounds, they'll be starting with Cesar Garcia, also Peter Silvero, Trevor Lette, Jacob Esparza, and Camilo Trevino. Bloodhounds in the white uniforms with the red trim. Harlingen Cardinals in the black uniforms with the red trim. And 8 minutes on the clock. Good crowd on hand from the Harlingen side. Good crowd here at home for the St. Joe Bloodhounds. This gymnasium can get loud in a hurry, and these two teams should put on a good show to open boys basketball in the 2017 season right here in Brownsville, Texas. Thanks again for joining us, and away we go. Center circle for the Cardinals is going to be Jeremy Vasquez. The back tip is controlled, though, by the Bloodhounds of St. Joe, and away we go. Peter Silvero will run the point, brings it up to the right-hand sideline, and skips it over to Esparza around the perimeter. On the drive is Garcia, lay it up, and in Cesar Garcia. 2-0 for the Bloodhounds. Cardinals with the basketball. We're just underway. You're going to get more of a radio play-by-play than anything, but hey, that's what I've done for 30 years, so my friends, just bear with me as I get my feet back under me on this broadcast of basketball. Ariano takes it left side, lay it up and in. Michael Ariano for the Cardinals ties the game at 2 apiece. Backcourt pressure. Cardinals with a steal. Get it in the corner. Three-pointer. Ariano missed it. No good. Rebound taken down by the Bloodhounds, and back they come quickly in the front court, and a whistle blows, and it's going to be a foul called against the Cardinals in the open court. 7:16 to go here in the first quarter. We're just underway for St. Joe taking on the Harlingen Cardinals. Inbound play for the Bloodhounds in front of the Cardinal bench. Thanks again to the viewers who are watching us here. We got a 3-camera shoot going on, my friends. as we've got cameras established in this gym. Missed shot that time by the Bloodhounds, and the Cardinals get the rebound. Game still tied as we're early on here in this first quarter of play. Cardinals with the ball, working around the perimeter. St. Joe has arguably 3 starters. There's a nice pass. Inside layup, easy. Matthew Sessler for the Cardinals. He's got his first 2 points. The Cards up on top, and they again, after a made shot, will apply some full court pressure. Backcourt action. St. Joe with the basketball, and they'll work it, beat the press, get it in the hands of Peter Silvero. Got it in the paint, lost it. Turnover back to the Cardinals, and here they come. Long pass ahead of the pack to the left-hand side. He caught it, shot it, missed it, but got fouled, and that means Jeremy Vasquez will go to the free throw line. Cardinals at the line. Jeremy Vasquez stops the clock with 6:34 to go here in the first quarter. Cardinal crowd across the way, a good contingent coming down here to watch this Cardinal team. Vasquez, left-handed shooter. He'll get 2 on this trip. Makes the first. St. Joe scored the game's first 2 points. Cardinals now on a mini 5-0 run here in the first quarter. Vasquez, if he makes this, they'll get to put on that full court press for the Harlingen Cardinals. 2 for 2 on the trip for Vasquez. Vasquez, Ariano, and Sessler all with points for the Cardinals. Garcia has the ball in the backcourt. They'll back off the pressure, so the Bloodhounds will set it up offensively. Garcia picked up defensively by Cameron Gonzalez. Fires a pass in the paint. A lot of contact. Kick it back outside. Off the dribble comes Garcia. Skip pass over in the left corner. Caught there by Silvero. Silvero backs out. May have stepped on the line. He did. Early turnovers thus far for the St. Joe Bloodhounds. That's the 3rd of the game. With 6:14 left here in the first quarter of play. Cardinal basketball. Ariano fires a pass in the left corner. Caught there by Rene Castillo. Castillo backs it back outside. Gets it over to Cameron Gonzalez. Gonzalez to Ariano. Ariano on the drive. Kicks it back outside. Caught there by Vasquez. Vasquez pulls the trigger on the 17-footer. That won't go. Rebound controlled by the Cardinals. In traffic. Sessler put it up. Right hand good. Vasquez with a miss. Sessler with the offensive rebound and the made bucket. He's got 4 points in the game. Cards on an 8-0 run. Bloodhounds trying to answer that. Shot up. A lot of contact. And it'll be free throws coming up for the St. Joe Bloodhounds. We do thank you again for joining us here for the broadcast. This is our first one that we actually pulled the trigger on getting the Facebook Live, the YouTube simultaneous with the broadcast going on the website. Cameron Trevino at the free throw line. Missed on the first one. He'll get a second one here for the Bloodhounds. And that one's good. 5:38 to go in the first quarter. Cardinal basketball. Work it over in the hands of Vasquez. Vasquez on a clear out to the right side, up to the top of the key near the midcourt stripe. Ariano takes a look at the defense. Picked up by Silvero. Gave him some room. Launches a long 3. That won't go. Rebound. Pinballs. Cardinals have it for a moment. Loose ball in the paint. Whistle blows. Possession arrow. Stay here, Cardinal ball. Cardinals will inbound the ball on the baseline. Thanks again. How about the camera angles here for you? 3 cameras shoot. Once we get 3 camera operators going, then we'll have some real fireworks for you as we are just unveiling a little bit more and more as we are getting to the point of broadcasting quality sports here in the Rio Grande Valley. Told you our first broadcast when we had just those limited cameras, it was a small step to a big project. So each night we try to get a little better. Each day we try to get better. And here we are, boys basketball action coming to you from St. Joe. Inbound play for the Cardinals. Rene Castillo to throw it in. Gets it outside to Vasquez. Nothing doing for him. Ariano takes a look, has it poked away, recovers, puts it on the floor now. Spins between a couple of defenders, pass it outside for a 3. That's by Cameron Gonzalez, but that won't go. Rebound by the Bloodhounds. Long pass ahead of everyone, but it's stolen. Garcia tried to throw it over everybody, but back there for the Cardinals, they'll return it as Gonzalez gets the steal. Cardinal basketball up 8-3, 4:51 to go here in the first quarter. 3 wide open for Castillo. That won't go. Rebound in the paint. Cards have that. That won't go. And whistle and a foul called in the paint. We'll get that sorted out. It'll be against the Cardinals. Shooting-wise, the Cardinals are 4 of 11 from the field overall, 36%, 4 of 7 inside the arc, 57%, 0 for 4 beyond the arc. Meanwhile, the St. Joe Bloodhounds have shot just 2 shots here tonight, 1 of 2 from the field, 50%. 4:36 to go in the first quarter. Bloodhounds with the ball down the left-hand side, up between 2 defenders, lay it up, but that won't go. Off the mark for Villarreal. Back come the Cardinals with the lead and the basketball. In the front court, work it on the left side, top of the key. There's a 3 by Ariano. That won't go. Cards get the rebound in traffic. Shot goes up. Whistle blows. That one's going to go against the Bloodhounds. And that'll send Cameron Gonzalez to the line. Gonzalez hasn't scored yet, has a couple of rebounds in the game for the Harlingen Cardinals, who trailed 2-0 and then went on a run that extended the lead. And now trying to add to it, Gonzalez makes the first. Substitution off the bench for the Cardinals. Here comes Jordan Crenshaw. He'll replace Matthew Sessler. Sessler, while he was in there, had 4 points and a rebound. Leads the team in scoring as he has a seat on the Cardinal bench. Next free throw for Gonzalez. Right-handed shooter lets it go, made it. 2 for 2 on the trip. Cardinals as a team are 4 for 4 from the free throw line, and here comes the full court press. Backcourt action. The Bloodhounds will beat it. Get it down the right side. Bounce pass out on top. Now driving inside. Garcia lays it up, but that won't go. Rebound for Gonzalez for the Cardinals, and back come the Harlingen Cardinals with 4 minutes left here in the first quarter. Ariano has it. Works it to the top of the key. Spins a pass in the left corner. Castillo catches there. Baseline jumper blocked out of bounds by Cesar Garcia. Garcia with the block shot. Inbound play coming up for the Cardinals. John Ortega will throw the ball in from the baseline. Looking, fires it outside. Work it into the corner. Back out on top, it goes to Ariano. Ariano, guarded defensively by Daniel Villarreal, takes it off the dribble, charge. Easy call for the official that time as Ariano forced the issue into a double team. 3:43 to go in the first quarter. St. Joe will inbound the ball on the baseline. Meanwhile, there's moisture on the floor, so they'll attend to that. Additional broadcast coming your way. Hey, Thursday we're going to be in 2 gyms broadcasting from Valley View as girls tournament action. The Valley View area will have 46 girls teams converge, and we'll be there for 30 games on a Thursday, Friday, and Saturday for you here on RioSportsLive.com. Off the dribbles, pass in the corner. There's an open 3 for the Bloodhounds. Splash. Villarreal with the 3. Shot for the Cardinals. That one rolls in. Vasquez with the basket. 12-6 to score. Here come the Bloodhounds into the front court. Off the dribble. Shot goes high off the glass and in. Made by Peter Silvero. Silvero with the basket, and now we got a 4-point game. 2:57 left here in the first quarter. Cardinals will slow the pace. Ariano brings it up. Front side. Handles it with either hand. Works it off the dribble. Got past one defender. High archer goes up and in by Mariano. Michael Ariano has 4 points. He joins Matthew Sessler and Jeremy Vasquez in that department for the Cardinals. Here comes Silvero for the Bloodhounds. Kick it out. Ball stolen. Here come the Cardinals back off of the turnover. Working it into the front court. Layup goes up. Blocked out of bounds with a foul called. Vasquez to the line. Team foul number 3 against the St. Joe Bloodhounds. Stops the clock with 2:26 to go here in the first quarter. Harlingen Cardinals in town taking on the Brownsville St. Joseph Bloodhounds. Shot funnels home for Vasquez. Vasquez takes over the team lead in scoring now for the Cardinals. He's got 5 points. Michael Santillana checks in the game for the Cardinals. Vasquez, meanwhile, perfect on the free throw again. He's 4 of 4 from the line, has 6 points in the game. Cards up by 8. 2:20 left here in the first half. Villarreal has the ball for the Bloodhounds of St. Joe. Handed off to Garcia, baseline, bounce pass. Nice job of dishing off, but the whistle blows and a foul called against the Cardinals. Garcia with a good penetration move down inside that baseline. Non-shooting foul, so the Bloodhounds will inbound it on the baseline. Inbound play coming up. Daniel Villarreal will inbound this ball. Still looking, fires it into a double team, and that's a loose ball picked up by the Cardinals. Turnover, and back come the Cardinals in the front court. They could go double digits with the lead here. 2:02 left here in the first quarter of play. Off the dribble, Ortega. Ortega, nice pass in the corner, nothing there for Villarreal. That's Santillana. Outside shot up and in, made by Aguilar. Aguilar with the basket, and we got a timeout on the court. With that, we'll be back. This is high school basketball. It's coming your way from St. Joe. And this is RioSportsLive.com.
In time with a soundtrack like none other. Open Monday through Saturday, filled with memories and more. Forever Memories is for you.
Back here you can see the clock. We've got timeout on the floor, but the Cardinals of Harlingen on top by the 11-point lead. It was a 2-0 game when St. Joe owned their only lead thus far in this game. And then the Cardinals have taken control here in the first quarter. I want to give some shout-outs, if we can, to fans who are watching the game from here. Maybe we'll get that at halftime and have some people to say hello to out and about that are watching the game live on multiple platforms here tonight. We've got it covered across the social media and across the internet and television tonight on Roku TV. St. Joe basketball. Trevino takes it in the paint, and he got fouled. He'll go to the free throw line. You take a look at the shooting percentages, and St. Joe shooting 50% from the field, but my friends, they've only taken 6 shots compared to the Cardinals' 16 shots taken. Cards, by the way, 7 of 16, 44%. 6 of 10 inside the arc for 60%, just 1 of 6 beyond the arc. That one came right before the timeout. 6 of 6 from the free throw line are the Cardinals. Trevino at the line. Missed them both. Rebound Cardinals. That was Aguilar who got the board. Cards in the front court, Ortega. Ortega hands it off on the dribble of Santillana. Santillana has it knocked away and stolen, and here comes Daniel Villarreal. Right-hand layup, made it, and got fouled. Daniel Villarreal with the steal and the bucket. And that bucket went up and in. He'll be shooting a free throw here, trying to complete a 3-point play. That's his first 2 points of the game. Made it. Villarreal now has 3 points, joins Neto Garza. Cardinal ball in the backcourt. Diego Balzadua with the ball. Splits a double team and gets fouled. So the Cards will throw it in on the sideline in front of the St. Joe bench. Balzadua has it to the top of the key to Ortega. Ortega over for a long 3 for Aguilar. That won't go. Rebound in the paint, taken down by the Bloodhounds, and then the whistle blows. Garza got the board. He was in traffic. showed some strength to hang on to the ball. 1:02 left here in the first quarter. Bloodhound basketball. They've got playoff football coming here Saturday morning. We'll be here live, my friends, and we'll do the same thing. Live on Facebook, live on YouTube, live on the website, live on Roku Television, live on Amazon TV, as we continue to showcase high school sports in the Rio Grande Valley live on RioSportsLive.com. Garza at the free throw line. First one good. He'll get a second. Cards, after leading by 11, have now given up a 5-0 run to the St. Joe Bloodhounds. Garza tries to add to that run. Made that. Pressure by the Bloodhounds in the backcourt. Cards break it. Here's Ortega. Ortega gets it over for a three. Missed, but a foul call is going to send Freddie Ramon to the free throw line. Clock stops with 57 seconds left here. And Ramon will go to the line. Ramon hasn't been to the line yet tonight, but the Cards as a team are 6 for 6. Ramon makes it 7 for 7 with the first of two. His first point of the night, second one coming up. Also good. Another one coming up as he gets 3 on that three-point attempt. Off the mark, no good. Bloodhound rebound. Trevino with his board. Bloodhound ball in the front court. Villarreal has it. Right side pass to Silvero. Silvero puts it on the floor with the left hand, got in the paint. Backs it back out, skips it over in the corner, gets it back. 38 seconds left here in the quarter. On the dribble, Silvero. Good show on defense by the Cardinals, John Ortega. Backs it out on the switch. Coming out to guard is Freddie Ramon. Off the drive is Rodriguez. That's Marty Rodriguez. Over to Villarreal. Villarreal puts it on the floor, goes baseline, spins a double team, shot it, missed it. Rebound Cardinals, they want to run. In the front court, here comes Balzadua. Eyes it, shot it, and made it. For Diego Balzadua, his first points of the night. Bloodhounds back with the ball. Nice step through in the corner. Three-pointer Silvero at the buzzer, won't go. 1 quarter in the books, my friends, and the Harlingen Cardinals on top by 9. Hope you're enjoying this broadcast. We'll be back with the second quarter. Cards and Bloodhounds. This is RioSportsLive.com.
With a soundtrack like none other. Open Monday through Saturday, filled with memories and more. Forever Memories is for you.
Back here in Brownsville, Texas, Harlingen Cardinals, Brownsville St. Joe Bloodhounds, and welcome to the second quarter. Hey, Kevin, my buddy, watching and says great camera work. Thanks for watching. Those of you watching on Facebook, on YouTube, give us some comments, and we'll be sure to give some shout-outs. Veronica Pena-Perez also watching the game, and also how about Mary Horton-Sessler watching the ball game and giving a shout-out here on RioSportsLive.com. Thanks again, fans, and please pass the word as to what we're doing here, showcasing athletes in the Rio Grande Valley with, in this case, basketball coverage. We've got girls basketball coverage coming up later on this week, and then we'll have playoff football. Right now, it's the St. Joe Bloodhounds with the ball, and that's a no-look pass. It literally goes to no one. Garcia had the right idea. He was looking baseline for Jacob Esparza. Had Esparza turned his head, the pass would have led him right to the ball. Cardinal basketball, Sessler has it. Sessler brings it up in the front court. There's a shot up by the Cards that won't go. Missed by Jordan Crenshaw. Rebound by the Bloodhounds in the front court. They'll bring it. Work it over in the hands of Garcia. Garcia out to Silvero. Open three. Won't go. Well short. Rebound to the Cardinals, and the whistle blows and a foul called. 7:25 to go here in this second quarter of play. Cardinal ball. They'll work it outside to Marco Ariano. Ariano finds Vasquez. Vasquez, skip pass over the defense. Got it to Ariano once again for the Cards, who led 23-14 after a quarter. That's where we set here with 6:59 left in quarter number 2. In the corner, it goes to Gonzalez. Gonzalez fires a pass inside. There goes Sessler, goes to work, turns, shot it, made it. Matthew Sessler in the ball game has 6. That was a strong move to finish for the Cards, who scored the first 2 points here in the second quarter. Bloodhounds ball. Silvero out to Garcia. Cesar directs some traffic. Guarded by Gonzalez, who gives him some room. Shot it over and missed it. Rebound for the Cards. Cardinals starting to control the boards here in this ball game. And now try to build on the lead. In the corner for a 3. Answer, yes. Rene Castillo drops in a 3 ball. Cards scored 5 here in the second thus far in a timeout call. We'll be back. This is High School Sports on RioSportsLive.com.
Forever memories. It's a step back in time with a soundtrack like none other. Open Monday through Saturday, filled with memories and more. Forever Memories is for you.
Back here, action resumes, and the Bloodhounds of St. Joe, after calling a timeout, will try to get the offense on track. Inside pass, layup goes up and in, made by Camilo Trevino. 5:57 to go in the half. Cardinals break the pressure. Ariano with a nice pass, got it out to Castillo. Back to Ariano. Ariano on a drive, backs it back out on the baseline, flips it out. Open 3 by Castillo, missed this one. Rebound, Cards get it, put it up and in. Rene Castillo with the offensive board and the putback. For Castillo, he's got 5 points now in the game. St. Joe with the ball. 5:30 left here in the half. Silvero gets some instructions from his coach. Gets it out to Trevino, gets it right back. Cards of Harlingen later on this week will be in the Brownsville tournament as boys action switches to the Brownsville area. Here's a near steal by the Cardinals, and it is taken away by Vasquez. Vasquez dishes off, layup good by Ariano, and a foul. Off the turnover, the Cardinals capitalize with 5:09 to go here in the second quarter. Shooting-wise, Cards 12 of 24 from the field overall, 50%. 10 of 15 inside the arc for 67%. 2 of 9 beyond the arc, 22%. 8 of 9 at the free throw line. Right now, St. Joe just 5 of 12 shooting for 42%. Turnovers, 8 turnovers in the game thus far for St. Joe. Free throw won't go by Ariano. Rebound by the Bloodhounds, and they'll control. 5:07 to go here in this second quarter of play. Bloodhounds working around the perimeter of his own defense played by the Cards. Garcia's got it. Skips it over in the corner. There's a 3 launched and missed. Rebound by the Cards. They'll track down the long board, and the ball goes out of bounds. Ariano touched it last, and so it'll stay here in the hands of the St. Joe Bloodhounds. Substitution in the ball game. Neto Garza checks in. 4:48 left here in the second quarter. Andrew Cordero and Julio Perez also watching. Cards with a steal. Left-hand layup. Up no good, and a foul call. Jeremy Vasquez will go to the line. Appreciate you watching the game, my friends, whether you're watching it on Facebook Live, watching it on YouTube, keeping track with it here on our website on www.riosportslive.com, whether you're watching it on Roku television. All you got to do is download the Boxcast app and then do a search for Rio Sports Live, and there we are. Save it as one of your favorites. It'll be on your live streaming television anytime you want to watch sports here on the Rio Grande Valley. The beauty of this, you can watch it live. You can also go watch it on the archive on Roku television as well. This action tonight is coming your way from Harlingen.
And it features from Brownsville. It features the Harlingen Cardinals taking on the Brownsville St. Joe Bloodhounds. 2 for 2 on the trip for Vasquez. And now Jeremy Vasquez with 8 points leads the Cardinals in scoring. St. Joe's been outscored 11-2 here in the second quarter. Off the dribble, bounce pass in the corner. There's a 3, pretty good look, but a missed shot. Missed by Trevor Leptek. Rebound by the Cardinals in the backcourt. They lose the ball. Picked off. Here comes Cesar Garcia into a triple team. Tries to dish it off. Thrown out of bounds. Turnover. Cards basketball. Substitutions checking in for the Cardinals. Enter John Ortega. Cards will see full court pressure provided by the St. Joe Bloodhounds. In the backcourt, Ortega to Sessler. Sessler beats a man off the dribble. Takes it all the way to the lane. A lot of contact and a charge. Sessler took that last big step, and that led to the contact. And he's whistled for the foul. Second foul of the night against Matthew Sessler. He'll have a seat on the bench as replacing him will be Jordan Crenshaw. Watching us on Facebook, watching us out there on social media, give us a shout out. We'll say hey back to you as we continue to broadcast live from St. Joe. Especially those of you watching on Facebook, hey, be sure to pass the word out to your friends. Give us some likes, help our coverage expand. Get that social media rolling. Three-pointer on the corner is up and in by Peter Silvero. Silvero's got 5. Cards now with the ball. On the dribble is Vasquez. Dishes off. The turnaround shot is blocked out of there. Rebound by the Cardinals. They'll control it. Good job by Crenshaw to go after his own missed shot after it was blocked. Card basketball in the corner, and the whistle blows away from the ball. I think there's going to be moisture on the floor. There is. They'll attend to that under the goal. Defended by the St. Joe Bloodhounds. Daniel Villarreal checks back in the ball game for St. Joe. Again, Veronica Pena-Perez watching the game. Mary Horton Sessler watching the game as well. Veronica Pena-Perez. As we thank you for watching. 34-19 the score. 3:34 left here in the half. High school football coverage will be here Friday or Saturday morning as the St. Joe Bloodhounds are taking on John Paul. That's an 11 o'clock kickoff, and because it's taps, yes, we can bring it to you live with video and audio. So live video of playoff action in the Rio Grande Valley coming your way from St. Joe. At the line, Jeremy Vasquez. So far, 6 of 6 on the night. Spins it home. He'll get another. Janie Arendando sends a shout out watching the game back at home. And we thank you for watching this game live here tonight from Brownsville. Missed free throw by Vasquez. Long rebound comes down to St. Joe, and they'll control it. Bloodhounds with the ball. They've been outscored 12-5 here in the second quarter. Nice dish on the baseline. Baker goes up and in. Made by Neto Garza. Now the ball's thrown away by the Cardinals. Turnover gives it back to St. Joe. Inbound play. Get it in the corner to Trevino. Trevino on a clear out. Turns off the dribble. Left hand up and in. Camillo Trevino has 6. He takes over the team lead in scoring. Cards up by a dozen on the dribble. Get it on the baseline. Tipped and stolen. Here comes St. Joe. On the run, it's Cesar Garcia. Beat a defender but missed a shot. Rebound by the Cards. Whistle in the backcourt. Cards want to talk. They seem to be in control. They've turned it over the last couple of times, and therefore St. Joe wants to talk. We'll be back. This is high school basketball. It's coming your way live from Brownsville on RioSportsLive.com.
In time with a soundtrack like none other. Open Monday through Saturday, filled with memories and more. Forever Memories is for you.
Back here, there's your score and the scoreboard showing 2:53 left here in the half. Cardinals with the basketball and the lead. Out of the timeout. They had turned it over a couple of times in a row, and they wanted to talk it over. Trying not to let St. Joe get back in this game. This gym can get loud in a hurry. Around the perimeter, Ariano has it. Spins past the defense, gets it out to Vasquez, pulls up, left it short, rebound, taken down by the Bloodhounds. They got the stop, now they need points, they turn it over. Cards basketball in the corner for a three. Ariano, that won't go. Long rebound comes out, and here comes St. Joe. Nobody stops Garcia down the left side, laid it up, missed it, but got fouled. Garcia coming across the mid-court stripe, had a couple of defenders looking at him, but nobody came out to pick him up until he got deep into the Cardinals, into the floor. And he'll go to the free throw line for Garcia. Has a couple of points, 3 rebounds for the Bloodhounds here in the first half. Thursday we'll be at Valley View. We're going to be at the main gym. We'll also be at another gym as that tournament unveils 46 teams, not just from the Rio Grande Valley. We'll have 7 games from one gym on Thursday, 7 from another. That's 14 games in one day right here on RioSportsLive.com. Friday, why not? Let's do it again. 7 games again from 2 locations. And then Saturday it gets fun. Garcia 1 of 2 on the free throws. Cardinals work the ball in the corner. Pass on the baseline, nearly stolen. Well, I've got the score 35-24, and so does our scoreboard, but the scoreboard operator, there it is. Give it time, Joe, give it time. Inbound play for the Cardinals, in the corner for an open 3, bang! Antonio Aguiar drops in a 3, he's got 6 on the night. Cards back up by 14. 3 by the Bloodhounds with a foul called, and Garcia is going to get 3 free throws. Saturday we'll be here at 11 o'clock for St. Joe basketball. We'll also be broadcasting from that girls tournament in Valley View, as Coach Arnold Martinez and his assistants over there are helping us get set to broadcast on the girls' side, our second weekend in a row of girls basketball. Free throw, no good for Garcia. As a team, St. Joe 6 of 11 from the free throw line. Meanwhile, the Cardinals 11 of 14. Garcia himself is 1 of 3 from the line. Misses on the second. He gets 3 this trip. Keep the shout-outs coming. If you're watching on social media, be sure to send a message. I'll give it a shout-out here on the broadcast. That's being funneled in. Garcia makes 1 of 3 on the trip. Cards ball in the backcourt. Castillo with 1:43 left here in the half. Dish is off. Now they'll break the press, get it in the paint. Shot goes up off the glass and in. Made by Cameron Gonzalez. He was gaining control of that as he elevated in the lane. Cards up by 15. Bloodhounds with the ball right side off the glass. Too short. Rebound Cardinals, and they want to run. In the front court is Ariano. Ariano left-hand layup made it. No one stopped Michael Ariano. He's got 8 points in the game. 1:13 left. Cards work it around, or the Bloodhounds work it now in the hands of Trevino. Fadeaway jumper, no good. Rebound by the Cardinals. Backcourt action. Here comes the Harlingen Cardinals on the offensive end. In the corner for a 3. That won't go by Ariano. Rebound by the Bloodhounds. Whistle blows as it goes out of bounds. Touch last by the Bloodhounds. Bloodhounds will set up defensively. Cardinals will substitute in the game. Robert Farias checks in, wearing number 2. Antonio Aguiar will put it in play. 49 seconds left here in the half. Aguiar gets it over to Ariano in the corner, now back on the baseline, and a fadeaway jumper is perfect, made by Jeremy Vasquez. Vasquez with 11.
Cards up 19. Bloodhounds, which seem to be on a run here in the midpoint of the second quarter, have given up a bunch of points late. Now a turnover. Cardinals get it. Ahead of the pack, it's Arellano. Hands it off. Vasquez, layup. Good, and a foul. Assist Arellano. Basket Vasquez, and the Cards now up by 20. Make it 21. Fans, we're also looking for sponsors out there. You'll see us running some commercial breaks. I've got tons of spots available on our website. Contact us. Reach out on social media if you know a business. We're reaching out right now, trying to secure sponsorship. That's coming. Again, this is a slow build process. Small steps lead to big things. Free throw by Vasquez is on the way. Good. Jeremy Vasquez, 14 points. Whistle, timeout call. We got 22 and a half seconds left here in the second quarter, non-timeout, so the St. Joe Bloodhounds will have it. Across the midcourt stripe is Silvero. Silvero to Garza. Garza wants to give it up. Does, finds Villarreal. Villarreal guarded by Farias. 8 seconds left here in the half. Silvero with 5. On the floor in the corner with 2. Three-pointer off the mark, no good. And there we go. 1 half in the books. Harlingen Cardinals outscored the Bloodhounds 23-14 in the first quarter, 24-11 in the second. We'll take a break. When we come back, we'll talk a little football. Maybe we'll have Coach Villarreal join us. This is high school sports. It's coming your way on RioSportsLive.com.
Back in time with a soundtrack like none other. Open Monday through Saturday, filled with memories and more. Forever Memories is for you.
Thanks again for joining us here on RioSportsLive.com. We're at halftime as the Harlingen Cardinals and the Brownsville St. Joe Bloodhounds are in action. Hey, Raymundo Perez sent a message to me saying, awesome job, awesome stuff. Well, you ain't seen nothing yet, my friend. That's a Midwest term. We are rolling out more and more each time that we broadcast ball games, and we are excited to be bringing you coverage here in the Rio Grande Valley. I had some tremendous ideas, my friends, on how to cover sports here in the Rio Grande Valley. Check our email address out at riosportslive@gmail.com. That's riosportslive@gmail.com. Send us a message. If there's any sponsors out there who wish to be a part of this, we've got advertising campaigns that are affordable. My wife and I, Dahlia, own a small store in the Harlingen area. You see the commercial that we run on there. I understand the small business concept. I understand how to assist you guys in reaching out. And the fans are going to come rolling in. This is an opportunity here to showcase athletes in the Rio Grande Valley with live coverage. Multiple cameras, as you see here. We've got 3. We can go up to 9. If we really want to roll out, and we may do that by the time we get to some championship games on the boys' side and some additional coverage coming your way in December. But right now we're just kind of having fun with 3. And we're also looking for volunteers to get some experience operating cameras as we continue to showcase high school athletes here in the Rio Grande Valley. Keep track of us on Facebook. I know we're streaming this on Facebook Live. Those of you watching there, pass the word to your friends to like and share the page. And, hey, if there's some games out there that you want covered, I'm not limiting this to anything. So any and everything is open game. If there's a game out there, if there's a sporting event, if there's some athletes working on their game, like my parents used to tell me, They believed at one time if I was driving through a desert and I saw a basketball just laying in the desert, I'd probably stop waiting for a game to start. Well, that's the case in broadcasting ball games, my friends. If it's going on, I want to cover it. I know we can't cover them all, but we want to be there. We were at soccer a couple of weeks ago in Brownsville. We did our first broadcast there in which we had a simulcast with a Spanish version and an English version of the same game going on. And we're going to be rolling that out more and more as we showcase games. This week, we'll have multiple locations broadcasting games, as we'll be at the Valley View Tournament in 2 different gyms. And so we've got viewers going on and we've got action going on. I'm going to take a break. When I come back, we're trying to track down Tino Villarreal. They got him. We'll come right back and we'll have a chat with him about some football. This is RioSportsLive.com.
Collectibles. It's a step back in time with a soundtrack like none other. Open Monday through Saturday, filled with memories and more. Forever Memories is for you.
Back here at St. Joe, and right now, let's go with head coach of football, Tony Villarreal. And, Coach, first of all, Tino, thank you for letting us be involved here.
Absolutely. We love having you here. Joe, you know the door for St. Joe is always open to you. And you cover the coverage that you give our kids. I mean, it's second to none.
Well, we're rolling out more and more each week. Let's talk about your football team and what you're preparing for, because Saturday morning it gets real out here on the field.
Absolutely. You know, anytime you play a playoff game in TAPS, all the schools that we're playing from Dallas and from Houston, those are really tough competitors. You can't just be deviated by their record and look at whatever they have. They're all quality teams, and we're going to have to play the best game of the season if we want to win Saturday.
Seems like every year I'm talking about a first ever, another first ever this year for your football squad.
Thank you to a lot of the kids that we have. You know, obviously Kai Money and company, but it's not just Kai. It's just the attitude and effort here by our kids. They never stop believing in the process of St. Joe football. We were 1-3. Our back was against the wall. And they never stop believing, and we're playing our best football right now, and I think that's the way it should be. I told people I'd rather lose games in September than October and November. At that time, I was kind of wishful thinking, but I knew the guys would come around, and we're playing the best football of the year right now.
Well, Coach, we'll look forward to seeing you on Saturday. We'll be there for that one, too.
Absolutely. We'll look forward to having you, Joe. Thank you for being here again.
Tino Villarreal, head coach of the St. Joe Bloodhounds. And that, my friends, is how you do an interview with a headset turned sideways. We'll be back with more as we are live on RioSportsLive.com.
I love it. Thank you.
Time with a soundtrack like none other. Open Monday through Saturday, filled with memories and more. Forever Memories is for you.
Both teams have made their way out to the court. We're going to show the Cardinals first, and then we'll show the St. Joe Bloodhounds as they're warming up. Right now you can see the clock as we are at halftime. And the Cardinals thus far in this game, as you see them out on the floor, have had a tremendous first half. They shot 17 of 33 from the field, 52%. 14 of 21 inside the arc for 67%. 3 of 12 beyond the arcs. And that was for 25%. They were 12 of 15 from the line, 80%. Turned the ball over, I had just 4 times, and there was 3 of them in a row. Now for the St. Joe Bloodhounds, as they're out warming up, they shot 8 of 21 overall for 38%, 6 of 13 inside the arc for 46%, 2 of 8 outside the arc for 25%, 7 of 13 from the free throw line for 54%. St. Joe's Bloodhounds were outscored 23-14 in the first quarter, 24-11 in the second quarter. And they're going to have to go to work if they want to get a victory here on their home court against this tough Harlingen Cardinal team. I talked to the Cardinals coach before this game started, and he was pretty excited about this ball club and that they had nearly everyone back from last year's team. Now, he was cautionary when he told me that because he said, remember, Joe, we weren't that good last year, and we're all back. But then he agreed that they're also a year older, and they've had a lot of time in the gym to get ready for this season. And right now they're looking pretty good, winning by the score of 47-25. Julio Perez says he'll volunteer at the Lopez High School. Hey, I like that. I like those volunteers. Shoot me a message and give me some email address if we ever get a chance, because what I'm doing is I'm rolling out the ability for high school students and for graduate students, those going to college, to get some experience in the broadcast field. I mean, I've done it. I've got 30 years of this, my friends, and radio, television, newspaper, and I'm all for delving out my talents in a teaching role that's assisting in showcasing athletes here in the Rio Grande Valley. It's a win across the board for the entire Rio Grande Valley, and that's what this project is all about. Eventually, we want to turn the stream that's on the Roku television into more of a fully produced product in which we'll have shows. There were signings today at Rio Hondo. I wanted to get over to the Rio Hondo Bobcats. They had a signing there. We're going to start covering signings. We're going to start showcasing things from a live perspective, just like we're showing here. But we want to do the extra step of providing live coverage of these signings, because so often those signings happen during the middle of the day, and parents generally have to wait for something to be posted, or they have to wait for something to show up on the traditional television screen. But we're looking to pull that stuff off live, and we have the capabilities of doing that. And if you could only imagine what I had to do to pull this off and build this behind the scenes. If we were at the Wizard of Oz, I'd say, please pay no attention to the man behind the curtain. But in this case, go ahead and pay attention, because it's a very determined individual that's going to showcase basketball, baseball, soccer, softball, just sports in general. Sessler with the first basket of the second half belongs to the Harlingen Cardinals, and then St. Joe will have the ball stop as they'll attend to some moisture on the floor. Just trying to get the word out to all individuals. As we are in the third quarter of play, scores, you can see the score there, 7:47 to go in the third quarter. Be St. Joe basketball in the backcourt. They'll work to throw it in. Cesar Garcia has it tipped out of bounds. It'll stay here on the St. Joe side. $7:47 to go. Hey, we're experimenting with these different camera angles for you, my friends. We got 3 of them, and if I had some volunteer camera operators, we would be showcasing even more on this game. Jumper for the Bloodhounds, that won't go. Rebound comes down to the Cardinals, and they want to run. In the front court, on the left side, lay it up and in, made by Michael Ariano. Ariano now in double figures with scoring for the Cardinals. St. Joe, a shot goes up, that won't go, missed by Trevino, and Sessler with a block shot and the rebound. Cards will slow the pace. Their JV won here earlier today. Varsity trying to complete the sweep on the road. Cardinals with a 3 by Ariano. That won't go. Rebound to the Bloodhounds. Cesar Garcia. 10 points for Ariano. He's not the leading scorer for the Cardinals. That belongs to Jeremy Vasquez. Here come the Bloodhounds. Silvero takes it in the paint. One hands it out off the dribble. Get it back out for a 3. Cesar Garcia. That won't go. Rebound. Another rebound for Matthew Sessler. That's his 3rd of the game, unofficially. Cards work it to Vasquez as a shot blocked with a foul called. Social media, we're watching the numbers roll up on the Facebook Live, and we appreciate all the fans out there who are keeping track of this game. And we encourage you to pass the word to your friends and family and other fans to continue to increase our likes on our Facebook, our social media. That's what's going to drive the ship. The more numbers I get, the easier it is for me to talk to some of the bigger advertisers that are going to help fund this thing as we move forward. Vasquez at the line. Second one coming up. He's 9 of 10 at the line in this ball game. Misses on that one. Rebound. Vasquez has it tipped out to him. Cardinals with a reset on the offensive end. Castillo to Vasquez. Plays catch with Ariano. Entry pass to Sessler. Turns, goes to work. May have traveled. Whistle, no whistle. And St. Joe comes up with a rebound on the missed shot. Bloodhounds ball in the front court. Garcia to Trevino. Back to Garcia. Clear out for Cesar Garcia. He's got 4 points and 4 boards here tonight for the Bloodhounds. Over to Silvero. Silvero to Esparza. Thanks again to Tino Villarreal for assisting us and doing the interview at halftime. There's a steal by the Cardinals. Layup goes up. That goes in. Antonio Aguilar with the steal and the bucket. He's got 8 points. Bloodhounds now in the front court with the ball. Work it in the corner. Esparza pulls the trigger on the 3. Too long. Rebound. St. Joe will have it for a moment. Whistle blows out of bounds. It'll be St. Joe ball. Good hustle that time by Trevor Lette for the Bloodhounds to keep that ball on their side of the floor. Keep the shout-outs coming. I'll send you a shout-out back as we're live here on RealSportsLive.com, live on Facebook, live on YouTube. We're also live on RoTube TV. Off the dribble, Bloodhounds. Get it to Esparza. Esparza left side, made it. Jacob Esparza, that's his first points of the game. First points of the second half of the Bloodhounds. Comes with 5:36 left here in the third. Cardinal ball. Vasquez, who leads all scorers with 15 points. Gets it over to Ariano, who's also in double figures. Cards have spread the wealth and scoring points here. Sessler has it. So nice pass inside. Shot goes up. No good. Rebound and a foul's called. That's going to send Cameron Gonzalez to the line. Gonzalez with 5 rebounds for the Cardinals. No offensive rebounds for Brownsville St. Joe here in this ball game. Cardinals have 7. At the line, Cameron Gonzalez misses on the first. Second one coming up for Cameron Gonzalez. Made that, 1 of 2 on the trip. (55-27). 5:27 left here in the third quarter. St. Joe with a 3. That won't go. Rebound in the paint. Bloodhounds come out of there with it. They'll get another look. Off the drive. Shot goes up. Contact occurs. And a foul called will send Cesar Garcia to the line. Valley View High School will be our next broadcast. We'll be there, 2 locations, Thursday morning. Watch the website as we post other games. Free throw no good. Free throw up, no good. Cardinals with the ball in the back court. Work it front side. Ariano. in the corner. 5:07 left here in the third quarter. It's been all Cardinals since midway through the first quarter. Sessler with his jumper that's good. Matthew Sessler in double figures. He's got 10. Bloodhounds with the ball. Garcia. In the corner it goes to Silvero. Silvero got in the paint. Shot it. Off the rim, no good. Stay here on the rebound. Substitution checks in for the Bloodhounds. Silvero will have a seat on the bench. Here comes Daniel Villarreal. 4:39 to go in the third. St. Joe to throw it in. Bounce pass, loose in the right side. Bloodhounds retain possessions. Garcia, right side, lay it up and in. Cesar Garcia's got 6. He joins Camilo Trevino with the team lead in that department. Meanwhile, moisture on the floor yet again. We thank you again for joining us here on RioSportsLive.com. We are unveiling coverage of high school sports here in a different way. 3-camera shoot coming your way. We can go as many as 9 if we want to. I don't know how many we'll have for the football game. We may just unveil a bunch. Bounce pass. Cardinals retain it. Sessler with a catch, and a triple team lays it up, no good. Rebound by the Bloodhounds. They want to run. Across the midcourt stripe, no numbers. They'll back it back out to Garcia. In the corner. Off the dribble of Esparza. Bounce pass in the paint. Shot goes up, no good. Left short by Garza. Rebound by Sessler. Sessler to Ariano. In the corner. Now inside to Sessler. That ball's loose in the paint. Picked off by the Bloodhounds. Turnover by the Cardinals. St. Joe with the ball in front court. Garcia loses it. Out of bounds it goes. Cardinal ball. Defense that time by Rene Castillo for the Arlington Cardinals. Substitute. Here comes Antonio Aguiar for the Cardinals. Meanwhile, back in the ball game for the Bloodhounds is Marte Rodriguez. 3:39 to go in the third. Cardinals breaking the full court pressure in the corner. Open three. Answer yes by Antonio Aguiar. Aguiar's got 11, and that's 4 players in double figures for the Harlingen Cardinals. 3-pointer, Bloodhounds, no good, but a foul called. And free throw opportunity for St. Joe. Four players in double figures for Harlingen. For 2 on a trip to the free throw line. St. Joe basketball in the front court, all the way in the paint. Loose ball rolls out of bounds.
It's Mauricio Rodriguez.
St. Joe in the offensive end will give it back to the Cardinals, and the whistle blows, and I think there's going to be a double foul called. Harlingen Cardinals, Antonio Aguiar gets tangled up with Neto Garza for the Bloodhounds. Double foul called. Stops the clock with 2:56 to go here in the third quarter. Lupe Gonzalez sends a shout out. We thank you for watching the game on whatever device you happen to be watching it in. Multiple platforms tonight, my friends. Cardinals get it to Sessler. Sessler in the corner. There's a three. No good. Long rebound. Cardinals control it. Around the perimeter. Working on the baseline. Kick it out. 3. Aguiar. Good again. Antonio Aguiar has 14. Cardinals have outscored the Bloodhounds 16-4 here in the third. Timeout call. Bloodhounds and Cardinals. It's all Cardinals. We'll be back after this on RioSportsLive.com.
Collectibles. It's a step back in time with a soundtrack like none other. Open Monday through Saturday, filled with memories and more. Forever Memories is for you.
Back here at St. Joe. We're in Brownsville, Texas on a Tuesday night. Thanks again for joining us. I'm Joe Bowling with you. As we are watching the Harlingen Cardinals taking on the Brownsville St. Joe Bloodhounds. Hey, to my right side is Michael De Leon. He's going to showcase his basketball skills on Thursday from Valley View. Again, I'm telling you, we're every day we're rolling out just a little bit more on what we're going to try to accomplish here, what we're going to accomplish here on RioSportsLive.com. Bloodhound basketball in the backcourt after the timeout. They'll turn it over. Cardinals in the front side, layup up and in, made by Ariano. Ariano with a dozen points. Best quarter for the Cardinals thus far. Still 2:11 remaining here in the third. Bloodhounds with the ball. Into the corner, baseline jumper, off the mark, no good. Offensive rebound. Ball goes out of bounds. It'll be St. Joe ball. Shout-outs, keep them coming if you're watching on social media. We've got all kinds of different platforms. We're rolling this one out tonight. St. Joe works the ball off the baseline. Back outside it goes to Silvero. Whistle blows. Blocking foul called against the Cardinals. Stops the clock with 1:54 to go here in the third quarter. Fans watching out there. For 6 years I covered sports in the Rio Grande Valley. For CBS 4 Sports. Loved every second of it. But also missed doing play-by-play more than one could dream. I'm a little rusty if you ask me right now. Sure enjoy what I'm doing. Always loved it. Loved every minute of covering sports on CBS 4. This is RioSportsLive.com. This is the new baby. And couldn't be prouder of what's accomplished thus far. On as limited budget as you could ever dream. 1:43 to go here in the third quarter. Had a project started in the month of May. Turn of events turned that into something I couldn't even begin to describe when I tried to. All I know is you use a football terminology, you get sacked, you got two choices. Cards miss a 3. Two choices when you get sacked, when you get hit in boxing and you get knocked down, you got two choices. You can give it up, walk away, say I took my shot, or you can get back to the huddle or get back up and step back in the middle of the ring. I chose the latter. Thus, RioSportsLive.com is alive and well. 1:28 to go here in the third quarter. Cardinals with pressure, nearly a steal, out of bounds. St. Joe retains possession. Mario Madrano. I want to give a shout out to my former broadcasting partner in the old KSBG TV days over at San Benito. Talked to him earlier this week. We may have him on board doing some broadcast as well. I know he's super excited when I was talking to him about softball games. Rogelio Torres enjoying the broadcast. We send a shout out back to him. Hector Guzman sends a shout out. We thank you all for watching this game and helping us grow here at RioSportsLive.com. I'm trying to open doors at every high school in the Rio Grande Valley, and sometimes that's harder than you think. There's a lot of red tape involved in just simply trying to showcase athletes here in the Rio Grande Valley. We'll get there. Sessler has the ball for the Cards. Puts it on the floor. Into a double team. Nice dish off, reverse layup up and in. Sessler with the assist. Vasquez now with 17 for the Cardinals. Under a minute left here in the third quarter. Bloodhounds nearly lose it. Loose ball picked off. Here come the Cardinals in the front court. Handoff and the layup up and in. John Ortega. 22-4. This is a huge third quarter for the Harlingen Cardinals. 35 seconds left here in the third. Bloodhound basketball. Whistle and a hand check called. Reminding you, you can watch this game live as you are right now if those of you are watching. Also, it'll be available on archive. High school football is a different beast. UIL regulations restrict live broadcast of video on a Friday. We can do audio and then archive an hour after the ball game with video. I think that'll all change next year. Nonetheless, play by the rules as we have across the board. But here in basketball season, it's, for lack of a better description, it's open season because UIL does allow for broadcast of live video during this time of year. Jumper on the way, good. Made by Peter Silvero. Silvero takes over the team lead in scoring for the Bloodhounds. He's got 7. 15 seconds left here in the third. Nice save that time by Peter Garcia on the steal. Gets it to Silvera. Has a back tap. Stay here. Stops the clock with 7 seconds and some change left in quarter number 3. Sponsors, we need them. We could use them. Any small business out there, any business period out there wants to contact us, do so on the website, on our Gmail. Call us. We'll produce your spots. We'll put your commercials together. We'll put your ads on the website. Showcase you on the multiple platforms available. And take advantage of numbers that are growing literally by the minute. Shot misses by the Bloodhounds, and that's the end of the third quarter. It was a big one for the Harlingen Cardinals. They outscore the Bloodhounds 22-6 and lead this one by a bundle. We'll be back after this. This is High School Sports on RioSportsLive.com.
With a soundtrack like none other. Open Monday through Saturday, filled with memories and more. Forever Memories is for you.
Back here, the two teams break out of the huddles, and we head into the fourth quarter of play in Brownsville, Texas, as the St. Joe Bloodhounds open the season against the Harlingen Cardinals. Cardinals will be in the Brownsville tournament. Starts on Thursday. We're not going to be down here for boys action. We're going to switch gears and head up the valley and be in Valley View for girls action as the border brawl will tip off. 7 games from 2 different gyms per day we'll be broadcasting. Long 3 by Garcia. That won't go. Rebound. Silvera. He'll miss that shot. Silvera hustles, throws it off a Cardinal player. And it'll be Brownsville St. Joe basketball. We got our setup down pretty well. No, I couldn't afford a TriCaster. I had to build one from scratch. Steal by the Cardinals in the front court. Elevate and throw it down. Jeremy Vasquez with the throwdown for the Harlingen Cardinals. 7:24 to go here in the ball game. How about that for a highlight? Bloodhounds. 3-pointer won't go. Cards get the long rebound. In the front court. Work it down. Left-hand side layup good. Ariano with a basket. Cards up by a bunch. Bloodhounds again playing without multiple players, my friends, because of, well, a little game on Saturday. High school football playoffs. They got 3 starters that are on the football team, and they've got some substitutes as well. Loose ball in the back court, taken away. Cardinals have it. Work at front court, Renee Castillo. Castillo gets it outside. Ariano wants a 3. That won't go. Rebound to the Bloodhounds of St. Joe. Garcia has it in the front court. Works it in the corner. Garcia for 3. No. Cards with a rebound. We'll be on the air approximately 10 o'clock in the morning from 2 different venues on Thursday. We'll have games going throughout the day from Valley View. Watch this website for the actual schedule of the games. And, hey, you want to keep track of scores? Well, they got tons of scores available. We've got them all. Shot goes up and no good, missed by Sessler. Manny Rodriguez and the scoreboard Buzz and I have been teaming up to pull this off. We're going to have a huge announcement here in the very near future. Shot misses off the mark by Silvero. Cards with the ball in the back court. 73-31. Cardinals led 23-14 at the quarter. 24-11. They outscored St. Joe in the second quarter. Led 47-25 at halftime. Third quarter really put this away. 22-6. Cards outscored the Bloodhounds. Sessler has the ball in the paint. Tried to dish it off. Threw it away. Multiple substitutions in the game for the Harlingen Cardinals. It'll be Diego Balzadua, John Ortega entering the game, and also Jordan Crenshaw. Cards with 4 players in double figures tonight. 19 points for Jeremy Vasquez leads away. Michael Ariano with 14. Antonio Aguilar with 14. 10 for Sessler. St. Joe will turn it over. The St. Joe team again will recover. And this isn't, it's a slight glimpse of maybe some depth because of the players that are able to play and keep this where it was in the first and second quarters. These guys will turn into role players when the main starters return. But for the Bloodhound faithful, they're hoping that's not for a while. Round 1 of the playoffs is Saturday. They want to make a deeper run than that if at all possible. St. Joe ball. Emilio Trevino hands it off to Mauricio Rodriguez. In the corner, Silvero gets it on the baseline. Fadeaway jumper. That one's too strong. Rebound by the Cardinals. Jordan Crenshaw. On the baseline, it's Rene Castillo. Handed off. Shot goes up by Freddie Ramon, and he's fouled. That'll stop the clock with 4:05 left here in the ball game. A dad out there watching, the original Joe Bowling. Greetings. Andrew Cordero saying, hey, Kevin Naro should join me. Well, that would be a great duo, wouldn't it? Bring back some memories. Kevin's doing very well over at the Valley Morning Star. Read his stuff every day. Encourage you to as well, my friends. Ivan Acevedo wants to show the PSJA Bears playoff game. Well, I'd love to, but you see the UIL won't allow for live coverage. We can broadcast live audio on Fridays, but there's ways of doing high school football playoff games. I'm not saying it's a no for certain down the road as teams progress. Steal by the Cardinals in the front court with an easy layup, up and in, made by John Ortega. For John Ortega, he's got 4. 3:36 left here in this one. St. Joe will tip it out of bounds off the hands of Peter Silvero. Saturday, we will be back here at St. Joe. We'll be outdoors. Football action. John Paul's in town to take on this Bloodhound team. Last year I was here as St. Joe won their first ever playoff game in school history. This version of football has won their first ever district title in school history. Free throw, Silvero, no good. Cardinal basketball in the back court. Balzadua has it on the dribble. Fires it over, they get it in the corner. Inside pass, layup good. Robert Farias with the basket, his first 2 points. 3:15 to go in the game. Bloodhounds, baseline move, kick it out for a three by Trevino. Steps inside the arc, pinballs in and out, back in. Trevino has 8 points. 3 minutes left here in this game. Cardinal ball. Front side action between the circles. It's Jordan Crenshaw. Gets it outside. Diego Balzadua will run the point. Penetrates out for a jumper by Crenshaw. That won't go. Rebound. St. Joe has it. Villarreal has the board. 2:40 left here in the game. Whistle blows. Bloodhounds want to talk. They trail by a bunch. Cardinals all in control here. This is high school sports. It's basketball coverage coming your way right here on RioSportsLive.com.
It's a step back in time with a soundtrack like none other. Open Monday through Saturday, filled with memories and more. Forever Memories is for you.
That clock running down is the timeout clock. You see the score. It's all Harlingen's Cardinals, the visitors. JV game was similar to that, as the Cards come down here and are completing the sweep in boys action to start the 2017 season. St. Joe will work the ball around the perimeter on this offensive trip. Reverse layup won't go by Garcia. Cards with the ball in the front court. Crenshaw, over it goes for a three by Freddie Ramon. That won't go. Rebound in the paint, still loose, out of bounds. Stay here. Cards will throw it in from the baseline. Nice catch that time by Aguiar. Aguiar puts it on the floor. In the corner they go. From Ramon, back to Ramon in the corner for a three. Aguiar, no, that won't go. Rebound, another Cardinal offensive board. Baseline move, layup up, in. Jordan Crenshaw. Jordan Crenshaw, his first 2 points of the game. Minute 33 left here. Cards scored 23 in the first, 24 in the second, 22 in the third, 10 here in the fourth. They've outscored St. Joe 32-8 here in the second half. Bloodhounds basketball. Pass deflected and stolen. Cards have it in the back court. Minute 10 left here in the game. Can't thank you enough, my friends, for watching this game here on our multiple platforms on RioSportsLive.com. We've got more coverage coming your way. I'm just putting it all together. Shot misses by the Cards. Offensive board, though. Whistle blows. I believe every Cardinal has scored here tonight. Nope. Michael Santillana. A couple Cardinals haven't scored. But they had four guys in double figures that led the way. Jeremy Vasquez with 19 leads all scorers. I'll run down the scoring after this game before we shut the cameras down. I have to do it pretty quick because I know they clear this gym out in a hurry, and it's not exactly slow as far as us tearing things down. We're better. We're getting better. We set up in less than 40 minutes. Cardinals playing catch. 30 seconds left here in this one. Cards will start the season with a win. St. Joe will have to regroup after this one. But there's a lot of season left. And additional players coming to help this St. Joe team. Whistle stops play with 23 seconds left. For the first time in our company's small history, tonight we went live on the website, on Facebook Live, on YouTube, on Smart TV, on Roku, on Apple Television. And I thank you, my friends, for supporting me, and your continued support will be appreciated, as high school sports here in the Rio Grande Valley are being covered in a different, more exciting way. 8 seconds left, another foul call. Cardinals will inbound it one more time. Well, no, they'll shoot free throws now. Robert Farias at the line. Missed on the first. Our first broadcast on Thursday will come your way around 10 o'clock in the morning. 2 different gyms at Valley View. It'll be girls action. Ball rolls out of bounds. Cardinals will throw it in, and that'll be the wrap of this game. Run down your leading scorers in the ball game for the Harlingen Cardinals. As the buzzer sounds, Jeremy Vasquez with 19 points. 14 points on Michael Ariano. 14 points for Antonio Aguiar. 10 points for Matthew Sessler. On the other side, it was St. Joe Bloodhounds led in scoring by Camilo Trevino. 7 points for Peter Silvero, 6 for Cesar Garcia, 5 apiece for Daniel Villarreal and Neto Garcia. Hope you enjoyed our broadcast. I'm going to wrap it up. We got to put our cameras away, and until Thursday, when we'll be broadcasting live from girls basketball. This is Joe Bowling for RioSportsLive.com. Hope you enjoyed the broadcast. Contact us. Till then, good night, everybody.
Welcome back to another broadcast here on RealSportsLive.com. Continued coverage of the Volley at the Beach tournament in Port Isabel High School. Billy Watson alongside Bert Ruiz here, bringing the coverage for you today. La Feria and St. Joe wrapping up pool play today. Our last game of the night will be Progresso taking on Port Isabel, and they're going to call it an exhibition game, but we'll continue coverage here for that game as well. If you see St. Joe Bloodhounds still searching for their first win of the tournament in pool play. La Feria 1-1, St. Joe 0-2, trying to get their win in the win column. They look to do it against La Feria, who's 1-1. As we get set to go to serve to start us off will be Espinosa. We're all set and underway. Salinas the first touch. Fraga sets up far side Ochoa. Across the block and in. First kill of the day goes to La Feria. Nino Ochoa. They'll send back Rian Fraga. High serve there. Stackowiak, check that, is going to be one of St. Joe's most targeted players, trying to put the ball down. La Feria trying to bring it across, they do. St. Joe looking to set Stackowiak up here, they do. Here she comes, a big spike there, and a big kill for Stackowiak and St. Joe as they get on the board. Sends back Vasquez. Serve there right to Salinas near the net. Tipped across by Fraga. The dig by Montemayor. And Verlage launches it across. Salinas will get the last hit on it. Puts it across. Vasquez the dig. Near the net and the antenna. Kept alive. Point to La Feria. Good smart play there by Elias Stewart to let it fall. As the Lionettes bring in Gabrine Beltran to serve it up. Serve right down the middle near the net. Gonna have to get on our knees to keep it alive. Verlage couldn't launch at it, and it's point for LaFeria. 3-1 lead for the Lionettes. Beltran another one. Montemayor is the first touch. Back set to Starkamayak, and that one's into the net. Another point for LaFeria. Beltran continuing to serve down the side, and that's out of bounds. That'll stop her serving streak. Sent back Starkamayak to the service line. Serve here from her, it's a good one. Seen a lot of really good serves from her today. You know, Ochoa, big swing, a Stewart one there, kept alive and brought it into the net there. Started off with that Ochoa swing, and then Stewart finished it off. As Hino, keep saying Hino Smith, not Geno Smith. Hino Ochoa to serve, down the sideline. That one just out of bounds. That sets up a serve coming from Gonzalez. Short serve, Salinas touches it. Fraga sets her up, tipped across the block right there to get it was Espinosa. Brought back by Espinosa there. Back step by Fraga to Stewart into the back row. Montemayor as well as Gonzalez. Verlage, that was in. Kill there for Verlage and St. Joe. Fraga tips it across the line. Punch back across by Hassel. Fraga the setup far side. Salinas, a huge hit there. That's out. St. Joe ties it up. Serving is Gonzalez, right to Salinas. Fraga sets it up, the middle. Salinas, a big hitter there. That one's out. Couple big swings from the Lionettes, just can't land them in bounds. As Gonzalez continues to serve. St. Joe just taking the lead. A good serve. Scrapes the net. There's a swing from Anaid Garza. Nothing doing there, out of bounds again. 3 straight hits that have given the St. Joe Lady Bloodhounds points off of. Another good serve there, an ace there for Gonzalez. What a run it's been. It was 5-1 to start off, and now it's 8-5. So 8 unanswered points. Here comes Verlage, tipped across the block there from Stewart. Garza across. Verlage hits the floor, keeps it alive. Starkamayak puts that one in the net. Twice now, Starkamayak has put the ball in the net instead of over. Stops the scoreless streak by LaFeria. Both these teams in their final pool play game of the day after a long day. Carroll takes the pool 3-0. Los Fresnos finishes 2-1 after the Carroll and Los Fresnos faced off in the first game of the day. As here comes Hassel, put across there, nothing doing. Lionette set it up far side. Salinas swings and gets the kill. And in that first game with the Lady Tigers and the Lady Falcons, it was back and forth all the way through the first set, and then Carroll won 26-24. And that was the closest it was going to get. And then Carroll took the second set, a little bit more space than the first set. Good dig there from the Lionettes, and they bring it and they get it into the net. Another point for St. Joe. Feria started pool play off today as well against Carroll. check that they play Progreso in a preview of their district matchup. Able to beat Progreso 2-0. Progreso will play Port Isabel in a game after this, which doesn't count in the tournament. It's just they're going to play each other just for the heck of it, an exhibition game. And another pre-district matchup. St. Joe sets up here, puts the cross there by Vasquez. Lionets keep it alive. Pass it to Salinas towards the back of Sakamaya. Can't keep it alive. Point for LaFeria, and we're back tied at 9. St. Joe came in with good expectations. Stakamaya and Montemayor back. Same thing as Verlad. That one's punched, and that's in. Stakamaya punched that up with her palms. Lionette said that was out, but that lands in. Plays like that Stakamaya can do, and then when you set her up in the front row, that ball is going straight down if she gets a clean look. Lionettes bring it back over. Let's see if they can set her up. They will set her up. Stakamaya got bullet down. Exactly what I was talking about. And that's how Stakamaya can help you or hurt you. 2-point lead for the Bloodhounds. They'll set it up backside to Garza. All the way to Stakamaya. Another try there. Dug by the libero Castilla and brought across. Erlaj. The setup here middle to Vasquez and over. Garza on another attempt there. Verlaj the dig. Pass in the middle of Gonzalez. Back across. Fraga swinging the dig there in the back row. Set it up to Stakamaya. Tip across the block there. Blocked back over by... LaFeria, on the other hand, coming in with a lot of inexperience. They have 3 players back. A lot of these coming back up on the JV, so a lot of new faces on this varsity squad. There's a good kill there for the Lionettes. Last year trying to repeat, but they have a long ways to go with that. With this young group. Sakamaya with a running star, able to get the kill off a runner. Hounds will bring in Gonzalez for Montemayor. Rotation violation against LaFeria, point to St. Joe. They're going to reset this one and take away a point from St. Joe off that violation. Should be 13-10. Ochoa swing there. Out of that talk. Kept alive. Set up here. Kept alive. Good swing there from Gonzalez. Ochoa brings it across. Set up here, back set. That'll be 4 touches. Lionets will bring back in Aaliyah Stewart for Aisha Castillo. Serving will be Rianne Fraga. Lionets down 2. Had a 5-1 lead, then surrendered it to a 8-5, trailing to St. Joseph. Brought back across by Cabrera. Set up here, Stakamaya. Here she comes, tipped. Blocked partially there by Ochoa, and it falls. Lionettes coming back into this one. Fraga serving again. Near the net, tipped across, blocked by Ochoa. She'll get a touch at Stocker-Mike right there for the block. Ochoa thought she had a clear look, but Stocker-Mike came flying in. Serving is Vasquez. Salinas in the back row to get it. Stewart back in the game, partially blocked, kept alive by the Bloodhounds. Set up far side to a left-handed Verlage, dug there by the libero Castaneda. She'll have to put it over, and she does. Here comes Stocker-Mike. A little behind her. Lioness to take advantage. Try to at least. Fraga puts it over. Set up front row Stocker-Mike. Her arms are higher than the net itself. Punched over by Cabrera right there. Stocker-Mike coming in hot. Salinas the dig. Stewart tries a swing there. Dug there by Gonzalez. Miscommunication that falls for Laferia. And as crazy as it sounds, Stocker-Mike's arms are taller, indeed taller and lengthier than the height of the net. So if she just hits it just standing up, that ball's going downwards. Montemuro, the first touch, back sick. Stocker-Mike deflected and point to St. Joe. Ball went all the way back to the other side of the bleachers. 2-point lead for St. Joe. Serve there. Like I said, that ball just goes straight down if she hits it, and that's exactly what her serve did. Set up here, far side of Verlage. Dig there, and it falls out. Good kill there for St. Joe. Back up by 3. Sends it back to Stocker-Mike. Serve there is a good one. Castaneda tipped across by Ochoa. Wow, can't get any luckier than that hit. Sends back Ochoa, who just got that lucky hit. One of the seniors, one of the 3 seniors on this squad. That one tipped all the way out. That 4 seniors, about 4 seniors on that team. That one's out. Laferia brings it back within 1. Served there by Ochoa. Good one, Stocker-Mike. Set it far side, tipped across by Gonzalez. Salinas. Stocker-Mike hits the floor. Verlage sets it up back over to Gonzalez and back to the Linettes. Look to set up again. Salinas at the net. That'll be 4 hits. That's twice that Laferia's come within 1, and then they surrender a point to St. Joe, making it back to a 2-point game. Short serve there. Salinas on the floor to keep it alive. Brought back across. St. Joe trying to take advantage. Verlage gets a piece of the net and it falls. Just the delay she needed. That serve hits the net. St. Joe will bring in Ramirez. And the Lionettes bring in Aisha Castillo. Serve there, a good one. Stocker-Mike the first touch all the way over to Hasso and across the net. Set up far side, Salinas hits the back corner for the kill. Big kill there for Salinas. Serve there, down the left-hand side toward us. They have to play it over, they do. Right there, Castaneda. She'll have to clean it over. 1-point lead for St. Joe. They haven't tied in a while, and they will now. Serve there right to Stokomaic. Set up partial side to Burlage. Gets the kill there. That tie won't be forever. Serve there, a good one to Castaneda. Near the net, kept alive. Salinas backtracks, has to float one all the way out. That one lands out. Another point to St. Joe, now it's a 2-point lead. This is the furthest the deficit's been since the beginning marks of the game. It was 5-1 La Feria and then 8-5 St. Joe. Back-to-back trading points we go. Salinas serves. St. Joe trying to get things going on offense. Tipped across Vasquez right there. Castillo to dig it. Show hit it over with the left hand. Right there. Ramirez. Stokomaic tried to hit but got in the way. Vasquez put it over. Salinas answers back. Set up here to Hasso. Tipped across by Garza. Bodies colliding. Tipped across. And a lift called there. All tied at 20. Serve down the right-hand side. Good one. Punched into the net. La Feria takes the lead. And time call by St. Joe. It's the first lead that La Feria's had since the 5-1 mark of the game. Back after this.
Music lovers, you have to stop and see the assortment of records, tapes, and records memorabilia at Forever Memories today. Located at 237 North Sam Houston in San Benito, Texas, there's over 10,000 records on display and more coming every day. Looking for your favorite album from the past, first pressings, collectibles, how about a 45 with a single you just have to have? Freddie Fender, Johnny Cash, Hank Williams, Elvis, Beatles, blues, rock, classics, Tejano, it's all here. Organized and priced for you. Forever Memories, 237 North Sam Houston, San Benito.
Back here after the St. Joe timeouts. La Feria with a 1-point lead, which caused the Bloodhounds to call timeout. As we resume play, serve there, good one. Back set to Hasso, right there Fraga for the dig. Kept alive, Fraga swings and gets the kill there. 2-point lead for the Lionettes. Salinas serves. And can't keep it alive. Now 3-point lead for La Feria. Back over to La Feria. Into the net, that'll be 4 hits. Another point for St. Joe. Sends back now, Ramirez. Check that, that's Hasso. To serve. Down 2. That one into the net, now it's game point La Feria. So Castaneda will serve on game point. Castaneda, a good serve there to Hasso. Verlach up to Stokomaic, nothing doing. Towards the back after a mishandled. Ochoa puts it across. Stokomaic hits the floor. Pass to Vasquez and across. Lioness trying to end it, take the first set. Ochoa swing blocked, partially kept alive. They'll bring it across. And a lift call there. La Feria takes the first one 25-21. Very close set, back and forth we went. But La Feria prevails and wins the first one 25-21. Back after this.
Everyone's a winner at Kano Auto Sales 2 in Harlingen. Choose from a wide selection and score big today on West Expressway 83.
Right now, check out this 2014 Hyundai Elantra GT. This car is loaded with a leather interior, satellite radio, Bluetooth, and it's yours today for zero money down and $175 a month. That's right, no money down. Drive away today, just $175 a month. Or feel the power of this 2016 Dodge Challenger. This includes the RT Scat Pack, includes navigation, satellite radio, a reverse camera, an Alpine stereo system. Practically new with just 31,000 miles, powered by a 6.4-liter 392 Hemi engine. This today on the lot at $33,999.
Financing is available with lending for all types. Every deal's a winner at Cano Auto Sales 2, in business since 2002. Harlingen, Texas.
Thank you for watching Real Sports Live.
TVNS specializes in provider services, respite care, and emergency response services. TVNS are pioneers in the home care industry, in service for over 37 years. 11 locations from Brownsville to Corpus Christi, from Harlingen to Laredo.
Today's game is sponsored by TVNS, the pioneers in serving our community with the highest quality in provider services.
Our professional advisors at Employee Retirement Service have been providing financial and retirement planning for many years for employees of different employment.
If you've spent your career in education and are ready for the next chapter, let the professionals at Employment Retirement Services help. You've worked hard, and now it's time to relax and enjoy with peace of mind and security.
Help fulfill your retirement needs. Come experience the difference with us.
And let's plan your retirement together. Call us at 956-440-8774 to schedule your appointment today.
Start of the second set coming your way. LaFerriere steals the first one, 25-21, and the second set begins with a Rian Fraga ace. Fraga, another serve coming. Already an ace for her to begin the second set. Another one there is a good one. Tipped across, Lioness looking to capitalize. Tipped across, nothing doing, all the way towards the out of bounds and keep it back in the middle of the court and back over. Fraga in the middle to Hino Ochoa and over. Far side of Vasquez, blocked there. Stewart keeps it alive. Lioness play it back over. They'll set up Stakomayak. Stewart, a good dig there. And Salinas plays it back across. Set up Stakomayak in the middle. Blocked again by Ochoa. Fraga. And that one puts it in net by Cabrera. Nonetheless, good effort from the Lionettes. They had two attempts there to keep the ball up, and they did. Now that sends back Espinosa to serve. Serve there to Salinas. Fraga sets up Ochoa. Finds the angle, that one's out of bounds. That's been the trend. The team will score first. Team will score first, and then a few points will be given to the other team. They'll score more points, and then we just go back and forth. 2-1 lead for St. Joe. St. Joe down the line. Fraga sets up Salinas in the middle, running. Blocked by Stakowayak. 3-1 now. Lionettes receive this one. Fraga sets up Stewart. Miscommunication on some part there. As Fraga will come out, bringing in Caitlin Longoria. Joa and Stewart had a miscommunication on that last one. Stewart receives the serve. Longoria set to Salinas. Toward the sideline, Browns play it over. Free ball here, Longoria. Sets it up to Cabrera. Good swing there, Montemayor, the dig. Tipped up near the net, and that's a point to LaFerriere. A better set from LaFeria there. Serve there from Beltran. They'll set up Sakawayek. Punch back over by Ochoa. Sakawayek wanting it. She'll play it back. Longoria near the net. Sakawayek bats it down. Check that, should be 5-2 my bet. Stewart. Castaneda plays it over right there. Vasquez on the day. They'll set up Sakawayek again. Big kill there, Sakawayek. 2 straight points off of her. Serve there from Vasquez now. Longoria to Stewart and over. That one's out of bounds. Fraga. Check back into the game for Longoria after a good couple of touches from Longoria setting the ball. Serving is Vasquez. Down the middle at Castaneda. Fraga will set up. Back to Ochoa, and she can't get it over. And now St. Joe, they're looking to be on track for it, but they'll need to win this game to go to a game 3 to extend the game, since LaFeria won the first one. Beltran. Castaneda puts it over, and that's out of bounds. 9-2. Vasquez continuing to serve. Castaneda. Fraga to Stewart. Nothing doing, she'll put it over. Swing from Verlage right there, Salinas. Fraga back sets it to Stewart. Another on the floor hit there. Nothing doing, LaFeria. Verlage, a swing. Blocked there, kept alive. Sakawayek able to keep it up. Fraga runs in out of nowhere to keep it alive. Salinas back over. Set up here to Verlage. A swing there down the line. Castaneda keeps it alive. Beltran pushes it over. Here comes Sakawayek. Tipped across Stewart. And brought over by Ochoa. Sakawayek the first touch. Looking to set her up. Back set here. That was Gonzalez on the swing. Salinas backtracking. Tips it now. She hits the floor. That went into the net. And timeout called by LaFeria. A little winded. 10-2 lead for St. Joe. Back after this.
At HCISD, we move the needle forward every day.
We'll blaze a trail for future generations.
It's not just about equipping students with skills for the future. We awaken their potential and empower them to make good choices.
No matter where you're from or where you're headed, there's a place for you to flourish at HCISD.
At HCISD, we move the needle forward every day.
We'll blaze a trail for future generations.
It's not just about equipping students with skills for the future. We awaken their potential and empower them to make good choices.
No matter where you're from or where you're headed, there's a place for you to flourish at HCISD.
St. Joe put that one into the net. An ace serve here for LaFeria. Out of the timeout. 2 straight for the Lionettes. With Hino Ochoa serving. Serve there, low again, hits the floor. Hassel rebounded back across. Set up here to Verlage. In there for the kill. Another point for St. Joe. Zakawai, dipping serve near the net. Stewart couldn't get it across. Lead has now grown to 8. Zakawai, dangerous server, right to Salinas. Fraga will set her up. Backtracked a little bit. Zakawai hits the floor. It cleaned up across by Gonzalez. And that one hits the floor. Miscommunication there. Another point for St. Joe. Zakawai continuing. It's an ace serve there for Zakawai. Something going on the Feria side. They call another timeout. 10-point lead for St. Joe.
Fans, if you want to look your best at the next game, then let Chewy's Custom Sports go to work for you. From custom designs and graphics to mass production in-house. If it's hats, shirts, buttons, mugs, cups, banners, and more, then Chewy's is there for every team and every sport. A veteran-owned company in touch with the community. It's Chewy's Custom Sports in San Benito.
Hi, we're Mission Veterans, and thank you for watching Real Sports Live. Woo!
Back here at the La Feria timeout. 10-point lead for St. Joe. Looking to force a game 3. Zakawai continuing to dominate from the service line. Here comes Salinas with some effort in there for the kill. The most active we've seen the Lionettes in this set. Finally end this long run from the Bloodhounds. Lead is now down to single digits. Serving was Castillo. Set up back. Gonzalez on the floor goes Castillo, and now it into the net. Another point for St. Joe. No stopping the Bloodhounds yet. Sends back Gonzalez to serve. Serve there, short to the front row, Salinas. Castillo, the back set to Salinas. Right there, Stockmire for the dig. Burlage on the set, tipped across right there, Castillo for the dig. Fraga to Salinas across. Controlled by St. Joe. Hit there and dug by Castaneda. Salinas another try. Right there, the Bloodhounds. Garcia in the game now, tipped across by Hassel, and it falls. Continue to serve Gonzalez. Now back up to 11-point lead. Make it 10 after that service error. Feria brings in Sofia Cabrera to the front row. Serving is Salinas. Serve there, a good one, Stack Mike. Sets up Hostel towards the back row. Salinas the dig. They'll set it back up to her. Hit from the back row on the dig there was Ramirez. Hit across, free ball. They'll set up Fraga. Block there, kept alive into the net. Rebounded off of it and back over, yes. Near the net, they'll set up Garza. Push that one into the net. Another point for St. Joe. So if this goes to a third set, it'll be up to 15, win by 2. I don't think we've seen a game 3 all day long. Thought we were gonna have one with Carroll and Los Fresnos, but Carroll snuck away with it as a kill there by Cabrera. Shows some sign of life in La Feria. Castaneda back to serve. Serve there is a good one. Played by St. Joe, tipped back across by Ochoa, and it falls. Castaneda back to serve again. Lead is now down to single digits. See if LaFera can stay within it. Tipped back down near the net again. Kept alive by Ochoa, and that's clean. This is the official. Hassel gets a swing. Castañeda the dig. Running across was Castillo. Can't keep it alive. Back up to 10. Hassel, a good serve there. Castillo, tough Fraga. Down and away off the deflection. I'll make a sub, taking out Castillo and bringing in Aaliyah Stewart to the front row. Fraga to serve. Good serve there. Handled, and that'll be an ace. I think Joe will make a sub, which will bring in Gonzalez. Fraga, another serve, and it's another good one. Tipped across, kept alive. Salinas punches it back across. Verlage, the setup to Stakomayak, who puts it down and away. Nine-point lead for St. Joe. Serving is Espinoza. A high one right into the back row. LaFeria. Fraga sets up Ochoa. That one out of bounds. Another point for St. Joe. Looks like we will be going to a game 3. Continue to serve a short one into the front row. Over. Sets up a hit there. Deflected. Goes toward the benches. St. Joe puts it back across. Free ball there. Linus trying to take advantage. They'll take a hit from Cabrera, and that one's in. Ferry showing a little bit of sign of life after a rough second set. Serving as Beltran. And that's a service error because foot was on the line. St. Joe will make a sub. Bring back in Ramirez, and serving will be Vasquez. Toward the benches. Played back in by Fraga and over by Stewart. Play it towards Stakomayak. 4 hits called there. Nets bring in Garza to the front row. As Ochoa goes to the back to serve. Serve there. Here comes Stakomai. Deflected up and back over by Garza. Good heads up play there. Near the net again. Stakomai blocked by Garza and it falls. Stakomayak rotates back to the service line. Serve there, direct line drive, that one. They want a tip call. They want a tip call and they keep arguing that. Nothing gonna fall this time. As Castillo serves. Right to Stakomayak. Verlage. Brought back across by Hassel. 9-point lead. Back set to Fraga, put across. Verlage to dig. Ramirez plays it up and across the front row. Garza finds the hole. Stakomayak right there. Back set to Hassel, tipped across. Castillo to dig. Set it back right to her. Punched right there to Stakomayak, who's playing in the back row. Brought over to collision there. Hit from Castañeda. Right there to answer was Ramirez. Deflected down. Up and away it goes. And Salinas wins the battle at the net. Serve there. Gets a piece of the net and falls. Lucky roll there. It's like in basketball if you get the shooter's touch off the backboard rim and a couple more. Now the lead is 7. Another low serve there. Kept alive and back over. Push to the corner by Salinas. Finds the hole. Lead is 6. A little bit of tension growing if you're St. Joe. Need 3 points to extend this game. Serve there, right to Stakomaik. Low, brought across. Garza tried to punch it across, but it was into the net. Big opportunity there, missed. As Montemayor rotates back in. Needs 2 points to extend the game. Montemayor, a good serve to Castañeda. Salinas tipped it back across, met by Montemayor. Sets up middle to Hasso. Right there, Castillo on the dig. Fraga back sets it to Garza. Right to Fraga, and she gets the kill. Timeout call by St. Joe. They need 2 points to extend this game, but LaFeria trying to crawl back after this.
We are this close.
We're this close.
We are this close. Of wanting to making history.
This close to changing the world.
We are this close.
This close to making sure no child suffers a crippling disease
ever again. This close.
We are this close to ending polio.
Ending polio. All we need is you.
This close.
If we don't act now, we may lose this chance forever. Help Rotary make history at endpolionow.org.
A lot more competitive towards the end of the set. LaFeria trying to climb back in before St. Joe can take the set. Salinas serves it up. Back across right there, and up it goes. Salinas. Garza brings it over. Try to do this one to Verlage. Gets a piece of the net and over to LaFeria. Fraga backtracks that one. Out of bounds. And now we're at game point for St. Joe. A little bit of tension relief for St. Joe with them going into game point. Beria put up a fight and put up a lot of points to come back and make it a little bit interesting. But St. Joe on the verge of extending this game. Gets a piece of the net on the serve. Castillo running toward us to keep it alive. Cabrera plays it over. They'll try Hasso and they'll send it all the way to the other side. Point to LaFeria, not done yet. Sabrina Castañeda to serve. Good serve there. Set it up to Hasso. Lionettes all over. Castañeda plays it over. A try, Stakawayak. Dangerous hit there. Fraga left-handed over. St. Joe right there, trying to get to 25, hit the back corner. Castañeda touch. Castillo and Salinas. Montemayor with the dig. Sets it up middle. Hasso trying to end it, and now it goes into the net. Say it again, not done yet. LaFeria trying to climb back in. They won the first set 25-21. But St. Joe's trying to extend it. Try to go back row there. Cabrera with the dig. Back set to Fraga and over. If Stakawayak can do anything. Right there, Cabrera. 2 straight deflections. Deflects it over. Met at the net. Right there, Cabrera again. Fraga puts it over. Nothing doing for LaFeria. They'll set it up back to Stakomayak. Right there, Cabrera. And Castillo will bring it across. Trying to end it. There goes Castañeda hitting the floor. Salinas puts it across. Progresso and Poiseville on standby, and the kill there for Verlage, and we're going to a game 3. So the captains will meet at center court and get set for a game 3. We'll get set for that back after this.
Fishing fans, here's your chance to catch some fish and help out athletes at the same time. Mark the calendar now and plan on attending October 20th as the 3-Up, 3-Down San Perlita Booster Club Fishing Tournament looks to be the biggest and best yet. Located at Laguna Madre Baits in Port Mansfield, Texas, this tournament is set to provide 100% of the proceeds directly to the athletic programs. Artificial lures only with a blackjack format, no fish over 21 inches, $150 per team or boat, maximum 4 people, and the grand champion is a team closest to 63 inches with 1 red trout and 1 flounder. Food raffles, baked goods, a silent auction, and terrific prizes from some great sponsors. Registration is October 19th. The tournament is October 20th. See you there at the 3-Up, 3-Down Fishing Tournament in Port Mansfield, where catching fish is helping athletes in a big, big way. When in Port Mansfield, be sure to stop in Laguna Madre Baits, the home of Laguna Girl 1 and 2. They ensure that you have the best when it comes to your fishing needs. Locally caught bait, including live shrimp and croaker. Frozen baits caught locally, frozen shrimp, squid, mullet, and more. Dress the part with full outdoor apparel. Drinks, ice, snacks, groceries, and fishing supplies for any need. Access by road or by boat. Look for the blue building and the blue shrimp boats. Laguna Madre Baits, 828 Westport Drive, Port Mansfield, Texas.
Before you have time to worry, we'll get you taken care of fast and free. Now you can get back to your day with a healthy smile.
Truck Techs in Harlingen is your source for lifts, wheels, and tires. Talking trucks of any size, any model, and any year. Specializing in accessories with top-of-the-line products to bring that special look to your truck in a professional way. Lifts, wheels, and tires, with financing available too. Call today or stop by Truck Techs in Harlingen.
For your construction needs in the Rio Grande Valley, check out Hosanna Construction in Pharr. Formerly known as Guzman Construction, Hosanna Construction can design and build your home or take care of your home improvements. 802 East Expressway 83, Pharr, Texas, Hosanna Construction. Formerly known as Guzman Construction. Call now for free consultations at 956-435-0381. Hosanna Construction, committed to serving you.
Back here for set number 3. St. Joe able to come back in the second set. Force a game 3 as we get set for that. Officials making their adjustments and making sure the rotations are correct. I'll make a substitution and bring in Castillo for Stewart. Back to serve for the Lionettes is Salinas. Salinas will get us going in a 15, race to 15.
We'll be visiting with some college coaches that came in town to give a special workout to some RGV players. We'll visit with some players that are currently going to be playing here at St. Joe, players from around the RGV, and a former player who receives a special award. It's inside the gym, and it's coming right here on the St. Joe channel on the Stars Network.
Whether you're visiting or vacationing at South Padre Island, be sure to book your place to stay with Island Services. Locally owned for over 40 years. Trusted, reliable for condo and beach house rentals. Call and visit the website today. Island Services.
Hey fans, want to invite you out for our Midnight Madness coverage as 2022 high school football begins right here at St. Joe for another year. St. Joe Bloodhounds on the channel on our Stars Network on Rio Sports Live will be coming to you midnight, July 31st. August 1st, right here on the Stars Network from St. Joe. Inside the gym here at St. Joseph Academy in Brownsville, Texas, featuring today players and coaches involved in a special workout. Coaches who are in town, including coaches from Our Lady of the Lake and San Antonio College, are looking for players to take the step to the next level. Importance of being here? Well, the coaches say it best.
We're excited. Nova ISS and the basketball industry is excited to be here. This is our first camp in the Valley. Something we've been trying to do for about the last 2 or 3 years. And we're excited. We've had a good 20-plus student athletes, male and female, and we brought 2 different programs. We have Our Lady of the Lake men's basketball program. We have San Antonio College men's basketball program. And we also have the Our Lady of the Lake women's program. So the kids in the RGB area are getting exposure that a lot of times they don't get. So we're just excited to open that up.
I mean, this is like nostalgia for me. I mean, I grew up playing in gyms like this. Camps like this didn't really exist when I was coming up, where college coaches just kind of had the freedom to go and host different camps and be able to recruit and be able to give back to the community at the same time. So being able to come down here to an area that's not really explored and it's really underrated, it feels really awesome to be able to help these kids and give them an opportunity.
Well, being from San Antonio, first of all, we're a 2-year school, San Antonio College, and by coming down to South Texas, it allows us to expand our recruitment. It gives us an opportunity to take a look at some of the high school players, graduating players that maybe not get exposed. We're a 2-year school. It gives a lot of student athletes an opportunity to come in and play for a couple of years. And then for those that have the potential to play at the next level, at the 4-year school, we offer that opportunity for a lot of